Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we will see the design and development of this beautiful dashboard in Microsoft Excel. Alright. So you can see our today's topic is HR Analytics dashboard, and the data which we will be using for this particular design and development, it is a dummy data. We are not using any organizational data here. And the data for you to practice, I will put the link in the description box of this video, from where you can download and you can practice in your system. All right. And also, before starting the video, I request you all, because this takes up so much of effort, like to design and develop this and then make a video out of it. So I request you to please subscribe the channel, like the video, so it can be reached to many of the aspirants or many of the students who are looking to learn this Excel dashboarding or MIS, we can say. And also you can turn on the notification bell, so that whenever a new video on Excel or any of the tool comes, it will be notified to you and you can learn from that. All right. So before wasting much time, I will take a new sheet and I will show you the data which we are using. So this is a new sheet, fresh sheet which we are going to use, and this is the data which I have already converted into what we can say, a table. You just have to press Ctrl T and it will be converted into table. And if you can see the total amount of data which we are having, it is almost 1500 data is there. Okay, so it is a dummy data, and we have almost 44 columns, or 40 to 44 columns are there. All right. So by using this amount of data, we can make many dashboards. But for this particular video, I've only made one dashboard. And I request you to explore more and more columns are there. Try to understand the data and you can prepare many more dashboard out of this. All right. And as I always say, before starting your dashboard design of any particular visualization tool, or for any domain, first always remember to study the data. All right. If you already have studied the data, it is very much easy for you to create a dashboard from that. All right. So 70% or 60% of work is nothing but studying the data, how the data is, or what we can say, populated or brought into the database, and at what level it is, from what granularity is flowing to the lowest granularity. If you have idea of this data, then it will be very easy for you to make a dashboard from it. Okay. For me, I have already studied the data, I have already made a dashboard, and I'm only repeating for you into this video. So I know how the data is there, and what are the different parameters, what are different fields used here. So this will be easy for me, but for you, I request you first spend some time on data and then start your visualization. Right. So this was about data. Now we will see the step-by-step visualization. So if you can see in this dashboard, first we will design these KPIs. Okay. Then we will design the star ratings, and then one by one we will go ahead and design these charts. Okay. And once one by one this is designed, we will simultaneously add them into the dashboard. All right. And then we can see how it is made. So before moving ahead into our project, guys, let me introduce to you my website. And on this particular website, you will see different data analyst material and projects which are available for you at very cheaper price. And when I say that, because of request of many subscribers, where they are in need of the data analyst material, and so they if they have interview after 2 or 3 days, or if they want the complete roadmap, so what should they follow so that they will be quickly learning and all those things, right? So in this case, I have provided you the data analyst complete material, which have all these particular sections included: the interview questions, the quick PDFs, quick learning notes, handwritten notes, soft copy notes of different important topics, and the complete roadmap, what videos you have to follow in that roadmap, everything is mentioned. I have also have Power BI projects, which are 13 unique projects. You can see the list of projects. Similarly, Excel projects, Tableau projects, right? If you are looking for individual materials also, like if you are looking for Power BI material or Tableau material, and what topics I am mentioning over here, you will get an soft copy notes, PDF format notes, PPTs, handwritten notes of all these particular things, right? Also, you can see SQL material is there, or if you want to connect with me one on one, you can just click over here and you can connect with me for one on one also, right? So for career guidance or for mock interviews. So for example, if you want to go and see what is this data analyst complete material, when you click on that, you will get to see an entire description, what has been mentioned in each module. So like for SQL, what has been mentioned, for Tableau desktop, what has been mentioned, and you will also get the projects in this, right? and these projects will be different from what is available on YouTube, right? So they are not the same which are available on YouTube. In data analyst complete material, I'm saying those will be different which are already available on YouTube, right? So if you are interested, if you want to enhance your data analyst journey, sure, I will recommend you to please go ahead and visit my website. So I am the right now the top rated. You can see I have different batches. I am top rated in 2023 in the data analyst and in top 1% as well for all the people who are offering this kind of services and this kind of packages for us, right? So let's move ahead to with our video again. All right, so I have already taken a new sheet here, and we will see the step by step information here. All right, and from this dashboard you will also learn come to know how to use pivot tables. You might have studied pivot table where it gives summary of all the data which we are having in aggregated format. All right, so let's start. So first what we will do, this data which we are having, so we will create our first pivot table which is used to create the KPIs. All right, so I will go in insert. Okay, and insert, you can see we have a pivot table option, right? So we will create a pivot table, and if they are asking you if you want to create a new sheet or sorry, on new worksheet, or you want it on a existing worksheet. So we will always go on new worksheet because it will be not a messy data on one single sheet only. Whenever you become an expert, you can create it on all everything on in single worksheet only. But a good practice is to create separate on separate worksheet, so it will be easy for you to later debug or change anything if anything comes from your customer. So I will create on new worksheet. I will click on OK, and so first what I will do, I will just pin my this tabs. So I will always show ribbon, and so my these tabs are always visible. So whenever I'm clicking on this particular dialog box or pivot table, these pivot table fields are been activated. All right, and they are asking us to drag and drop the respective fields into respective what we can say card, like rows, values, filters, and automatically it will give us the summarized data, aggregated data here. All right, so now first thing what we have to do, I will go in this pivot table analyze option. So whenever I'm going into this pivot table analyze option, so it is activated only when we are clicking on this particular list. Okay, so we can see this is activated, and here it is asking the pivot table name. Okay, so always give the name here, like I will mention it as KPI because we are designing the KPI. So this will be required for us when we are giving the slicer connections. Okay, means whenever we are inserting any slicer, that particular slicer connections we have to give to different pivot tables. So how to search our pivot tables, at that time the name will be easy for us to, and we can directly jump to that particular pivot, as well as I will change the sheet name as to KPI. All right, so we are designing our KPI first. So what we want first is, you can see we want the total employees. Okay, so let's find out the total employees. For that we have one column that is employee number. Okay, if you can go into data and search for employee number, so you can see each row have an unique number. So this is nothing but an employee number. All right, so we will go ahead and we will use that particular column. So I will go in KPI and I will add the employee number into, so let's say rows. All right, and no, let's put it into values because we want the sum of it or whatever we want to take. So it is taking sum of that. Why? Because uh, default aggregation is taken as sum in Excel. So it is taking sum of each and every number. We don't want sum of each and every number. We want count of it, right? So for each row, it will be counting as one value. So what we can take, we will go ahead and we will change the field value settings. So from here, there is a small drop down. You have to go on that. And from here, what we will do, we will click on count and we will click on OK. So we are getting our total employee count. All right. The next what we have to do, so see whenever clicking outside it will be deactivated, so you have to click on that particular pivot table, whatever the dialog box has been created, or later when you are creating any value you have to click on that. All right, and if let's say if it has gone, so if you have by mistakenly you have cut that particular window, so how to bring that back? So click on this particular values which are generated from pivot table, then go in pivot table analyze option, and here you have field list, just click on that, it will come back again. All right, so this is what it is important, so many people get confused who are beginners. All right, the next KPI which we want is attrition. So for that we have column, that is CF attrition count. Okay, so we will just take and that and put it into value. So this is the total attrition. Then we want is these two values. So before that, what I will calculate is the average age. Okay, so for age, what we have a value here is age, and I will just take it and put it into values. Okay, but we don't want sum of that, so we will change again. We will click on this particular small drop down, field value settings, and we will convert it into average and click on OK. So this is the average. And okay, all right, so these three KPIs we have created. We need to create an active employees and attrition rate. So how to find the active employees? So always remember guys, whatever the data or the values which are generated from pivot table, okay, we cannot take directly them into the dashboard. We have to extract them outside the pivot table. Okay, so this is very important point. I will show you why we cannot use, but for now I will extract it outside. So this is what our total employees. I will create one more small table here. These are our total employees. Then this is our attrition count. All right, then this is our average age, and we want to determine active employees, and we want the attrition rate. All right, so these values we already have for total employees. Just I will press is equal to, and I will select this value. Okay, and I will click enter. So whatever value it will be changing here, it will change here as well. All right, so let's see an example. So first I will take all extract all the values, and we want to take the attrition count as well. So I will just click OK. Is equal to, we want the average age as well, so I will just click on OK. All right, now we want to determine the active employees, and before that I will show you how these values are changed. So I will just click on our pivot table, go in pivot table, analyze. I will insert a slicer. Slicer is nothing but the filter which we will be using here. So for now I will just enter a gender filter, small filter. I will and click on OK. So see, now whenever I'm clicking on this, these values are changing, but these are also extracted from here itself, so those will also change. See, for male, female, you can see both values are changing. All right, so this is nothing but when we click on this particular clear filter option, it will select all the values in that particular filter. Right, the next one what we want is active employees. The active employees is nothing but difference between total employees and attrition count. Attrition count is nothing but 237 employees have left the company, or we can say they have switched to another job. So what are our active employees? It is nothing but total minus our attrition count. So this is nothing but our active employees. All right, then we want to determine attrition rate. Rate is nothing but it is in the form of percentage. So what is the attrition rate? It is nothing but attrition count divided by total number of employees. So it will be what is equal to attrition count divided by total number of employees. Okay, all right, so now we can see whenever I'm clicking on this filter, the values are changing with respect to that. So this is now something dynamic. Why? Because it is created from this pivot table. All right, the next thing, we want this into percentage, so we will convert it into percentage. We have a small here, what we can say, a number conversion here, sorry, and we will increase our decimal points to 2. And for average age is always calculated in a whole number. So what, or we can say a fractionless number. So I will just remove all the decimal points from here. So we have an option here to remove the decimal points, and we will make it a perfect number. All right, so now we can see whenever I'm operating this slicer, the numbers are changing with respect to that, and I will just click on OK. All right, so this is what our KPIs has been created. So now before going ahead, what I will do, I will simultaneously prepare our dashboard also. All right, so now we will start putting these values in our dashboard. So first what I will do, I've already created a background for our dashboard. So whenever I'm going into this background, so I have a sheet created here. So I will open this. So this sheet has been opened. So if we can see here, one second. All right. So if you can see, I will just full screen mode. So this background I have already created in PowerPoint, and you can use the same background. So we just have to copy from here, and we have to put it into our Excel sheet, the wherever we are using that. So if you can see, this is a few backgrounds which I have already created for you. So these are few backgrounds which I already have created. All right, so you can take any of background whichever you find beautiful. You can take that and you can use that in your dashboard. All right. So if you want a separate video on how to create these beautiful backgrounds, I will let me know in the comments. I will definitely create a video where you can create a beautiful backgrounds for your own dashboards. All right. Take this into our dashboard. What we will do, we will just go ahead and select this. Okay, so I've already grouped all the elements which are there, and I've already grouped into a single element. So whenever I'm clicking on this particular what we can say layout, so everything is selected. So I will just press Ctrl C and everything will be copied because I've already grouped those. And I will go into our Excel sheet where whatever we are preparing, and we will go into our new sheet. And what we will do, we will just copy it, paste it here. All right. And I will just reduce my zoom size, and you can see this has been copied over here. And I will just take it a little up, and I will just adjust to it. Right. All right. So you can see our layout has been copied. You can use any layout, guys, whichever you find beautiful. You can go ahead and use that layout. I will put the layout as well into our description box, where you can go ahead and download the layouts as well. Okay, if you can see in the layouts, I will show you. So if let's say if you want to change the color of this particular layouts into your own color, so what you have to do, so this is whenever I'm clicking once, everything will be selected, but whenever I click again, you can see each and every elements can be selected. So what you have to do, you have to just select each and every elements from here, and you can just right click, and then you can go into format objects, and you can go into fill options. So whatever fill options you have to give, you can give any color if you want. So this color, if you find this color beautiful for your background, you can go ahead and choose that. If you want this beautiful color, this is also good. And if you want to change the background of this particular background, like this black background or some grayish background which you have, if you change that color, so you once click, it will be selected all. And you just have to create an outside shape, and you just have to create the format shape. Go here, and you can change the from here color as well. You can see the background has been changed likewise. All right. Or you can, if you want dark blue. So this is also one way where you can change your background color. You can change your own color settings, and you can use that into your dashboard. All right. And there are some recommended options which I have already gave you. You can use any of these, or you can use your own. All right. So let's move to our dashboard design, and this is the background for this video I will be using. And first thing first, what we have to do is I will give or first I will start applying the KPIs over here. The dashboard name I will give later. So what I will do, what we want here is, if we can see our this dashboard, what we are doing, we are giving a header, and then we are copying that value, or we are bringing that value over here, and we have some small icons here. So first I will do, I will go ahead and go to our dashboard, go to insert, and in we have to add a text box here. I will just click on text box, and I will just draw a text box here, and I will name it as total employees. Alright, and I will select this. You can go in shape format, sorry, select this. Okay, see, once selected, it will select the total entire shape. You have to click once again, so then this shape will be selected. Then you have to go in shape format, and in shape fill you have to say no fill, and in shape outline you have to say no outline. So we don't want any fill, and we don't want any border to this. Okay, then what we'll see, we will select everything, and then we will go in home, and I want to change the font of this, so I will be using a Lato black font. Okay, so this font is not available already in Excel or Excel 365, whichever crack version, or what we can say 365 version you are using. You have to go ahead in Google, and you have to type Lato black font, and you have to download it, you have to install it, and the workbook which is already open, you have to close it and reopen the workbook, and that then flawed font will be still displayed in your system. All right. So for now I will make it as 14 for me, 14 font. I will just take sorry, Lato black, and I will take it a little up. All right, so this is my font which I will be using, and I will use a color for this. A font color which I will be using is, I will go ahead and I will use this for more colors. and in custom colors I will go and I will go ahead and choose my color. So let me see what color I have chosen. So we'll be using the same color. So we will just go in home and I will select this, go in home and go in here. So this is the color which we are using. I will just go in more colors and I will copy this color code. So we will come back to our dashboard, go in home, go in colors, more colors, custom, and we will copy our color code over here. Okay, perfect. So the color code which we have used, let me show you that again. So you can type there, you can type over there also. It's not that much of hard. So this is the color code which I are using, hashtag 602928. Okay, so this is the color code. Then we will create one more text box. So I will go in insert and text box and I will create a text box over here. So right now what we have to do, we have to bring our value over here. So this value we have to bring it over here. So what we will do, select our text box. Okay, it should, there should be no cursor. Okay, we just have to select it from outside. Okay, so just select our text box, then go in our formula bar, price is equal to, go to in KPIs options and select this value and press enter. Okay, so I will just repeat again what you have to do. Okay, so just let me delete this first. So select this text box. Okay, so you can see there is one cursor blinking. The cursor should not blink. Select the outline of this text box. Okay, whenever I'm selecting this, only text box is selected, no cursor is there. Go in formula bar, price is equal to, then go to KPI sheet, this KPI sheet, and select this and press enter. So why we are using this, because we are taking the reference from that KPI sheet. So whenever value in that particular sheet changes, the changed value will be changed in our particular dashboard as well. All right, so now we'll quickly format this. Again, go to shape format, and in shape fill we will say no fill, and in shape outline we will say no outline, because we don't want any border to this. Then again we will go to home and we will choose our font as Leto Black. All right, and then we will use a font as 26. Font size I will just put in center, and font is Leto Black. Right, perfect. And the text color for this which we will be using is this one. Okay, the dark blue color. In standard colors you can see this is the dark blue color which we'll be using. Just click on OK and our first KPI has been created. All right, so first we will create all the KPIs. All right, and then I will mention how to add the shapes over here. All right, so if I go in our this sheet, you can see our first KPI has been created. Same we have created here as well. Okay, so what we can do, I will just increase the size of this a little bit. We can make it 15. Okay, this looks fine. All right, so now next thing what we have to do is we have to create similar way we have to create the same KPI. So for this what we will do, I will select this two. Okay, and I will just control C and control V. Okay, we are just copying it and pasting it, and I'll bring it over here. All right, and we can change this name. We want it as attrition. All right, and from home we can go and we can put it at center, and I will just put a little up. So I will just align it properly for me to see, like in that fit that in this particular box. The next thing what we have to bring the value from there. So click on outside. We don't want this value, just delete this. Keep is equal to at is, go again in KPI, and we want our attrition count. Select this and press enter. Okay. Now what we will do, again we will go ahead and quickly format this. So next thing what we are using here is Lato Black is our font. So I will choose this again. So I will fast forward this and you can follow the same steps again. So this is Lato Black and the font which we are using is 26. All right. So the same way again what we will do, again control, So we have already designed our KPIs. So next thing what we will do, I will change the background here as well. So I will go in wave and I will hide the grid lines and go in file, sorry, in home, and I will choose the background from here as this. Alright, so this looks nice. So we have already created our KPIs. The next thing what we have to do is we will have to add this what we can say, the job ratings. So what we can do is what we can do is we will just add our shapes over here. Okay, so to add the shapes into our dashboard, whatever shapes I will be using, I will add those as well into in the description link in the same Excel sheet. I will create one different Excel sheet with data and all the shapes. I will just paste it over there. You can use those same shapes. So what I will do, I will for now I have already created those shapes. I have already have these shapes here. So for employees, I will be opening this and I will just go ahead and copy this. Okay. So once again, I will copy this, go to our Excel sheet and just Control V. All right. So I will just make it a little bit smaller and I will paste this over here. All right. So in similar way, you have to place all the shapes to their respective KPIs. So I will just do it as immediately. So I will just copy this, Control V, just make it smaller. So these are our active employees which are working right now. Okay, so employee working is nothing but the active employee, and we'll just close this. And for other shapes, I will go ahead and take this, just copy this, paste it over here, and this is for my attrition rate. All right. Then the next one is take the age, copy, Control V. This is for my age. Then we want attrition one. So this will be for attrition. Just copy this, will be bring it over here. All right. So these are where our shapes. So what I will do, I will just increase the font size of this. So I will select all of them, okay, at once, and I will increase the font and I will make it as, let's say, 18. And I will just, okay, 18, and I will just take them a little up. All right. So this looks nice, guys. So our KPIs has been created. So next thing we will just name our dashboard as well. So I will go and insert a text box. We will add a text box over here and we will name our dashboard as HR Analytics Dashboard. Okay. Then we will select our text box again. We will go in shape format and we will say no fill and no outline. Then we will go at home and we will choose the font as Let Black. Okay. And I will just increase the size to 32. We can make it as 36 also. Right. And if you want, we can increase this to 40. That's too large. 38, no, 37. Okay, this is good. And we will change the color to blue. All right. And I will add a logo for HL Analytics dashboard as well. So this is the logo which we are going to use. I will just copy and paste here. Oops. Copy, copy. Okay, perfect. So our what we can see, the KPIs and the dashboard naming has already been done. So next what we have to do is we have to add a job satisfaction rating over here. All right. So to do that, first we will give the names over here first immediately. And for that, first we will add our shape. For that shape, we will be using this shape. I will just copy and I will go ahead and add that shape over here. All right, and we will insert a text box as well. And this is the text box, and I will name it as job satisfaction rating. All right, and same we have to do. We have to say no field and no line. We'll go in home. We will change the font to Lato black. We will center it, and we will make the font as 14, or if we can make it as 16 is also fine. And we will change our this color. Okay, so it's too big, so we will decrease the font. We'll make it as 14. All right. So this looks good. So now what just we have to add our ratings over here. So before that, what we have done here is, guys, if you can see into our this dashboard, we have added one donut chart, a small donut chart, and then we have added a rating. For rating, what we have done, we have added a stars over here, and behind that there is one more bar chart. So how to do that? That is important. I will show you how to do that. So first, let me take this a little this side. You just have to do many adjustment in Excel. It is very much easier to do in Power BI and Tableau because those are special visualization tool. Excel take a little much effort to do, but yeah, we can manage that much. All right. So for to make this first, what we will do, we will go ahead in our uh, this particular data, and first we will create a pivot table. So I will just go in insert, and I will create a pivot table. Okay, on new sheet, and same we have to change the name. So I will just name it as rating, and we will name the sheet as well as rating. All right. So for that, what we have is a job satisfaction rating. Job satisfaction one field is there, and we will go ahead and put it into values, and instead of sum, we will take it as average. Okay. So this is our overall job satisfaction rating. So just what I will do, I will uh, keep it up to one single decimal point. All right. And now from here we have to create our pie chart, or what we can say, first we will create a donut chart. So for that I will take, here is what I will do, I will extract the values, these values outside of the pivot table to create a donut chart. All right. So for this I will take this is the my rating and total. So out of, or what we can say, remain, or we can say balance rating, we can name it as balance rating. Okay, so this is what, this is our total rating. So it is 2.6% is equal to what is our balance. So our total rating is maximum is 4 and minimum is 1. So it is maximum is 4, so I will just negative it from -4, and this we want to 2 decimal points. Okay, so this is what 2.6 plus 1.4 is nothing but total is 4 of ratings, because out of 4, how many ratings has been given by that particular employee about his experience in that company. All right, or we can say a job satisfaction ratings. So now next thing what we have to do, we have to create a percentage from this. Okay, so what we will do, we will create a percentage. So we will take this divided by the total of all the ratings. So this is nothing, total is nothing but divided by 4. We will just click on 4, and I will just decrease it down. So you can say the total job satisfaction rating is 2.6 out of how much? 1. Like out of 100, 65% is the good job satisfaction ratings, and 0.34 this is a good satisfaction rating. All right. The next thing, what we can do is we can create a pie chart from here. So I will just select this. I will go in insert and go here and I will select the pie chart. All right, so this is our pie chart. The next thing what we will do, we will have to design this pie chart. So but we don't want the title, so we just delete this, and we don't want the legend as well. Okay, so this is the pie chart which we will be using. So I will just make it a little smaller and keep it over here, and we will try to insert a slicer and see if everything looks good. So I will just insert a slicer, not a timeline. Insert a slicer of gender. Click on OK. So let's see if it's working fine. For male or female, yeah, it is working. You can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right, the next thing what we will do, I will copy this and we will bring it into a dashboard. Okay, I will name the sheet as dashboard and we will paste it over here and we will try to adjust it over here. All right, so now we will quickly format this object or this particular donut chart. So just right click and click on format chart area. In fill, say no fill. We don't want any fill to this chart area and we don't want any border line as well. Okay, so now when you can see it is clean right now. So select again and now we want to change the colors for this. Okay, so whatever the colors we are using here, I will not use the same colors which I have used in my this dashboard. I will try to use some different colors. Okay, so or if you can see, if I find some colors here, I can use same colors. So now click on this particular bar chart. Okay, so this is selected. On internal this particular pies you have to click. Okay, then go to this, what we can say, the series options, and we will decrease the size all. Okay, we can make it 70. All right, then go to this first one. Okay, the first what we can say pie which is in this color, what we can say orange color, select on that and then go to fill option, and in fill option actually choose this. Okay, make it as a gray one. Okay, and click or choose the transparency as let's say 5%. Okay, and then next select this one, the outer part, that is blue one, and for this blue we are going to use different color, that is gradient one. Okay, and in this gradient color what I will choose, I will just delete this, select this and delete this, select this, delete. We don't want only, we want only two gradients, so I will just select the first one and I will choose yellow for this, and for this I will just choose green. uh, what we have done, we have done it for border. We don't want border here, so we'll just click on no, and we want it to for fill. Okay, we don't want to do it for border, we want it for fill. So I will go in gradient again and I will change here. For this first I will take as this dark blue, for second we will be taking as, for this we will be taking it as this one, or we will take this green. All right, so this looks nice. And again, for go to second another pie which we have selected, which we created a white color for it, and for this again say no border. All right, and in solid fill this is already we have done already this. Okay, so you can see our this has already been created. So we will just increase a little bit size of this. Okay, and we will place it properly so it's fitted in this particular area nicely. And the next thing what we have to do is we have to give a small KPI over here. All right, so what we will do, we will go in insert and we will create a text box and we will add it over here, and we will select that text box. We don't want any cursor. We will click is equal to, we will go in rating and we want this rating to be displayed, and we should go okay. We will increase a little bit size for this, and we will go in home, center, middle. We will choose the font as light or black. Okay, and we will make the color as blue, dark blue, and go in the shape format. We don't want any outline and we don't want any fill for this. All right, so looks nice. So this our donut chart has also been created. The next thing what we have to do is we have to create the star rating over here. All right, so for that star rating what we have to do, we will go into our same pie chart, or what we can say in same rating option, or in the sheet we have already created. I will just control C and I will create control V over here. So I will create another pie chart. but here we don't want a job satisfaction rating. What I will do, for job ratings, or we can use the same as well. So I will just close this, and from these two values I will create a bar chart. So I will just delete this for now, and we have these two values. So just go in insert, and we can create a chart from here. I will take it as a stack bar chart. Okay, so this is our stack bar chart. We don't want title, delete this. We don't want axis, delete. We don't want the labels, we don't want the grid lines. We just hide the grid lines as well. And now select this chart. Okay, outer part of the chart. Right click and go to select data. And here you can see switch row and columns. We just have to switch it over here. Okay. Oops. Click on outer part. Then go to select data. Switch. Okay. And just go ahead here, and we can click on axis. Okay, we want the axis. So now we can see why we want the axis. I will tell you. So you can see it is ranging from 0 and it is up to 4.5, but we want it up to only 4. So we will change our axis manually instead of directly going in, taking automatic whatever Excel is choosing for us. We will do it manually. So we will click on format axis. Okay, so minimum, it is saying the minimum we want it as 0, and the maximum we want it as 4. Click enter. So you can see our axis has been modified, and now we can see with respect to our male female as well, a slicer, it is changing. So I will add one more slicer, which is the education field, and we can see if it is working properly for this as well. So I will add education field, and let's see if it is working. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so I will just now delete this. We don't want this as well, and we want a clean bar chart. Okay, so what we will do, we will increase the what we can say, the size of the bar. So I will just right click on bars. Okay, and go in format series and go in this series options. Okay, and you can see the gap width. I will increase the gap width. Sorry, decrease the gap width. Make it up to 0. Okay, means what it will be, from end to end of these borders, the chart will be filled into this particular area. All right, so this is what we have created, the bar chart. So after creating our bar chart, which is a converted form of stack bar chart, we have just switched the data series. We have created this bar. We need to create an stars. Okay, so like we will have to create a shape of stars behind which this will go, and then we will be using our star rating. So what we will do for that, we need a PowerPoint. So we will go in PowerPoint, and here we will create our stars. Okay, so go in insert and go in shapes, and below in stars and banners we have a star over here. So I will click here, and I will create a star. Okay, all right, so this is fine. Then I will just, we want 4 stars, so I will copy this and I will paste it 3 times. Okay, and then I will bring it over here and align it properly. Or if it is not aligned, that is also fine. Just I will bring it over here, and I will just select all of them, and I will align it to middle. Middle is nothing but it is aligned properly in perfect horizontal shape, and I will just go and align, and I will distribute it horizontally. So what does this? It distributes the stars horizontally in perfect manner. All right, and if you want, if you can bring them a little closer as well, and right. So this is fine. Now what we want a rectangular shape which will be on, which will be created over them exactly. Right. So this looks fine. I will just take it a little up. And now what we will do, I will select that rectangular shape, and I will send to back. Okay, I will send it to backward. All right, and I will just select the shape, and I will take it, make sure that the stars are perfectly in vertical way, they are in middle. So I will just select our background shape first, that is a rectangular, then select all the stars by pressing the control. Okay, make sure the rectangular shape is selected first, then go in shape format, go in merge, and just subtract. Okay, so what will happen now, we have subtracted. So what is, we can see that our only single shape is there now, and you can see it has been created nicely. So we will be using this same into our dashboard. All right, so I will just copy this for now, and we will go into our Excel, go to our dashboard, and copy here. Okay, and this is what we will be using over here. So I will just increase the size little bit. Oops. and we will use this. Okay, so now first I will take it down a little bit. Right, and now we will take our ratings and we will add it over here. Okay, so this is this will take some time for you because it should be perfectly aligned, guys. Okay, make sure it is perfectly aligned and it should be fitted properly into our stars. Okay, it will take some time for you to format this. So first what I will do, I will just click in chart area and I will create no fill, no line. Okay, and I will choose this solid color to be as this one, and for this I will choose the color as white. Okay, and then we will try to bring this to our shape and click on this shape, right click and bring to front, or we can say click on this, sorry, and we can send this to back, control Z. We will delete this and we will again bring it from this, control C and paste it over here. All right, control V. Okay, looks nice. Just increase the size. Right, so just I will take it down and we will increase the size of this. Alright, so then we will click on format shape and we will say for this as not a no fill. We will fill it to white color. Alright, and we will go this and we will say no line here. So you can see this has been done. So this will take some a little formatting for you. So I will go again to the shape and I will go to edit format shape and I will increase the transparency to, let's say, 10%, or not 10%, we will increase to 5%. Perfect. So I guess not required. We will keep at 0 and we will choose this color. Alright, this looks nice. So this has been created, guys. So our star ratings has been applied properly. So make sure you first copy the chart and then you copy the star rating because it was not going back, right? We want to send it to back, but it was not going. So first bring our that particular chart from star rating, this bar chart. Copy this to dashboard first, and then bring your other one to the sheet, right? So this is how it will work. And if you want, we can increase the size of a little bit, so it will look perfectly nice. This is fine, and we will take it up again. All right. And if you want, we can bring our slicer and see how it works on dashboard. Perfect. So for 3 it looks perfectly nice, and for 4 3.9 it looks this nice. Delete. Okay, I will click it on all, and this job satisfaction rating has also been done. So we have completed our top charts, or what we can say KPIs, and our job satisfaction ratings, and our the title, everything. So next part is remaining is charts. So next we will create a new chart, that is total employee by gender. Okay, so for that again we will go into our data and we will go again into insert and we will create a pivot table here, and we will create it on new sheet again, and as our rules, whatever role we are going to set, we will be giving the name over here and the sheet name as well, for pivot table as well as for sheet. This is the gender. Then go into our this particular field options, and we will choose a gender from here. We will put it into rows, and I will take the employee count from here, and Like count, I will put it into values and I will make it as count and click on OK. All right. So we have taken count of employees. Now what we have to do, we have to create a pie chart from here again. But same, we will extract the values out of the pivot chart and then we will create that. So first I will create this, I will name it as female and I will create this as male. Okay. And I will click on is equal to, and I will take it for female from here. I will again place is equal to and I will take it for male. Okay, so these are two things which I have extracted from here. Now I want to create a percentage out of this. Okay, so I will just click is equal to, or instead of that, what I will show, let's see if our values are working properly or not. So I will insert a slicer over here for gender and for education field and click on OK. So let's see for female and for male. So whenever I'm clicking on female, you can see the male value has been, it is giving a reference. Why? Because in pivot table, we are extracting it from pivot table, but for male, there is no value here. So it is, the Excel is not understanding what value it should be there. So it is giving us the error. So we want, if there is no value for male or female over here, then we want, if it is for female, only if we are selecting female, the male value should be taken as 0 over here. So how we can do that? So for that, what we can do, in this particular formula, we will make some modification. We will add a if error statement. Okay. So what does if error do? If error, it returns us the value if value is satisfied. If it not, if it is not satisfied, what should be the value of error? So we will make it as 0. Okay, just we will close the bracket and okay. Same for this also, we will add if error, and if it is satisfying we want the value, if it is not satisfying we want it as 0, and we will click enter. So now we can see if I click on female, male is 0. If I click on male, female value will be 0. All right. The similar way, now what we have to determine the percentage. Okay, so how many female percentage are there out of the total employees? So it is nothing but ratio of female divided by total number of employees. So I will take the female ratio, and here also we want a if error formula. We will again use if error, so we don't want any confusion or any what we can say, any error value should be displayed. So I will take female value divided by, we want total, so total is nothing but this, and I will fix this. I will just press F4, like in your uh, laptop press F4 or function F4. So this will be what, fixed value, it will not change its cell reference. Okay, and plus we want this. Okay, means addition of male and female, that is nothing but total employees. Again, I will press your function F4, close the bracket, and one more bracket is required, and okay, one second. Yeah, okay, one more argument is remaining, that is comma. If error is, if it is error, throwing error, what should be value? It should be 0, and we will drag it over down, right? So this is 0.6, this is 60. So now we want it to be converted into percentage. So I will just click on percentage. We have got this value. Now what we will do, we will create a chart. So so I will show you. See, if it is male, it is 100% for male and 0% for female. If it is female, this is things. And for this, it is giving us the perfect value. We are not getting any error values because these two filters we are going to use into our dashboard. All right. Now what we will do, I will select this and I will go into insert and I will add a pie chart. Okay. So this is our pie chart. I will just delete this. I will delete this as well. And this is our pie chart. So we will be using same pie chart for both male and female percentage showing. So what we will do, I'll just click on Control C and I will go on dashboard and I will paste it over here. Okay, and I will bring it over here, and what formatting, I will give it as the height will be 4 and I will mention the width also 4. Best, and I will just adjust it properly. Sorry, 4, and we will Control Z. Let's adjust it properly over here. And I will just Control C and Control V. Sorry, Control C, click outside and Control V. And I will make one more instance of this and I will bring it over here. So I will select both of them, go in shape format, align, middle. Okay, so they are perfectly aligned in middle center. Perfect. So now what we will do, immediately I will just format this quickly. So I will just click here, and then we can go to format chart area, no fill and no line. Similarly for this, we want no fill, no line. All right. So this is what we have done. Now we will change our colors. Okay. So this is for female. The blue one is for female, and this is for male. So what we will do, we will quickly format this. Our left side will be for female, and this pie chart will be for male. So I will just click on format chart area. Okay. Then we can go on to this explode, and I will go ahead and I will just decrease the size to, let's say, 70%. Okay, this looks fine. Then I will go in fill option, and I will say no border line first. We don't want any border lines over this. And I will select this, what we can say, this saffron color or orange color. And from here I will choose this color. All right. And then go ahead and select our blue color. And in blue color, go for gradient fill. We want it as a gradient fill. Go in more colors, and I want it to be this one, that is a slightly pink color. Okay, and for this I will take it as in more colors, and we will take it as a slightly this color, this one. Okay, perfect. And we will make the angle as 180. All right. So we will just change this color immediately. Okay, perfect. So this looks nice. Same procedure we will follow for this as well. First we will go on format chart area. We will say select this pie chart, go into this and take the donut size explosion as 70%. Go to fill option and say no lines. We don't want any line here. So this was for female. So again, this is for male. So first I will click on blue. So we want to gray out this blue. So I will just gray out this, and for this one we will choose a gradient fill. Okay. And I will choose the option as let's say it is dark blue, and this one for that we'll choose as this one, or let's say this. Perfect. Okay. So these are the two colors which we will be using. And the next thing what we will be doing is just let me take this right towards the right corner, and this towards, sorry, this the left corner, and this towards the right corner. Okay, select both the charts again, go into the shape format, go into align and align the middle. Okay, and okay, and we just take them little up. Nice. All right. The next thing is what we want to add the symbol of male and female over here. So we will go in insert, then we will go into illustration, and in here we will go on icons. Okay, and here we will search for all. We will type people. Okay, and here we have for female, and here we have for male. Sorry, this is for male and this is for female. We will just insert. These two are been generated over here. Okay, so click outside. So this is for male and this is for female. Okay, quickly we will change the size of this. We will take it as 2 by 2. This is also 2, and this will be, should be 2.1. Okay, so we will select both of them, and we will go in align middle, and we'll adjust them properly here. Perfect. So now we will give colors to this as well. We'll go in graphics format, and we will fill the graphics fill. We will go in more fill colors, and I will choose in custom, choose this color, and we will take this for this. Click on OK. For male, go in graphics format, graphics fill, and we can choose this color for male. Okay. So pink will be for female and blue will be for male. All right. The next thing what we have to add is the values in between there, right? We can add the percentage or we can add the total number of count over here. So we will go ahead and add count over here. So I have added percentage in my last dashboard. I will add a count over here, go in insert, or we can use this text box. Okay, control C and control V. The same text box we will add here. Just we'll make it a little big. And instead of this, we want is equal to we will go into gender and we want the total value for female. Okay, we will go in home, we will change it to Lato black. All right, we'll increase the size center and we will make it to dark blue. Perfect. If you want, we can increase the size some. So then we will again copy this, control C, control V, and we will add it over here. And we want it for male. We'll just keep is equal to as it is, and from gender we will select the value for male. And we will again add the formattings again. So, formattings, Lato black, and this will make it as 18. Perfect. And color. Okay, so this was for male and female. So next thing what we will do, we will add the chart title. So what was our title? Let's see. So it is total employees by gender. So I will go ahead and add the title over here. So what we can do, so we will select all of these elements and go ahead and group those. Okay, means whenever we are moving any what we can say, if we want to move this element, we can simultaneously move all the what we can say other elements as well. This is the what we can say advantage of grouping. Always work on grouping, because once the objects are created, group them, so they will not move here and there if you're moving them individually. All right, then we want to add a slicer over here. Before that we will add a text box, and I will name the sheet first, or the chart. It is total employees by gender. The name here has been wrong, analytics. Okay, then in shape format we will say no fill, and we will say no outline. We will go in home, change this to Lato black, and we will make the font as 40, and we will change the color to uh, uh, red one, which we used initially for this, for the name of our KPIs. All right, so this is what total employees by gender. And if we go into our this dashboard as well, so it looks fine. So just we will decrease this size somewhat, and we'll make it as 13. Okay, this looks nice. Perfect. So next thing what we have to do is we have to add a slicer over here. So for that I will go ahead in gender and I will copy this slicer and paste it over here. All right, and I will make it small and click on slicer and go into this slicer option, which is new tab and activated. Click on here two columns. We want it in the form of two columns, and we will place it over here. All right, so the formatting of slicer we will do it at last. So for now I will just place it over here only. And if you can see, whenever I'm operating, the values are changing with respect to that. All right, so the other filters or other slicers we will operate it later. The next chart which we will be designing is the education by attrition. So for that again we will go into our the data, and here again we go into insert and create a new pivot table. Click on OK, and we will change the name of this by education by attrition. Okay, so I will just copy this name and I will apply the same to the our sheet. Okay, So now for this, what we will do, we will take education from here, education, and we will put it into rows. And for next thing, what we will do, we will calculate the attrition. How many people are leaving by education the company? Okay, take the attrition count into values. All right. And the next, what we will do, we will create a chart of this. So we will not extract the data from here. Now we can directly create a chart from here. We will go in the pivot table analyze option and create a pivot chart over here. Go to our what we can say column chart, or we want a bar chart here, and click on OK. All right. And we just don't want any options over here. So just we will right click and hide all buttons on chart. Similarly for this, and we don't want the legend as well. We don't want chart name, we don't want the axis. All right, and we just want our data labels. All right, we will click on data labels, and now we want to sort it in descending order. So I will just right click here and sort values from largest to smallest. Okay, so with respect to that, our chart will also be valued, right? The next thing, we want the label over here, so we just made this with stat chart titles, sorry, axis, and just we don't want this axis, so I'll just delete this one. All right. And now what we will do, we will copy this and we will put it into our dashboard, and control B. Right. And now we will place it over here properly, so it is perfectly fitted into our shape which we have designed. And now we will go on right click, so just click on outer area. We don't want to change the plot area. Go on outside this, this is only selected, we don't want to this to be selected, so just select this one. Go into right click and format chat area. So we don't want any fill over here, we don't want any border line. Then we will go into our this particular, select the bars and go here, and we will decrease the gap width. So okay, this is fine. 75% is fine. And then we will change the colors for this as well. And for this we will go into gradient fill, and here we will choose the first color as green. Yeah, okay, we will choose the same color which we used previously, and the next color as this one. All right, so this looks nice. And then we will keep the angle as 0 degree, make it as 0 degree, close this. Right. And now for this we will select this and go to home, and we will make it bold. Similarly for this, go to home, make it bold, and increase the size a little bit. All right, so this looks fine. And we will change title, control C, control V. We will copy the same here, and we will name it as education wise attrition. All right, so this is what education wise attrition chart has been prepared. The next what we have to prepare is the next one is attrition by job role. Okay, so for that we will go to our sheet, and for this again we will go to our data. We will again create a pivot chart, pivot table, click on OK, and we will name it as attrition by job. Okay, and we will copy this and we will name it as here to the sheet as well. Alright, and from here we will take a job role, and we want the attrition as well. So from here we will put it into values. Okay, we will close this. Perfect. So this is what for we want to create a pivot table, or sorry, the pivot chart from here, that is a tree map. So when I click on pivot chart and when I go on the tree map over here, you can see you can't create this chart type with data inside the pivot table. Okay, when data is inside the pivot table, we cannot create this chart. So what we have to do, we have to extract the data from pivot table outside this chart. So what we will do, so this is what our job role, I will name it as job role. This is our job role, and this is what our attrition count. Okay, so now what I will do, I will extract this data from pivot table into this particular table. So I will just press is equal to and I will select this. Okay, so this has been extracted and I will drag it down. Okay, so you can see all the names has been dragged. Similarly we will take the attrition count also is equal to and I will select this and I will press here. So but now when I'm dragging this down, you can see same value is repeated again. So how to what we can say, make this dynamic. So if you can see, whenever I'm clicking on this first option, you can see it is fixed for healthcare representative. Like for this value it is fixed. So what we can do, we can make it dynamic. We will delete this from here and we will select this value. Okay, and we will click OK, and then we can drop it now. Okay, and you can see all the values have been taken dynamically. Now we will go ahead and select this, and now we will make our chart. We will go in insert, then we will go into our tree map. Okay, so now we can see tree map has been created, and we will delete this. All right, and perfect. So this looks nice, and we will delete this as well. Delete. Okay, now we will copy this and we will put it into our dashboard, and we have to adjust it properly over here. Right. All right. So now we will just format this. We don't want to format the data series. Select the chart. Okay. Go in options. Then we will say no fill, no border, and we will just change the color of this particular what we can say tree map rectangular shape which we have. We will go in fill, and we will take this color. All right. Okay, so this looks nice. Now we will change the name as well. The sheet, control C, control B. See the colors, whatever we are using, you can use your own color codes, whatever you want to use, or you can keep whatever I am using. All right, and we will change this to attrition by job role. Okay, so this is our second chart. So almost more than seven, or we can say 60 to 70% of work is done. We need to create three charts and one slicer more. All right. Okay, so the next we need to create is the department wise attrition. So again, we will go into our data. Again, we will create a pivot table. Click on OK, and I will name it as department wise attrition. Okay, we will name the same to sheet as well. Okay, so from here we will take the department and I will put it into the rows, and I want the attrition. So I will put the attrition count into values. All right. So we want the percentage over here. So we will right click and I will go to right click and summarize value as, or the show values as percentage of column total. So this is what percentage of total which we have, and then we go into pivot table analyze option, and from here we will insert a pivot chart from here, and it is a pie chart we want. All right, then we will hide all the field labels option from here, and just don't want the title. I will copy this and we will put it into our dashboard. So this is our dashboard. Control V. Okay, and we will make it a little smaller, and we will place it properly over here. Perfect. Then we will format the chart area immediately, and we will say no fill, no line, and for this we will change the color one by one. So for first slice I will change the color and I will make it as gradient fill, and yeah, so this will change it to let's take our own color from here, and I will make the angle as 180 degree, and here we will take this as, so for this we have taken as this, and from here we will take it as this. All right, so this is first. Go to second. You can use your own color, guys. Okay, not necessary to use the same which I am using. This one and this one. Perfect. So this we will change as well. So I will choose the green one, or we can choose the blue. We want a gradient. We'll choose dark blue, and from here choose this one. Perfect. So I've used some different colors for my analysis. You can use your any color. Okay. So I'm not using any specific color. The what we can say approach and whatever we are showing, that is important. All right. And for We will select this, and the line which we are using here, I will make it as 1 point. Okay, and color of line will make it as this, or we will make it like this. We will just change again more. I will change the line. Okay, this looks nice. So this is our pie chart, and I will just copy the name from here, and we can name it as department wise attrition. Okay, so this is department wise attrition. So we want to label the data as variable. So we want the data labels, and we want it to inside, or yes, center. We want it to inside. End is fine. Okay, and we will name it as white color. We will keep the color as white. This one, and we will make it as bold. Similarly, for data labels, we'll increase this and make it as bold. Perfect. So this is our department wise attrition. The next thing what we have to do is we have to create a new chart over here. That is nothing but this one. That is attrition by age group. Okay, so I will just go ahead and in our data again we will create a pivot table here. I will go in insert pivot table. Okay, we will change this to attrition by age group. Control C, and we will name the sheet as well. Okay. So now we will take age group. We have a CWF age band. I will put it into rows, and we want the attrition over here as, and we will put it attrition into values. Okay. And from here, what we have to do, we have to create a bar chart. Okay, insert and go into pivot chart, and I will create a bar chart over here. So we will just sort the values from smallest to largest. Okay, sorry, largest to smallest. Got it. And we will just hide all the field buttons. We don't want this axis, we don't want this, we don't want this, we don't want the grid lines as well. So I will just copy this, go to dashboard, paste it over here, make it a little smaller, make it smaller this as well. We will add the data labels. Okay, and now we will format our chart area. Okay, go in automatic. We don't want any line, we don't want any border, sorry, no fill, no border. Then we will go into this and we will explode this. The gap width will reduce somewhat. Okay, this looks fine. Then we will change the color as well. So we will go to gradient field, and I will make it as green. We will make it for 0 degree, and this is the second one. Okay, so this should be for all of them. So this is green. Okay, this is green, and then second we will take it as this, and we'll make it the angle as 0 degree. Or first we will make it as 90. Okay, this is fine. And for this we will choose as this, and for this we will choose it as dark. Perfect. And all right, this looks nice. If you want to change color, if you want to keep apart from it green, some different color, if you want to go, okay, let's try some different colors. I will take this as this one, and I will take this as this dark. All right, this looks nice. I will just change the color as variable from, I will make it as bold, and I will increase the size. Okay, perfect. This looks nice. Then I will change this as well, make it bold, and increase the size. All right, We will change the name here as well. We'll see Control V, and I will name it as age-wise attrition. So let's check the name first. Attrition by age group. Okay, so this was attrition by age group. Then next what we have to design is attrition by marital status. Okay, so we will go into our dashboard and we will go again into our data, and let's take another pivot table. Go to insert, go to pivot table, click OK, go to this, and we will name it by, we will only name it as marital status. Copy this, add it over here. Oops, so this is, then delete this. Okay, so now next is our, we want the marital status, we will add it into groups, and we want the attrition, we will add it into values. And from here what we have to do, need to create a funnel chart. So when we go here and we click on charts, and when we go on funnel charts, it's same like a tree chart or a tree map. We cannot create it from pivot tables, we have to extract the values outside. So I will just make it as here as marital status, and here is what, attrition. Okay, so I will click is equal to and divorced, enter, and we will drag it down. Similarly, we will take the attrition from here. So when we drag it down again, we can see the same value is repeated. So we will make this dynamic over here, which we done for the tree map. I will select this, enter, and then we can drag it down. All right. And now when I will select this, go to insert, and we will select the chart from here. That is the funnel chart, and we will click on OK. Okay. And we can sort this now. We will sort this by smallest to largest, or largest to smallest. Okay, we have to sort this, sorry. All right, so this is our chart. Then we will delete this, and we will copy this, and we will put it onto our dashboard. Okay, so we'll just adjust it properly over here, and we will add it over here properly. Okay, then we will go to format chart area, and we don't want any field, we don't want any line over here. We will click on this, and we will add a gradient fill over here. And for this, we will choose some another color. So let it be this, and for here we will make it as this. Okay, and instead of one, it will make it as 180. Okay, so this looks nice. So this was our funnel chart. Just Control C and Control V. We'll add it over here, and we will make it as attrition, attrition by marital status. Okay, so almost everything is completed, guys. Now we need to add our slicers over here, right? So first what we will do, we will bring all the slicers here, and then we will change the formatting of those, right? Add the slicers, we will go in any of the chart which we have created. Okay, and go in the what we can say, select this pivot table, go in pivot table, analyze, and in slicers, go in insert slicers, and here we want it by education field, and we want it by department. Okay, and I will just click on both, and these are the two slicers which we are going to use. So I will just Control C, and I will put it here onto dashboard. Okay, so these are the two slicers which we are going to use. So we will just what we can say, insert here it properly into this our text boxes. Okay, okay, so this is fine. Then we will add department as well. Perfect. The next thing what we have to do is we will give our formatting to the slicers as well. So I will select any of the slicers, go into this slicer and click right click here, right click on this particular what we can say, or we can say click on this drop down here, click on this drop down and go on new slicer style, and for here I will name it as slicer. Okay, so for whole slicer I will just format this, and the fill which we want into the slicer is this color which I want is, I will click on OK. And for header, I will not choose any header because we are going to hide the header. Then we want the selected item with data, and for this I want the font as I will choose the Calibri body and will make it bold. And for borders, okay, we will keep the border, and for fill options I will add the fill effects over here, and I will choose this color for this and this for this second one, and we'll make it as horizontal vertical. Okay, click on OK, click on OK, and with no data I will go to format, and I will go on fill effects again, and for here I will choose as this, and for second color I will choose as this, and I will click on horizontal again. OK, click on OK. For unselected as well, same pattern we will use. We'll use as black, and this will be this vertical, so we will use this black. Okay, click on OK. Okay, and we now click on this slicer, go to there and select this. Okay, similarly we need to add our uh, whatever the format data which we have here, we want to make it into white color. So again we will go to slicer settings and modify here. Okay, so for whole slicer or selected item, and the font which we want is wise, but color we want is this. Okay, okay, right. Similarly for this we will add the same format, and for this as well we will add the same format here. Okay, so the next thing is we will right click on slicer setting. I don't want to display the header here as well. I will go to slicer selecting, and I don't want to display the header. Okay, and header I will add here manually. So sorry, control Z. I want the header, but I don't want the text. So I will just delete the text. Okay. Similarly here as well, I don't want text. Okay, because we want this option to be visible, right? It is nothing but it indicates that what we can say, to select the all options, right? To clear the filter. Then we will go into insert and text box, and I will add a text box over here, and I will name it as education field, and we can modify this slicer quickly. I will go to home, make it as bold, center. Okay, and we will give it as color as yellow. Similarly, we will shape format, no outline, no fill. Okay, control C, control V. We will keep it here, and we will name it as department. All right, so this looks nice. Now what I can see, whenever I'm clicking on this particular things, you can see only this particular chart is getting filtered out. So what we have to do, we have to give the report connections. Okay, so report connection is nothing but by operating this slicer, which chart should be filtered out. Okay, so we want all to be filtered out, so we will select all of this, and I will click on OK. Okay, similar, we can see now everything is filtering out, right? Similarly for this as well, we will change our report connections, and we will select all things and click on OK. Similarly for this as well, we'll go to report connections, and we'll select all of them. Perfect. Now whenever I'm clicking on this, you can see everything is filtering out with respect to that particular slicer. So this is what we have created, our dynamic Excel dashboard, that is HR Analytics dashboard. I hope you have learned so many things from here. And if you like this video, if you learned something good, so I request you to please subscribe the channel, like the video and share it with your friends. Hey guys, welcome to Data Tutorials. So in today's video, we will see the design and development of this beautiful dashboard from start to end in Excel software. And whatever you are seeing in front of your screen, this is the final output of our video, and we will see the step-by-step solution of how to build this beautiful Excel dashboard and how to solve this particular business problem which is given by a client to us, right? So whatever you are seeing right now in front of you, it is a completely dynamic and interactive dashboard which are operated by using these two filters or slicers which we say in the Excel. So whenever I'm clicking on, let's say, rural, the data which we will be getting here, it will be with respect to rural. Whenever I click on urban, the data will be with respect to urban. All the charts will be changing with respect to that, and it will give us that particular value. We have one more filter over here, which is accident date filter or a timeline filter. So if I want to see for a particular year, if I see for 2021, the data will be given in front of us for that particular respective year. Similarly for 2022. And so in this particular Excel project, we will be learning different things and solving this particular business problem. First of all, we will having the data which will be taken from the Kaggle website. The data is whatever we are having. It's a demo data. It's not a real-time data of any of the organization or any of the government websites. So it's a completely manipulated data which will be used for a practice purpose. So firstly, we will see the data cleaning, how it is done into Excel. This will be the first step. Then we will go ahead and see how to do the data processing. We will apply some formulas and we will build some customized column for us in the data which will be used for us in the visualization. Next, we will see the data analysis where we will be using the aggregation data. We will build the different pivot tables and we will try to build some charts out of that. Then we will see the data visualization. We will build some custom charts. We will give some formattings and we will try to place them into the dashboard as well. And our final output will be a report or dashboard which will be built by using this particular 4 to 5 steps which we saw before. And this will be the final output to our customer, which will be in the form of a dashboard and which will be for sure a dynamic one, so that they can be they can see the data at different granularities, different filters or slicers. Next, what we will be having, the first step will be the requirement gathering, right? So first of all, client will come and give us the requirement. So in this case, what client want to create is a road accident dashboard for a year 2021 and 2022, so that they can have an insight on this particular below requirements which they have mentioned. So they want a primary KPI where it should be showing the total casualties which are taken place when the accident was taken place. And they want one more primary KPIs in the form of like total casualties and percentage of total with respect to the accident severity, and the maximum casualties which are taken by a particular type of vehicle. So these are their primary KPIs which they want to be focused or to be highlighted at the top, or whatever position which will be visible into our dashboard, which will give us the overall idea of this particular dashboard or the business. And the next one is the secondary KPIs where they want to visualize the casualties which are taken place in the accident with respect to the vehicle type, right? So which vehicles were were taken, which vehicles were included into that particular accident, and with respect to those vehicles how many casualties have been taken place. So they want to be mentioned as a secondary KPI. Then they want us to show some charts, and they want us to show the insights on monthly trend, showing comparison of casualties for current year and previous year. Also, they want to see the maximum casualties by road type, the distribution of total casualties by road surface, and they want to see us the relation between the casualties by area, location, and by day or night. So with respect to this requirement, which are came by or came from the client, which they have asked us to build some charts and build some KPIs out of this. So this will be the requirement in real time also. Somewhat similar type of requirement is given by the client, but more in the detailed way, right? So here we have just taken an overall picture of whatever we will be building for the client, right? So this is the requirement phase, which is the very important first step of building an Excel dashboard. The next we will see which stakeholders are involved in this particular project. Stakeholder is nothing but which particular peoples or organizations or the departments will be using our dashboard for their use, right? So the first and most important stakeholders in road accident dashboard is the Ministry of Transport, where they will go ahead and use this dashboard and see what values are there with respect to the ask which they have uh, asked us to show in the form of dashboard. The next one is the road transport department, obviously the police force. Then we have emergency services department like healthcare. There may be healthcare departments. Then we have a road safety cops, right? Then there are transport operators. Then traffic management agencies are there. There may be public or they may be private agencies. Then the public, that is nothing but us who are affected by with this particular what we can say accidents and whatever casualties have been taken place. Then the next one is media, who are also involved in this particular dashboard, right? The next one, this the metadata is nothing but what is the meta of our particular data. So the file extension which we are using, it is a .xlx file, and it's a excel file, not a csv file. The number of rows into this particular data, it's 3.07 million of rows are there. Then the number of fields which are there are 21 fields are there. And with respect to this particular data, we will be building our dashboard. So before moving ahead into this video, I request you guys to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe my channel, and turn on the notification bell. So whenever I'm uploading any video in future regarding Excel, you can get a notification, you can watch that, and you will learn something new. All right. So the data which we have here, which I mentioned you previously, it was a 3.06 million of records are there. But when I see, it was a mistake from me that the total number of rows which we have here, the count of rows are 3.07 lakhs. That is 307 thousands of rows are there, which is a good amount of data, right? So you can change that particular thing into your PPT as well. And for the data which we have here, you can download the data. I will put a link into the description box. From here you can go ahead and download, and you can replicate the same into your particular system, whatever we are doing the steps over here. All right. So the first step into our Excel project or the data analysis project, which we will be data cleaning. All right. So we will start with data cleaning and see if any cleaning is required into this particular data set. So first of all, the data which we have here, all the columns are having some different width, and those are not adjusted with respect to the cell size which we have, or the cell, the amount of words that are there into this cell. So what I will do, I will select this entire data from here, and I will go over here. So you will see that this particular arrow has been appeared. So I will just double over here. You can see all the particular columns will be adjusted with respect to the data, maximum data they have, and we can see all the data into this column. All right. So the first thing what we have to do is you have to go ahead and add this particular filter over here. So I have already added it. So I will just remove it and I will show you how to add it. So what you have to do is you have to select this first column, entire column. You have to go into this home ribbon, and in this particular option, that is sort and filter, you have to click on filters. Particular filters, we will go ahead and see if our data is having any wrong values or any missing values are there, or if there is any typo error which we need to change, and we need to clean those, right? So we will check one by one particular headers and particular columns. So if you can see, there is an accident index. So one thing is important here, the accident index is the primary key into this particular data. It will be having an unique what we can see ID or index to each and every row. There should be no duplications in this particular what we can say column, and there should be no any blank as well. So when I go ahead and click onto this particular filter and the drop down of this filter, and if I check each and everything, there will be no any blank over here, right? So always make sure there will be no blank into index, right? Because it is a unique key for this our data. Then we have a date field. So as mentioned by client, the date field, we are having the data for 2022 and 2021. So make sure if we are having the correct data. Then we have a day of the week, and this is nothing but there should be not any blank over here as well, because we have a date for each and every record. Similarly, we will check for this as well. So if you can see, if this particular other members are having any blank value, that we can understand, because there might be any record where it might not have any blank value, or it might not have any that particular data assigned to that particular field, right? So we will check the junction details as well, right? So this is also good. So and make sure that always remember, so there should be not a spelling mistake, right? If there is a particular member into that field which is having the same meaning, but it is having two different what we can say members with a small spelling mistake, so that should be not there, because we have to go ahead and clean that particular data. So always check your data first, right? So we will go in accident severity. So here you can see, if you I can see there are four severities here, that is fatal, fetal, serious and slight. So we can understand that fatal can be one particular severity, serious can be there, slight can be there, but fetal can't be there. So this is nothing but a typo error which was there while entering this particular data. So we have to fix this, we have to convert this fetal into fatal. So how we can do that? So we have to select this entire column. So what I will do into for I will select the first cell, and I will press Control Shift and down arrow onto my keyboard. So this particular entire row will be selected. I will go at the top and I will press Control F onto my keyboard, and I will go into this replace button, and you can see find what we have to find is fetal. I have already typed here fetal. You have to type here fetal, and you want to replace this particular fetal with fatal, that is FATAL. Okay, and I will just hit on replace all, and you can see there were 49 replacement made. So there were 49 typo errors made into this particular column. So I will just hit on OK, and I will just close this. And when I go ahead and check this again, you can see that particular typo or that particular field has been removed and it is been replaced by fatal. Okay, so this was a most important thing, because this was used in where was going to use into our KPIs. Okay, so I will just save this. So we will be using a saved version of this particular file, and in this way I will just check the other as well. So you can go ahead and check this light conditions as well and all other fields. So I have already checked this. You can go ahead and check for all other things as well, if there is any data cleaning required, if there is any typo error or not. All right, so this was the first part, that is nothing but the data cleaning part. So now we will move ahead to our next step into this Excel project, is the data processing part. All right, so in this part what we will do, or in this step what we will do, we have one requirement where we want to show the trend line for current year and previous year casualties. Okay, so the trend line we want to show it, it should be a monthly trend, right? So to have the monthly trend, we want, or we should have a month column where we will be having different months into that particular column. So to add that particular column, we need to do some calculations over here. So what I will do, I will just click over this particular C column. I will select this particular column. I will right click here and I will click on insert. So new column will be inserted, and I will name that particular column as month. Okay, so now we will be using here a formula, and we will be using a text function over here. So text function have first argument as value. The value is nothing but the date, comma. The second argument is the format text, what we want to convert this particular date, what formatted text we want. So we will be using a double inverted commas, and I will just, so what we want here is January, February. We want the month to be extracted from this date field, but we want the month, we want only first three initials of that particular month. So I will just type MMM three times, which will give us the first three initials. If you want the complete name, you have to type it four times, that is MMMM, right? So I will just close this double inverted comma and close my parenthesis and enter. Okay, so you can see this has been extracted, that is the month has been extracted from this particular date. So what I will do, I will just carry forward this formula to the entire row. I will just click here, go to this particular small square over here and double click over. So this particular formula will be carried to this entire column, right? So this is what we have added month. The next thing what we want to add is year as well. We want to extract year as well from this particular field. So once again, I will go ahead and insert here one column and I will name it as year. All right, and we will be using the same function, that is text function, and first argument again the value will be the date, original date, and we want here year. So for a year, what we have to do, in double inverted commas you have to type four times y and close this parenthesis and enter. Okay, so you will be getting year from this particular field. So same we will carry formula, and you can see we have got this particular formula over here. You can go ahead and check to the last, so it is has been carried forward at the last row. All right. So if you go to this particular drop down and see, there should be no any blanks added, so that this particular formula is working fine. Similarly for year as well, so we have 2021 and 2022. All right, so this was our second step, that was data processing, where we have added some customized column into this by using some formulas. All right, data analysis and data visualization, both the steps we will be doing simultaneously, because we will be creating a pivot table and simultaneously we will be creating a visualization as well. So what we will be doing here is we want to insert a pivot chart here. So select any cell into our data, go into insert ribbon and click on the pivot table. So it will ask us to go to the new worksheet. So we'll just click on OK, and the new sheet will be opened here, right? So I will name this sheet as KPIs, because first we will go ahead and design our KPIs over here. So select this particular pivot table, whatever window we have here, and this field will be activated. This what we can say field list will be activated. Okay, so the first what we want is the total number of casualties. So we can scroll down and we can see here these are the total number of casualties. We just have to click here and we can see the total number of casualties have been visible over here. Next thing what I will do, we want to create one more pivot chart, but we will be doing that in the same chart in the same sheet. So I will just select this. I will just control C over here and I will just copy and paste it over here, right? So now this value will be not touched. So we will go ahead and select this particular pivot chart. And if by mistake if whenever you are clicking onto this particular cells, you are not seeing your field list. So make sure you are in this particular selected cells and you have to go into this pivot table analyze button or ribbon, and in this here you have to click on this field list. So that's this particular what we can see the options to drag into rows, filters and column values, it will be activated, or we call it as pivot table fields. All right, the next what we want is we want the primary KPIs with respect to, so this is what we are designing here is the primary KPI, and then it's the primary KPI as per the requirement we want with respect to the accident severity. So I will take the accident severity from here and I will put it into rows. Okay, so you can see this we have the accident severity with respect to rows over here. All right, the next thing what we want is we want it to be displayed with respect to percentage of total as well. All right, and we want a bar, what we can say a chart over here, right? So the total value should be displayed and the total number of what we can say percentage of total should be displayed into this particular donut chart, and at center we want one value. All right, so we will go back to our dashboard, and so here we have to work on the data. All right, so what we will do first, we will create it for fatal. So I will just go ahead and write it for here as for fatal. All right, so for fatal what we will do, I will just highlight this so that we will know that yeah, this is for fatal. So I will just go ahead and highlight it with this color. So for fatal what I will do, I will name it as the fatal as total number of what we can say severity. I will change this to fatal severity. All right, so now we need it for fatal, so I will just press it is equal to, and we will be taking the value for fatal. So I will just press enter, and we have extracted this value from pivot table. So whenever this value will change with respect to that dynamic, this value will also change, because we are using here formula called get pivot table data. Okay, so if you are not getting this value over here, so select this particular pivot table, any cell into this pivot table, this option will be activated, and make sure into this particular pivot table name the drop down there is one option data called generate pivot data. This should be ticked over here if you are not getting your value or if you are getting any error over here. All right, so make sure we have extracted this value from here, and we want to calculate the percentage of this with respect to all of that, right? And we want the remaining percentage as well. So we want it for fatal, and we will name all these two as others. Okay, so these two will be other, and these two are nothing but we will be taking it as this plus it will be this. Press enter. Okay, so this is nothing but apart from fatal, these are these two values, right? So now we want to determine the percentage over here. So when I press is equal to, and we take this and we have to divide it by total. Okay, so total is nothing but this plus this, right? Or all these three what we can say combined. or we can say these two combined. So divided by, I will put a bracket over here, again this value plus this value. Perfect. And press enter. So if you can see, if I select this two, and if you can see the sum of it is 417883, the same grand total. What I will explain you what I have done here. So we want the value for fatal severity. So I will write a fatal over here, and we will be extracting this value from here. And others are nothing but, apart from fatal, what are the total additional values? So other additional values are serious and slight. So we want to display the percentage of that as well, because we want to create a donut chart over here. All right. So this is nothing but what we have created a formula over here. So when I drag this formula down, you can see we are getting 1 as a value, which is wrong, right? So for that, what we have to do, if I click on this particular formula, it is taking as what we can see, 11 divided by the total of these two. So total of these two is nothing but 1 only, that is 41078. So it will give us 100%. So we have to change this formula. Okay, so we have to change this formula. What I will do, this particular total, I will have to fix it. Okay, it should be not changed when I drag the formula. So I will just press function F4. Okay, you have to press function F4 from your keyboard. So you can see these dollar symbols are applied. It is nothing but we have fixed that particular cells in that particular formula. I will just click on enter, and now what I will do, I will just this formula down. So you can see this, the total of this particular will be 1. All right. And now we want to convert this into percentage. So select this and go to here in general, in home tab, in general tab, you can see there is one percentage symbol. You just have to click over here. So it will be converted into percentage, but we want it up to 1 decimal point. So I will just click on this particular what we can say, increase the decimal part. So if you are clicking it twice, it will increase 2 decimal points, and if you want to reduce, you can use decrease decimal. All right. So this is what we can say, first fatal severity KPI we have designed over here. The next what we have to create is a pie chart out of that. Sorry, not a pie chart, a donut chart. So what I will do, I will select this value. Okay, select this particular value, go in insert. Okay, and then you have to create a chart. So there is a pie chart option here. Click on this drop down, and there is a part called donut. Okay, so this is our donut chart. So I will just reduce its size. I will replace it over here, and we want to delete this. We don't want this contents over here. All right. So this is our first, which is for fatal severity. Okay, same we have to determine it for serious, and we have to determine it for slight as well. So what I will do, I will just take this Control C, and I will copy it over here. Okay, so instead of fatal, we want it for serious. All right. So now instead of fatal, we will name it as serious. Okay, and the value, this was for fatal, we don't want it now, so I will just delete this. We want it for serious, so I will just take this value from pivot table, press enter. Okay, similarly this total will be also different. We don't want this total, so I will just delete this. So this percentage also I will delete, so I will do it from everything from start. So we have selected serious value. So apart from serious, there are two values, that is this fatal and slight. So we will take addition of these two below here. So I will just press is equal to this plus this value, press enter. Okay, make sure when the sum of this is what, 417883, that is the total number of casualties. Now we will find the percentage. So percentage is nothing but this divided by in bracket, we will take this plus this cell. All right, we will close the parenthesis, and same again we have to fix this. We will select this particular cells, and we will press function F4 onto our keyboard. So dollar symbols will be applied. Press enter and drag this form down. So you can see we have got serious severity values as well. So again we will create a donut chart. Select these two values, go in insert and select the donut chart. So we will delete this unwanted parts over here. We don't want that. We'll reduce its size, and we'll place it over here. Nice and good. Perfect. Same we have to do it for slide as well. Okay, so we will delete these values, and we will name this to slide. All right, so we will have to take the slide value from here. So slide value is this. I will just enter, and the others will be nothing but fatal and serious. So this plus this, enter, and we want to determine percentage as well. Similar way we will be doing that. This divided by same again this value, that is M10 plus this value. Enter, and we have to fix this. So select this particular formula, place function F4. This will be selected, and then you have to drag your form. Okay. So this is what for slide, and we will create a donut cut for this as well, and we will delete this. Perfect. So these three charts have been created. Now we will go ahead and add this into our dashboard. Okay. So now for dashboard, what I will do, I will take a new sheet. Okay. So now we are going simultaneously with our next step as well. So last three steps where we will be doing it simultaneously, that is building a report or building a dashboard. Okay. So I will click on new sheet. Okay. And I will name it as dashboard. Okay. So this will be our dashboard. Perfect. So onto this dashboard, what we want is we don't want any grid lines over here, right? So select any cell, go into view, and turn off these grid lines. Okay, so we can see this is now clean. Okay, next what we have to do, we have to give background color to this particular sheet. So click any cell, then press Ctrl A onto your keyboard. So all the cells will be selected. Go to home ribbon, and in here you have to add fill color to this. Go into more colors, and I will be using a custom color over here. So I have a color code for this. You can use the same color code. It says hashtag triple two B35. Okay, I'll just click on OK. So this will be our background color of our this particular dashboard. The next thing is what we will start placing our objects into this our dashboard. So the first thing, I will go ahead into insert, and you have to go into illustrations and go into shapes, and I will add this particular shape, that is a rounded corner rectangle. Okay, so I will add a small shape over here. So we want to add this particular shape. You could go into this dashboard, you have to add this particular shape, which is nothing but which carries a container which have the links which will be directed towards websites, link data. Then if you want to send an email from here, so we will see that later, but for now we will add a container over here. And so you can see the rounded corners are very much longer. What we can do, we have to reduce this. So select this container, and you can see a green circle, or the yellow dotted dot circle over here. So you just have to press and reduce this, right? So you have to press and reduce this, so this looks good. So I will just select this, then I will go in shape format, and I have a size for this. So vertically I want the size as 18 centimeter, and the width of this should be 3. Okay, so this will be my size of this particular shape. Okay, so I'll just adjust it nice and good over here. So I will see it in full screen mode. Okay, perfect. This looks nice. I will just add it to the center. I will go back and add it to, I'll be sure it is okay. Right, so I have to give color to this as well. So I will just go, you have to click this, right click over here. I will go in format shapes, and then you have to go in fill, and in solid fill you have to more colors, and here I will add a custom color for me for this. So I will be using a color code for this is 849 7B0 7B0. Press enter. Okay, so this will be the color which I will be using for here. I will select this again, and you have to go in line, and you have to say no line. Okay, so we don't want any border given to this particular shape. The next one, we will add a title shape, or that is our dashboard title. So I will just go into the shapes, select the rounded corners again, and add this particular shape over here. Okay, make sure it is aligned perfectly at the top. So you have to select this shape, and I have the size for this is, the height for me it is 1.75, and the width I will be using it as 35. Perfect. All right, so this is my shape. So I will just take it to this. Okay, so this looks nice. I will select this, and I will just reduce its corner radius. So this looks good. Then I have to give the color for this as well. I will right click, and I will go into format shape, and I want to change the color from here I will go in more colors, and for here I will be using the color code as 303B4A. Okay, so this will be my color code. Select this again and say no line. So that is nothing but we don't want to give any outline to this particular shape. So now what I will do, I will just control C and control V over here, and I will just add it below. So we will be using this particular for our KPI. So I will just redo this, and for here for our KPI I will go in shape format again, and for our KPI the size for us will be, height will be 3 centimeter and width will be of 8.3. Okay, this will be our KPI. So I will just reduce the corner for this some little more. Okay, this looks nice. So I will just, what we have to do, we have to create one more instances. We have 4 KPIs. So I will just press Control and drag this. Okay, press Control and drag this, place it over here. Again press Control, drag this, place it over here. Press Control and drag this, place it over here. Okay, so now select all the shapes by pressing Control. Then you have to go in shape format, and in align option select align center. So it's not align center, align at middle. Okay, so when we select align at middle is nothing but all these particular containers will be perfectly aligned at top and at the bottom. And then we have to go again into and press here distribute contents horizontally. Okay, so as soon as I click on this particular distribute content horizontally, you can see it will be given an even width between these particular shapes. Okay, that is even space in between these particular shapes. All right, so this is what we want. The next thing, we will add the title of our dashboard. I will go in insert, then I will go into text and add a text box over here. So this is our text box, and I will name it as road accident dashboard. All right, select this particular shape here, go into shape format, go into shape fill, say no fill, go into shape outline, say no outlines. We don't want any border to this and any shape fill color to this. Then select this, go to home and give this color. So we will be using this color, that is light green, that is 80% green. Then select this, and the font which I will be using here, you can use the Calibri font. I have a customized font downloaded, that is nothing but Lato Black. Okay, this Lato Black font, it looks good on the dashboard. If you want, you can go ahead and download it from Google. And once you download it, once you install it, you have to close your Excel and reopen it so that it will be available for you to use. And I will increase the size of this particular thing. Just place it correctly over here. Perfect. So we'll just align it vertically in middle. So this is our title. The next thing what we have to add is our primary KPI over here, is that is nothing but the total casualties. So to add that, I will again go into insert, and I will click on text box, and I will add one text box here, and I will name it as total casualties. Total casualties. Perfect. Okay, so we will align it center vertically and horizontally. Again, we have to go in shape format. We have to say no outline and no fill. Okay, select this, go to into our insert again in home tab. Here we will be using the Lato Black font, and we will be using this particular color for that is blue accent. We will be using a color to give it as the heading for this. So it's just increase the size, and we will be using the font size as 15. All right. So now next I will just control C and control V over here. So what we will do, we will bring a value for this. So I will just delete everything over here. So select this particular text box which we have taken over here. Make sure that cursor is not blinking. Select it on the borders. Okay, so when you take it the borders, you can see four arrows are there. You just have to click, so entire text box is selected. Then you have to go into our formula bar, and when I press is equal to over here, So we have to take the reference of this particular KPI from our KPI sheet. So I will go into our KPI sheet and I will select this particular. So as soon as I hit enter, so it will give us an error saying this formula is missing a range reference or a defined name. So this error is giving us, why this error is there, because when we go to our KPI, whatever values we are dragging it from here, so our dashboard will be, what we can say, it is not, the text box will not take value directly from our what we can say, this particular pivot table. So we have to drag, or we have to extract this value out of this pivot table. So how to do that? I will just select this cell, press is equal to, and select this particular value, press enter. So we are getting the same value, just we have extracted it outside this particular pivot table. Okay, so now we will again go to our dashboard, select this particular text table, go into formula bar, press is equal to, go to our KPI sheet, select this particular cell, press enter. You can see we can see our value over here. Okay, so now what we will do, I will select this particular sheet, the select text table, go ahead here, and we will add font to this, that is Lato black. Perfect. So we will be using a Lato black, and we will be using this as our font color, and we will be using 24 as a size. Perfect. So these are our total casualties. This is our first KPI. I will just take it closer, and this looks nice. So this is our total KPIs. Next we will start adding our what we can say, KPIs over here, the other KPIs, other primary KPIs over here. So we will go to into our KPI sheet, and here from here we have to take this fatal value, we have to take serious value and slight value. So before doing that, we will see if these values are changing with respect to filter or not. So I will just select this pivot table, any cell into this particular table, go to into pivot table analyze option and click on insert timeline. Okay. So we will be adding a timeline because we will be using this particular filter. Click on accident date and click on, so you can see this particular timeline has been came over here. So we'll see with respect to years if these values are changing. So when I click on 2021, you can see these values are changing with respect to that, and with respect to that the donut chart is also changing. So if you want to see it for quarters, I select for first quarter, the values are changing. With respect to that, our everything, all the values are changing. So it looks good. So always check if your slicer is or working with respect to whatever data analysis you have done into our sheet, right? So now we will go ahead and build our KPI over here. So next what I will do, I will just take Control C and I will be using the same over here itself. So this is what total casualties. So instead of total casualties, we will name it as fatal casualties. Okay, so these are fatal casualties. We will be using the same value again, Control C, Control V, and we will place it over here. Perfect. And we will change our formula. So from we will press is equal to, we will go to enter our KPI and we want a fatal value. So this is our fatal value which we have to be displayed on our dashboard. So select this value, press enter. So you can see the value has been appeared over here. The next thing we have to format this. So I will just change the font to Lato black, and I want this particular size of font, it should be 28. So I'll just increase the size of this a little bit. I'll just place it over here. All right, and next what we have to do is I will change this to this particular color. Okay, that is 5% darker white. All right, so this is our first KPI. Next what we will do, we have to add the other KPIs as well, that is this particular KPIs. We will add the donut charts later. So I'll just take these two, press control and select these two particular text tables or text box, press control C, control V. Okay, you have copied this, place it over here. Okay, again control C, control V, and take it and place it over here. Nice. So we will change this to serious. Just increase this, and then this will be slight. All right, so we have to just change the formula reference only. So we can see we are building this particular slide. Okay, so we will go back to our dashboard and we will just change, we will just increase, we will take this up a little bit and we will try to adjust it perfectly. So we are using or you are using area of the shape correctly, it should be looking even everywhere. All right. So now we have to change this value. So we will just select this text box, change this formula reference. It should be is equal to, go to our sheet and we want it for serious, press enter. Similarly for this we will change here, go to our KPI and select our slide. Okay. So we have to give formatting to this particular values. What we can do is, instead of going changing again font, select this particular value. Okay, select this particular text box, click on format painter and just click over here. Okay, similarly click again on format painter and click here. So all those formattings will be carried forward to this particular KPIs. Next we will start go ahead and bringing our uh, donuts over here. So into our dashboard, we have to, what we have to do, we have to select this donut, press Ctrl C, come here and press Ctrl over V. Right. So now what we have to do, we have to format this. So I will just right click and click on format chart area. The next thing what we have to do is click on no fill. We don't want any border to this. Okay. Then click on this particular donut chart. Okay. Click on this donut chart. So this everything donut chart is selected. Okay. Then go again down and in border line click on no line. Okay. Means what, the white line which was appearing over here, we don't want that line. All right. Then we want to give the color to this particular slices. Okay. Select this, double click on this slice. Okay. We have to double click on this particular, so yellow color slice or saffron color size. Double click over here, go to our fill options, and you can see this color, you have to change it to this particular color. Okay, that is light gray background to darker 50. Select this particular. Next what we have to do is we have to change this particular small 1.4 percentage line as well. So to do that, what I will do, it is very hard to select it, right? So what we will do, will increase the size of donut. Now you can go ahead and select this. Okay, so just double click on this, go to this, and we will be using this as to be color. Okay, we are using this color. Okay, that is blue accent 5 lighter 80%. All right, then what we will do, close this, select this particular donut chart, go into format. Okay, and we will be using the size for is 3 by 3. Okay, the size for our donut chart will be 3 by 3. Enter. All right, just try to place it over here. Then I will just again right click here, go to format chart area, and you can see the donut explosion. I want it to be increased. Okay, so select this particular chart, go to into our size and properties. You can go into size and you can select this donut chart first. Okay, so you have to select this donut chart, then this option will come, that is donut hole size, and make it as 70%. Make it as 70%. Perfect. Close this. All right, so this has been done. The next thing, we will bring our other donut charts as well. So we will just press Ctrl C, bring here Ctrl V. Similarly, the next one also we will take Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Oops, Ctrl V. This will be here and this will be here. So immediately we will format this. I will just right click here, format chart area. We will click on no fill, no line, select this particular donut chart, then select no border, then go into our series option, and this explosion should be 70%. Similarly, double click onto this particular area. This we have to change this particular color. Go to our fill option, change from here and choose this color, and for this particular, double click on this particular blue color, change this color to this. All right, and similarly what we will do, we will change the size of this as well. Select this and it will be 3 by 3. Press enter. Perfect. Similarly, this format chart area, I will do this quick. No fill, no line, no line. Donut explosion as 70%. Change this color first. This should be this, and blue should be converted to light blue. Oops, not this, this one. And we will change it to 3 by 3. Perfect. We'll place it over here, nice and clean. The next what we have to add is percentage at its center. So we will take this only value, control C, control V. We will place it at middle and we will bring that value from here. So we have to select this text box, control Z. So select this text box, delete this formula reference, press is equal to here, then go to KPI and we want this percentage to be displayed. Select this percentage, press enter. Okay. The next we will just reduce this size. All right. So then we have the font should be Lato black. You can use Calibri font. This also looks good if you don't have the Lato black font. So I will just use Lato black font and try to place it exactly center, and we will be giving this as this color. Oops, this one. Perfect. Similarly, we will be doing this for these two donut charts as well. So I will just control C, control V, place it at center, control C, control V, place it, this has to be center. So select this particular text, delete this and bring our form, that is for series we will be using this value, press enter. Similarly, select this, delete this formula reference, press is equal to, go to KPI, and for this we will be using this. All right. So we have to change the formatting of this as well. So select this particular KPI value, go to format painter, select this. Similarly, select this formula and select this. So you can see the percentage symbol is not shown. So just increase the size a little bit here as well. So now we need to add the fourth KPI, and with respect to that, we need to create a new data analysis, that is new pivot table. And that pivot table will be used to create the fourth primary KPI, as well as we will create a secondary KPIs also from that. So we will go once again in our sheet, that is KPI, and this I will just drag it over at the top. And what we will do, we will use again this particular sheet, that is KPI table only. So what I will do, I will just select this all, press Ctrl C and press Ctrl V over here. So we will not create many sheets from out of that, right? So for KPI we will keep one single sheet. So now select any cell into this particular KPI table, and instead of accident severity, I will just uncheck this particular accident severity. What we want here is the vehicle type. Okay, so I will just go ahead and take this vehicle type and put it into roles. Okay, so now if you can go ahead and see, there are multiple vehicle types over here, but the vehicle types which we are showing into our dashboard, if I show you already prepared dashboard, we are only showing 6 vehicle types, right? And how to do it and how to analyze it over here. So this is very important, guys, because here we are you going to use some calculated items, that is a calculated field or calculated items, which is an option in pivot table, where what we can see here is for car KPI, we have to show the value of car, and as well as we have to show of this particular hire taxi. So this particular two values should be grouped, consolidated, combined, and then shown to you on the dashboard. So now how to combine them or how to consolidate them, right? So now to that, what we have to do is we have to select this particular row labels. Okay, make sure you have selected any cell which is of this particular members. Don't select this particular numbers over here. So if you go and select this particular numbers, go into this pivot table analyze option, and there is one field, there is one option called field items and sets. So this particular calculated item option is grayed out. Okay, so to activate this, you should select this particular members into this row labels, and then go to field option, and then you can see this particular option is highlighted over here. So click on that, and this option will be used to used to combine different items into that particular field. So the name of that which we will be using as cars. Okay, so for cars, what I will do, I will just select this 28 number, that is car, and the 39 number, that is taxi. We will consolidate these two, right? So for that, for cars, I will be using the formula, and I will just select car over here, insert item. You can click on insert item, or you can just double click on this, the cars will be added. Plus what we have to add it with is the taxi. Just double click over here, and we can just click on add. So once I hit add button, you can see, and once I hit the OK button, you can see a new field has been created, a new row has been created, which is the addition of this particular thing, that is this particular value and this particular value. Okay, so now this has been already added, so we will just go ahead and hide this particular two values. So we will go in this particular filter box, we will just hide car, and we will hide taxi, and we just click on OK. because we are already showing car. Similarly, we will be doing the same method for bus, for motorbike, for minibus, and as well as for other vehicles. Right. So now we will go ahead and prepare it for bus. So for bus, this particular value, that is this particular row, will be added with minibus. Okay. So now same, we will again go to pivot table option, field option, and calculated item. And for now it will be bus, and we will just delete this and we will add it for bus coaches, plus it will be for minibus. Double click and press OK. So you can see this new field has been added, and we will hide the one which we are using, that is bus coach and the minibus. Okay. So now next is what we will use, the goods vehicles, right? So this goods vehicle, this goods vehicle, and the van goods. This we will be we will be using, and we will consolidate and give it a name as van. Okay. Same, we will go into the pivot table options, fields, and we will name it as van. And the formula for this will be goods, that is 7.5 tons plus over 7.5 tons plus the vans, that is under 7.5 or up to say 3.5 tons. Click on OK. The new value has been added over here. Then we will go ahead and hide which we have used. So this and the van. Just click on OK. Next, what we will do, we will add these motorcycles, right? So again, go to our field, calculated items, and we will name it as bike, and we will add motorcycle 125cc, motorcycle 50cc, and up to 500cc and above 500cc. And just hit OK. And we will hide those again, this, and this. Okay, perfect. So now we have cars, bus, van, and bike. And last one is what? Agriculture vehicle. We want this particular thing as it is because this is only one member. And all other these three, that is other vehicle, pedal cycle, and ridden horse, we will put all these three into other item. Okay, that is, we will name it as others. Okay, and we will just go in item and we will name it as others. And it is for other vehicle, plus it is for pedal cycle, and it is for ridden horse. And we'll just click OK, and we will hide them from here as well. Perfect. So you can see we are back to our 6 values. So this, in this way we will consolidate, or we will group these values, and you can see the total of this is also 417883, even if we consolidate those, right? Make sure that it is 4177 417883. If it is something else, then you have missed out something. All right. Then we have to create a KPI over here, that is for the severity, which is maximum, uh, it is maximum with respect to which vehicle type. That is our primary KPI, which was asked in our requirement. So we can see cars, if we analyze all the values, cars is the particular vehicle which is causing more number of casualties. So we have to find it for car, right? So now we will create a table over here, when we will name it as car casualties. Okay, and I will highlight it as this. Okay, and this is with respect to car, and this is for others. All right. So for car, I will press is equal to, and I will take the value of car from here. Press enter. So apart from car, whatever those values are there, right? These values, that is this will go into others. So we will just press is equal to, and we will add those one by one. So this plus this plus this plus this plus this. Okay, and we'll just enter. So these are all others, and we have to find the percentage. Same way how we have find it out here. So this divided by the total. Okay, so total is nothing but, again, this value plus this value. Close the bracket. Select this entire sales and press function F4. So this will be fixed. Enter and drag it down. Okay, and we will convert it into percentage with 1 decimal point. All right, now select again this, and we have to create a donut chart over here. Go ahead and create a insert. Go to insert and create a donut chart. Let this title, let this as well, and we will reduce it, and we will place it over here. All right, now next we will just create this KPI over here. So we'll just, I will take this only, control C, control V, and I will just increase this, and we will name it as casualties by car. So make sure it is at center. All right, and now select this particular text box, delete this formula reference, and make sure it is equal to, then go to our KPI and we want car value. So select this particular value, press enter. Okay, and select this value, format painter, this. All right, so this is value for car. Now we need to bring our donut chart as well. Let's control C and paste it over here, control V. All right, so we will just format it quickly. Format chart area, no fill, no line. Select the donut chart, no border. Then we have to increase its donut hole size, that is up to 70%. All right, then we need to change the colors as well. Select, double click on this blue color, and blue should be a light blue. This one, and select this saffron, it will should be this. Close this, then we will change the size of this, should be 3 by 3. Okay, and place it over here. Nice and good. Then control C, control V, we will have to show the percentage as well. Change this formula reference, go to our KPI and select this car, enter. Now select this value, we have to give formatting. Select this particular text box, click on format painter and select this. Perfect, nice and good. So now we have added our casualties by car as well. So our primary KPIs are done. Now next we have to add our secondary KPIs. So for secondary KPIs, what I will do, this format shape which I have outside, so I will just control C and control V. So this shape I will copy it over here, and I will give the size of it as height, I will name it, give it as 12.4, and I will give the width as 5. Perfect. And just we will decrease the rounded corners. Nice, this looks nice. Okay, so now what we will be doing here is, into this we will be adding some shapes over here, and those shapes, in front of those shapes we will adding our primary KPI. So like for, we will add for agriculture vehicle we will take a tractor, for car we will take car, for bus we will show a bus, van, and then bike and others. Okay, so we will just see, we have to show first car, then we have to show minibus, and then we have to show bus. So coming to our dashboard, so what you have to do is make sure you are connected to your internet connection. Okay, then go to insert, then click on illustrations and click on icons. So these icons will load only when you are connected to internet. Okay, make sure your system is connected to internet, and here search for vehicles, search for vehicles. Okay, so when you click on vehicles, we have car, we have van, and we have bus. So just click on insert. So when you, once you click on insert, all this will be displayed over here. Just click outside, and one by one we will place it over here. So this is car. So for car, what we will be doing is the height and width for this graphics format will be 1.5. Okay, so this is 1.5. Just try to place it over here. Yes, it is 1.5. Similarly, this also it is 1.5. And this as well 1.5. All right, next what we have to add is these three other shapes, that is bicycles. So I'll go in illustration, and in this click on icons, and we have to go in images. All right, so in images we will see if we find cycle over here. Okay, stickers, illustrations, no. So go in insert again and click on pictures, no. 3D devices, no. Okay, so I'm not finding. What I will do is I will take this particular shape from here. I will just copy this and paste it over here. I will add for you as well. uh, I will add for, if you are not finding this into our shapes, I will send you the link for this into the description box so you can download the shape from here. All right, so I will just place it over here. The next thing is what we have to go again, insert, go in illustration and go to the shapes icons, and we have to add it for the others. Okay, so the others we will be using this particular size, and click on this and make it as 1.5. All right. The other one which you are seeing, this tractor, I will just press this. This is nothing but it is a PNG image which is downloaded from internet. You can go ahead and download the same and you can use it over here. So I'll just press Ctrl V over here and I will be using the same image. Alright, so make sure it is having an equal distance between them. Alright, so now I will just go ahead and give colors to this. So I will be using, so let's say this is a green saffron. Okay, this color, then I will give this particular as a blue color. For this shape I will go and ahead and give as a green color. For cycle I will choose as a golden color. This is already given, and for this I will choose it as a red color. All right, perfect. Now we will go ahead and start adding our values over here. That is our secondary KPIs. So what I will do, I will just take this value, Control C, and I will just Control V over here, and I will just bring this value itself over here. All right, so just reduce it, make sure it is properly over here, and we will go ahead and change this reference. Okay, so before doing that, once again guys, it will not take the values from pivot table. We have to go into our KPI and we have to extract these values out of this pivot table. So to do that, what I will do, I will just press is equal to, and I will take this value, hit OK. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and drag this formula, you can see the value is repeating again. So to do that, to make this formula dynamic, what I have to do is when I click on this first formula, so you can see it is taking as agriculture value. This is a static value, right? So when I drag it down, it should be taking car. So for second value also it is taking agriculture. For third also it is taking agriculture. So what I will do, I will just change, I will go to my first value. I will just delete this, and from here I will just take this value because this cell contains the agriculture value. When we drag it down, that cell value will also dynamic. Okay, I will press Control, that is Enter, select this value and drag it up. So what is happening? We have changed this to 826, so that is taking this value. So when I go to the second, it is taking 827, nothing but the car value. So I will go to the dashboard and select this particular text. Okay, select this particular text box, place here, click on is equal to, and select this. Now first is the car's value, so select the car, press enter. So you can see car value has been appeared over here, and I will change this to Lato black, and we can change this to, okay, so we are giving the color with respect to whatever we have taken here. We'll choose this color and we will make it as 20. Perfect. All right, the same way we will do for others. Control C and Control V. So we'll bring it over here. Similarly, Control C, Control V. For this we will just copy all the values, and lastly we will change the cell reference. You can either press Control C, Control V, or you can just press Control and left click on your mouse and just drag the value. It will be again, it will be copied automatically. All right, same here. Perfect. So for this we will change the reference from here. We'll go to KPI, and second one is for van, so we'll take the van value over here. Third one is for bus, so we will take the bus value from this KPI sheet. This is for bus, and we have to change it for cycle, that is for bike. We will be using this symbol. We'll change this to, tractor is nothing but the agriculture vehicle, and others are nothing but other. enter. So now we'll just quickly format this format mentor. We can just double click over here. So once you double click it, you can format it all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So now just we have to change the color. Select this particular text box and we will change the color of this. So we'll change this to blue. This will should be green. Oops, this one. This should green. This should be golden. This should be again green. And this should be red. And we will give the name of our year, control C, control V, and we will give the title for this. So this is nothing but the total casualties by vehicle type. Perfect. So select this and we will change the value to 12 font. We will change the font color to this. Perfect. So after developing the primary and secondary KPIs and placing them into the dashboard, we will go ahead and prepare the monthly trend, which is the third requirement, which we want to create a monthly trend for the current year and the previous year. So we will go to into our data and here we will go ahead and take the new pivot table. So I will go into the insert, click on pivot table and click on OK. So it will open the new sheet and we will name it as monthly trend. Okay. So now for monthly trend, we will take a month and put it into rows, which is the extra created or the calculated field while we created using the data processing. We will take year and put it into filters, and we will take the number of casualties and put it into the values. All right. So now first we will filter it out for 2021. So in filters, select 2021 and click on OK. Similarly, just copy this, Control C, and we will paste it over here, Control V. So for this we will choose it as 2022 and click on OK. So now what we will do, we have to create a combo chart. So for that I will extract all this value outside of this particular chart and then we will create that. So first I will name it here as a month, then I will name it as 2021 casualties and just Control C, Control V, and we will name it as 2022 casualties. Perfect. And the next I will just give them this color. All right, then we will extract the month from here, just is equal to enter. So we have extracted it and we will just drag it down so all the months will be displayed. Then we want the 2021 casualties, so this is the table for 2021. Select this particular casualty. Now to make it dynamic, so if you can see in this formula, this is a hard coded, so it will be only for January, but to make it dynamic, when we drag the formula, we will delete this and we will select the first, that is A4. So just press enter, and when we drag it down, so it will be taking the respective values of those particular casualties. And for this we will take it from this particular table, that is 2022, and similarly here also we will make it as dynamic. All right, down. Perfect. So this is our data analysis. Now we will create a chart from this. Go select all the data, go to insert tab, and here we have this particular chart. All right, so this is our chart. All right, then take this down and we will delete this. We don't want the title, we will make it later. Then copy this chart and we will have to add it on this dashboard. So but before adding, I will just add a placeholder for it. I will add a shape. I will take this shape, Control C and Control V, and I will try to place it over here. All right, and I will take the size for this is as let's say width as 14 and height I will take it as 6.6. Looks nice. Perfect. So I will just reduce the corners here as well, and we will take our monthly trend, Control C, go to our dashboard and paste it over here. So we'll just adjust it. All right, Perfect. So now we will change the design of this particular chart. So select this particular chart, go to in chart design, and we will take this particular design, that is style 3. So this is the design which we are going to use. Now we will format this. We will go to format chart area, and here we will take no fill, we will take no line. Then select this plot area. Okay, select this plot area, we will say no fill. Then we need to edit this particular lines as well. So before that we will select this first line, that is blue color, which represents 2021 casualties. Then go to fill option, and you have a marker option over here. Go to this marker and collapse this, and we will use the built-in marker here. And from here we will select the circle. Okay, and the size we will choose it as 7. And we want to fill this particular with white color, so we will take a solid fill and we will change this to this particular color. All right, and then we will select the line, select the blue color line. Okay, select the line, then go in the line option, and in automatic we will that is the width of line, we will change it to 2.25. Okay, same steps we will follow for this particular, that is yellow line as well. Go to marker, then select built-in, select this particular option, and 7. Then we will click on solid fill, and we will choose this as the color. Okay, again we will go back to line, select line, then increase the width to 2.25. All right, then we will select these particular lines. Okay, these vertical lines, so select these vertical lines. You can see these dotted dots, blue dots indicates that these lines are selected. After that, change this width to 2.5. Okay, reduce it to 2.5, and okay, we have done here. Then we will take, we want this particular data legends to be displayed at top. So this into this drop down we will click on top. Perfect. Now select this data legends, and we will give this different font. So this is the font we will give. For this we will take this particular font. Okay, this looks good. For this as well we will choose this, and we will change the title also. Control C, Control V, and we will change it to current year, or we will name it as current year casualties versus previous year casualties monthly trend. Perfect. So after creating the current year casualties versus previous year casualties monthly trend, we will go ahead and create the bar chart which represents the casualties by road type. So for that we will go again into our data, select any cell, and go to insert and create a pivot chart. So in this case what we will do, we will take a road type. Okay, so we will take a road type and we will put it into rows, and with respect to that we need to find out the number of casualties. We'll put it into the values, and this, since these numbers are very much big, so we need to convert it into thousands. So I will press Ctrl 1, and you have to go into custom. So after that uh, uh, you have to change this particular number custom here, and we will make it as 0.0. We want it one decimal. You can see this value has been changed, and we will add one comma over here which represents it, the value in terms of thousands, and we will, in double inverted comma, we will mention as capital K, which is an unit for thousands. Click on OK. So you can see it is converted into thousands. And next, go into pivot table options on pivot chart and take a bar chart from here. Click on OK. And these are the buttons which are available here. We will just right click over here and hide all the buttons from here. Delete this, delete this, select the grid lines as well, and delete this. We don't want this. Then we will just right click here, and we need to sort it in from smallest to largest. So as it is sorted from smallest to largest, the bar chart will be sorted in the form of descending order. We don't want this axis as well. We just delete this. Now we will just copy this, and we will go to our dashboard. So in first I will name this as road type. Okay, then we will go to our dashboard, and first we will create a shape over here. Just Control C and Control V. And I will just place it over here perfectly. And next we will just change its width to 8. Perfect. And I will just copy this and we will paste it into our dashboard. All right, so just make it smaller. All right, then right click, format plot area. Select the chart. We don't want to format the plot area. The chart area should be displayed over here. No fill, no line. Then select this line as well. We don't want line. This, select this particular bars and go to our data series option. We want to increase the width of this bar and just decrease the width. Okay, make it up to 70%. All right, the next thing, select this bar again. Select all the bars. Okay, select all the bars, go to our shading option. So we will give the color to this and we will give it a gradient fill color. All right, so for here we will take it as this dark color, and for the second one we will take it a light color, that is this one, and we will change this to 180-degree. All right, so if you can see, there are multiple, if I add this, there will be multiple in your cases, that is gradients. So you can select them and press delete, so those will be vanished out, or you can do from your remove gradient stop as well. So I will just clear this, and this is the color which we will be using, and select this particular and change the font to white. This is okay, and we want the data labels as well here. So data labels, have on this data label, select this and click over here and make it as bold. So I will just change this again. We will, instead of 180-degree, we will make it as 0 only. Perfect. So this looks nice, and we will change the title as well. See, Control B, and this is the casualties by road type. All right. So now next we have to create a tree map over here. So for that, again we will go to into our data sheet and we will go in insert and insert a pivot table over here. And for this pivot table, we will be taking road surface conditions. So I will take a road surface condition into roads and casualties into our values. So now you can see here there are multiple what we can say road types over here, but into our chart we can only see 3, which is in our sample dashboard. So what we will do, we will again create or group these particular items with respect to our use, whatever we are going to do. So select any of this particular cell into this field, then go to pivot table options, and in field set go to calculated item. So whatever flood is there and weight is there, we will consider it as weight surface. Okay, then so for this we will take flood. So flood is a type of weight surface only, so flood plus this particular weight or diam. So we'll just click on OK. A new field has been added and we will hide the initial ones, that is flood and weight. Just click on OK. Then dry one is which we have directly, the dry one, and the frost and snow will combine these two as well. So again go here, change the items, and we will name it as snow or ice. Okay, and we will change this to frost, ice plus snow. Click on OK, and we will hide it from here, frost, ice and snow. Click on OK. So this is the 4 which we will be using, and select this and go to our chart. So we have a chart options, pivot chart, and we want a tree map over here. But when I click on this particular tree map, this says that you can't create this type of chart when your data is inside your pivot table. So we have to bring this particular data outside the pivot tables. I will just close this. So to bring it out, I will click over here and I will name this particular as road surface. And here is the number of casualties. All right. So from road surface, we will extract these values from here and we will drag it. And the road values, we will take it from here. So now again, it is dry. For dry, it will be static. So I will just delete this and we will select the sail from here. Okay. And we will drag it down. So it will be dynamic. Perfect. So now from here, we will select, go to insert. And from here, we can create a tree map. So this is the tree map for us. We don't want these legends. We don't want this as well. All right. So now we will go to our dashboard and we will create a container over here. So just close this, select this container, Control C, Control V, and we will place it over here and reduce this. Perfect. Now we will go ahead and bring our container, Control C, and bring it to here. Perfect. So just reduce the size. So just right click format chart area, no field, no line, and select this and click on no line. We don't want borders as well for this. And select these particular values. So we want here numbers to be displayed. So we will go into our label options, go to label options and click here value. Okay, so the value will be also displayed over here. The next thing is we need to change the color of this particular tree map folders, that is for this rectangle. So double click on this particular thing, blue color, go to here and change this to this blue, or we can change it to this, or one second. Okay, this is good. So for this we will again change this as well. We'll choose it as light blue. Similarly here we will choose it as this. Perfect. And we will change the title as well. Control C, Control V. So casualties by road surface. Right. Perfect. So next we will go ahead and create our donut charts which are remaining, and last we will add our slicers and filters as well over here. So to create a donut chart, again we will go to our data sheet and here we will go to insert and we will click on pivot table and click on OK. So this is the last two requirements from our customers which are we are going to develop, and then we will put it into dashboard. So we need to create a donut chart with respect to urban and rural. So take this particular field, put it into columns. Then we want number of casualties into values. So now these values, if you can see, these are very high and those are not that much readable. So we will convert them into our thousands. So select those and press Ctrl 1, go to custom, and we already have our custom format over here. That is this one. If you don't have, you can go ahead and type it into your system again. Click on OK. So you can see this is now in a readable format, that is 162,000 to 55K. You can also convert it into 1.62 million as well, depend upon you. So now select to this particular chart, then go in pivot table analyze option, and here you have a pivot chart option. Then we want a pie chart over here. So click on pie chart, and then we want a custom donut chart. So click on OK. And we don't want, so right click this particular fields, we will hide all those, and we don't want the title as well. So I will just reduce this and place it over here. So the next donut chart which we need to create is with respect to light conditions. So I will just copy this and paste it over here. And now we will create it with respect to light conditions. So we have to just find that field. So this is the light condition and put it into the rows. Remove this original field, that is urban conditions. So now this is the light conditions which we have, and we want to show it with respect to day or with respect to night or with respect to dark. So if you can see, dark have three values over here. So what we have to do is we have to group them into dark. We have to consolidate them, and we know how to do that. So click over onto these row labels, go to our pivot table analyze option. In field and sets, click on calculated item, and we will name it as dark. And we will combine these three values. First, we will second, third, and fourth, and click on OK. So you can see the dark has been added over here, and we will hide these original values. All right, because we want only these two. And you can see total is also matching with respect to that. So now select this particular chart, go to pivot table analyze option, and on pivot chart we will select the donut chart. So just click on OK, right click here, hide all buttons from the chart, and we will hide this title as well. So now our donuts are ready, so we just need to take them and put it into our dashboard. So we will rename this as donut charts. You can actually name with respect to whatever chart we have prepared, but it will be easy for me to understand, so I have done that. Now go to dashboard, and here what I will do, I will take this shape, Control C, Control V, and I will try to put it over here and reduce the size. Perfect. And the go in shape format. Yeah, this is fine. Control C, Control V, I will create one more instance for this, and I will place it over here. Again, I will create one more, which will be my filter and slicer holder. Okay, and just extend it over here. All right. So this looks nice. The next step, what we have to do is we will take our donut charts, copy this, Control C, come to our dashboard, paste it over here. We'll take the another one as well. Control C, and we will paste it here. Perfect. So now what we will do, we have to format this quickly. So first we will adjust them into our this particular shape properly. Then right click on this and select format chart area. In fill we want no fill, we want no line as well. Then select the chart, and we want no border to do to the internal pies as well. So now next what we have to do is we will increase the donut size, and we will change it to 70%. Okay, we have to decrease the donut size. So now we will change the colors as well. So double click onto this particular color, and we will go to our fill options, select gradient fill, and you can see there are multiple options over here. So I will just delete these internal gradients. We can keep only two extreme gradients, and I will change the color for here to me. This is one color, and the second one I will choose for me is this one. All right, and angle which I will choose for me is 60°. Perfect. Similarly, I will change this as well. Select gradient fill and change this to, let's say, this one. You can choose your own color, guys, and this one. Perfect. And the angle will be this 120. All right. Similarly, we will do the same for this as well. So first we will go to no fill. We'll say no line. Select the pie. Say no line. Then go and decrease this whole size to 70%. All right. And we will change the color here as well. Go to gradient fill. And yeah, for this we will keep the same. And for this we will change this one. Select gradient fill. First, you have to click here on this particular small bar, and then you have to change the first color. Then click on second one, change the second color. Right. All right. So these are our pie charts. Sorry, the donut charts. And now what we have to do is we have to give the labels also for this. So we'll just click on this particular, and we will add the data labels. All right. And for here as well, we will add our data labels. So we'll just increase the size of our donut from here. We will try to place it at center. Similarly here as well, and try to place it as center. So this looks nice. Now what we have to do is we have to take this value and I will bring it outside the donut particular, out of that particular slice of that donut, so that it doesn't it will look even something, right? And here as well. Yes. So now select this particular values and we will change the color to white and we will make it as bold. Similarly, the legends as well, we will make it as white color. Here as well, we will make it white, and this as well, white and bold. All right. And we need to convert these numbers as well. So we will go again to back donut charts, select this, press Ctrl 1, change the format to thousands. Click on OK. And we will come back and back to our dashboard. So this looks nice. So we will just reduce the size. Okay, perfect. The next thing what we will do here is we will give the numbering, we will give the title to this. So we'll just Control C, Control V, and this is one. So I will just change this to casualties by location or area. And same, I will make one more instance of this, and this will be my casualties by light condition. And I will create one more, place it over here. We will name it as filters, filter panel. So this will be our filter panel. So now what we have done, guys, we have already taken all these particular sheets. We have completed our third and fourth step, that is data analysis and data visualization. So now we have also simultaneously completed our 90% of our report making and dashboard making. The next thing what we have to do is we have to add some slicers so that the data can be analyzed with respect to different angles, with respect to different granularity, and we have to add some objects over here which will be used to redirect or given a hyperlink so that it can be moved dynamically from one page to another page or from one page to some another locations as well. All right, so what we have to do is next I will go to our KPI sheet, or you can go to any sheet. It's not required you have to go to KPI sheet. So first I will just delete these slicers from here. If you have, you can do that. If you don't have, you have to click on this particular sheet or the pivot table which we have created. You can go in any sheet. You can select this pivot table or you can select this pivot table. For now, I will select this. Go to pivot table analyze action and click on timeline and select this particular action date and click on OK. Okay. So this is our timeline. So I will just copy this and I will bring it to our dashboard. So this is our timeline which we will be using. So I will just reduce its size. So we will be using this particular timeline. Now, whenever I'm changing anything over here, so you can see it is only changing our particular KPIs, right? Because it is not connected to all the sheets which are present right now on the dashboard. So to do that or to have these connections to all these particular sheets of this particular timeline, so right click, go to report connections. This dialog box will be opened. It will ask us to on which sheets you have to apply this particular connection of this timeline. So we will apply everywhere except this monthly trend. We will not apply this particular filter. We don't want to change it with monthly trend. So select everything except the monthly trend sheet and click on OK. Now if you observe carefully, whenever I'm changing, you can see all the values are changing with respect to that. So this has the connection of this. Next, what we will do, go to our KPI sheet. You can select any sheet. I will select again this sheet and go to pivot table analyze option. And we will, right now we have inserted timeline. Now I'll insert slicer because we want an urban and rural size slicer over here. So just click on OK. I will just reduce its size and I will just Control C and bring it to our dashboard. So this is our urban and rural slicer. Okay, perfect. So now whenever I'm changing this as well, it is only changing KPIs. If you can see, I'll just take it up. So whenever I'm changing, it is only changing KPIs. So what we have to do is we have to change the connections of this as well. So right click and click on report connections and tick, this time we have to tick everything. We want to change everything with respect to this slicer. Now whenever I'm clicking, you can see, you can notice the values are changing with respect to that, and we are getting a complete and full dynamic dashboard. Now if you see onto these slicers, guys, it is not matching with respect to our dashboard theme. So for that, what we will do, we will change the background of this particular slicer. So select this timeline, go to in timeline. You can see I have already created this one. So I will show you how to create. So it might be not there for you into this particular what we can say slicer timeline style. So you have to click on this particular new timeline style. Then go to whole slicer. You can, if you want, you can name it. So I will name it as a new style for timeline. Okay, then click on whole timeline, click on format. Whole timeline is nothing but this entire timeline window which you have here. If you want to change its fonts, if you if you want to change its border or fill option. So right now I will change the fill options over here. I will go in more colors and I will click on more colors and click on custom, and I will use here custom what we can say code for me. It is hashtag 0303 D4A. Okay, and I will just click on OK and click on OK. Next, you have to choose your header. So in header, what I have to do is I have to go in font, and for header I will be using as this color. Okay, or yeah, this color I will use a light blue color. It should be bold. Click on bold and click on OK. The next selection label, we have to choose. The selection label is nothing but this particular all periods. Okay, it is a selection label. Accident date was your header. So for selection label, I will choose this particular lightish white color or grayish color, and you don't want it to be bold, so I will just click on OK. Time level, click on format. Time level is nothing but this particular years is your time level, right? So year, quarter, month, whatever it is. So here also I will choose a light white gray color, click on OK. Period labels are nothing but 2021, 2022, 2023 here are your period 1 labels, so I will choose that also as white. And period 2 labels are nothing but whenever you are changing it to quarter or month, so second label will be your, that is quarter and months, like January, February, Q1, Q2, Q3 will be your second label, and we will also change it to white. Okay, and selected time block is nothing but whatever we are selecting over here. After selection, what should be its color, right? Like I'm selecting 2021, so what should be its color? So I will click on format and I will go in fill options, and I want this to be my color. Okay, I will just click on OK, click on OK, and you can see this new style has been added over here. So it is not applied over to this particular timeline. So click on this timeline, go to this drop down, and you can see this is our new timeline. This is our new timeline. That is new style for timeline. Click on this, and you can see this has been applied to this particular slicer. All right. So same we have to do for this particular things also. That is for this slicer, and right now I have already created this. Okay, so I will be using this directly. You can follow the same options how we have created for this particular template. Okay, so now if you can see, our dashboard is almost completed. So next we have to add some icons, and we have to give some hyperlinks to this. So I have already added this image over here, so which gives us the idea about the road accident logo. So you can download it from Google. You can see I have just searched here accident PNG icon, and I have taken it from here. You can do the same. You can download it from Google. The next icons which we have to add over here is some icons from insert, and you have to go in illustrations and click on icons. Make sure you are connected to internet connections, otherwise they will not load here. And we want to add here a data icon. First is the data icon, so we will take this particular icon and we will take this as well. So just insert and we will place it over here, and we will add the other icons as well. So we want the mail icon, so we need a mail icon. Then we need one more icon over here that will be redirecting us to our website. Okay, that is let me see which is that. So this one, and click on insert. Okay, so we have added all our icons, so we'll just try to place it properly. We will just select all of them, and we will change its graphic format, height and width. We will take it as 2. Just select this entire and make it as 2. Okay, so this looks nice. So you just add it over here. Right. So now what we have to do is we have to give a hyperlink to this. So I will just right click on this, and I will just click on link. Okay, and now this particular icon should take me to our dashboard. So I will go into this place in the to a place in this document. So that is in this document only there is one dashboard or sheet where I want to navigate by this particular uh, icon. So I will just click on dashboard. I want this to go to my dashboard, so I will just click on OK. And this icon I want it to go to our data analyst sheet. So first we have to create the data analyst sheet. So I will just click here, new sheet. I will click a new sheet, and I will name it as data analysis sheet. The thing is here, guys, what I am doing here, why I'm taking this data analysis sheet, because whenever a new user comes, new developer comes, or your client is viewing this particular dashboard, he need to know like what particular summary data or pivot tables you have used, what aggregations you have used while building them, either you have you count distinct or sum or average. And it will be helpful for a developer as well if you want to change anything in future, so that it will be helpful for him as well. So in this case, what we will do, we will go into our KPI and we will take each and every pivot table from here. So I will just control C and I will put it into this particular data analysis sheet and paste it over here. So for each and everything, we will just bring all these things. So I will just fast forward this and state it over here. So whenever a user comes or a developer comes, new developer comes, so he will know that which type of or which pivot tables are used for which type of chart. And if you want to change anything, he can go ahead and change with respect to that from this particular data analysis sheet, right? And client will also know like what particular analysis has been done for building his particular dashboard. Right, so now we will go back to our dashboard and now we will go ahead and change the link for this, and we want it to be in this document itself and we want it to direct to data analysis sheet and click on OK. The next is what that is particular mail. So when you click on email address, so you have to put your Outlook address over here. And as soon as you put, right now I don't have any address. So when you put your own address over here and click on OK, and when you hit this button, automatic an email window will open and Outlook sent email window will be open, and where you have to just click on send button. And this entire sheet will be sent to that particular fellow. Okay. And right now for this particular link, what I have to do here is I have to click on existing page or on web page and we have to paste it over here. So this is nothing but it will redirect us to a Wikipedia page of UK accidents. So for that, what I have to do is I have to type here UK road accidents Wikipedia. Okay. So that is UK road accidents Wikipedia. So this page will be open. So in this page, what you have, you can see all the theoretical part and UK accidents from 1926 to till date, and what are those accidents, what are the number of casualties. So this will give you more idea about the historical accidents as well. So just copy these links, press Ctrl C and come to our dashboard and paste it over here and click on OK. Perfect. So now all the links have been added. Now if you want to go to data sheet or data analysis sheet from here, you can see when I click on this, I'm at the data analysis sheet. But from here I have to go again back as well. So for that I will just copy this entire shapes over here. Select our entire shapes and the background as well. And press Ctrl C, come to our data analysis sheet and paste it over here, right? So now let's say I want to go from data analysis sheet to our dashboard. So just click on to this particular dashboard. You will come back to our dashboard. You can go back again back to data analysis, come back to dashboard. If you want to go to Wikipedia page, just click on this and a new page will be open here, Wikipedia page. Okay. So this was our complete dashboard design, guys. I will show you in the full screen mode. So this is what we have designed right now, and I hope you have liked this. You have learned something. This was a complete data analyst project from start to end. You will be assigned with same projects like this, but just that it will be not one dashboard. You have to design multiple dashboards, and in this flow only you will get first requirement, data cleaning, data processing, data analysis, visualization, making reports. This is only the step. Just there are some different trends with different companies, right? So I hope you have liked the video. If you have liked, go ahead and give it a thumbs up, and subscribe the channel, turn on the notification bell, so that in future many new projects, whenever I am uploading, you will get a notification and you can learn from that. All right, and in front of your screen, whatever you are seeing right now, this will be our final output. And whatever requirement we have from our client, we have different problem statements, different charts they want to use, and with respect to that we have created this particular dashboard. But this dashboard is created in Excel, and whatever values you see, they are brought up and designed in Excel. But what client wants is that he want to test these values, he want to cross check these values are correct or not in SQL database as well. All right, so we will have some data in SQL Server, and we will be firing some queries to validate this data if it is correct or not. So first we will be using MS SQL Server database. And with respect to that, we will build this particular dashboard and we will check if we are getting the correct values or not. All right. So this happens in real-time industry as well. Whatever dashboard you are preparing in Tableau or in Excel or in Power BI, whatever values are shown in on that particular dashboard, we cannot rely on that, right? So we have we must have some testing element, and in that case we mostly use SQL queries. We fire some SQL queries to our whichever database we are using, and we validate if those particular query result are compare or matching with our whatever we have built into our dashboard, so that client or user should not get an wrong insights or wrong values in front of them. So this is very crucial point. So in front of your screen, whatever dashboard you are seeing, it is a complete interactive dashboard. We will be seeing complete design of this particular dashboard. So it is operated by using one filter over here, that is an order date, or we call it as a timeline size slicer as well. So if I want to see quarter one result, I will see the quarter one. If I want to see quarter two, with respect to that, if you want to see it as month wise, you can see month wise as well. So let's say I want to see it for January, let's say I want to see it for February or March, or if you want to see for first 2 months, you can see that as well. And you can get different trends from these. You can get different insights which will be useful for your business or useful for your stakeholders as well. All right. So coming back to our dashboard, there are different elements present on this dashboard. At the top, we have placed 5 important overall KPIs, we can say. Then we have some trends, daily trends and hourly trends are there. Then we have some percentage of sales where we are using different charts like pie chart, funnel chart, and donut chart. Then we are finding the top best and worst sellers pizzas, right? So, and at the left side, you can see there is a pane over here which is giving us the summary of this particular dashboard or what charts are showing us, and we are mentioning it in 2 lines so that user can see this particular thing and he will get an insight, right? So, not an what we can say deepest level insight, but at high level he can see what this particular charts are giving us an output, right? So we are mentioning that as well. All right. So this will be our final output, and we will see the step by step solution of this particular dashboard. So let's start with our first step into this particular data analyst portfolio project is the problem statement. So this problem statement is provided for us from our client, and he want to visualize different parameters into his dashboard, and with respect to the data which he have provided us. The first requirement which he have mentioned is the first is the KPIs requirement. Okay, so he need to analyze the key indicators for our pizza sales data to gain the insights into our business performance. Okay, so the KPI is nothing but the key performance indicator. Okay, so where you will be getting, or our user will be getting, an overall business idea, and from those numbers he will be determining if his business is going in correct direction, if he's getting some profits, if he's getting some losses, and with respect to that he can take the high level decisions as well. All right. So the first KPI requirement which he want is the total revenue. Okay, so the total revenue is nothing but he have mentioned is the total price of all the pizza orders, right? So whatever pizza are sold, so we have to take the total of all of them, and that will be the total revenue for us. Then the average order value, it is nothing but it is calculated by dividing the total revenue divided by the total number of orders, right? It is nothing but average amount of spend per order, right? So it will be calculated, or we have the logic with us which is provided from our client is total revenue divided by total number of orders, right? Then we have to find the total pizza sold. So pizza sold is nothing but the total quantities of pizza which are sold, that is nothing but a total pizza sold. And next is the total orders. So the total pizza sold is different than total orders, because let's say you are ordering an pizza. So in that particular order you are placing three pizzas, right? So three different pizzas you are ordering. So in that one order there are three pizzas, right? So likewise, how many orders are there? And total pizzas sold is nothing but you will be taking the count of each and every pizza sold. Okay, so that is nothing but the difference between these. Then the next one is average pizzas per order. It is nothing but the ratio of total number of pizzas sold divided by total number of orders, right? So any customer is ordering the pizza. So at overall level, or at average level, how many pizzas he is ordering in one particular order. So here we have to find that as well. So this is his KPIs requirement. And moving ahead, he also wants us to uh, provide some charts, yeah, so that from that he will be taking some insights at lower level, right? Or we can say at or higher granularity level. So we can you know, he will be deep diving his data and he will be finding some more insights. So KPI will give us the overall insight, but if you want to deep dive in your data and bring out more insights, we have to design some different charts. Okay. So in that particular charts, you want to design first is the daily trend for total orders, right? So in this, what you want us to create is a bar chart and create a daily trend for the total orders for different periods. Okay, so in this period is nothing but he wanted daily wise, right? From Sunday to Saturday, what are different order volumes we are getting. All right, and this chart will help us identify the patterns or fluctuations in order volumes, right? So it is nothing but we can find out total volumes of orders daily, and with respect to that he will gain an insight, right? Like from which particular day he is getting the higher volumes of order, and with respect to that he can manage his inventory. Okay, he can bring some special offers on that particular day so that more and more orders are there, right? So this is the first requirement is there. Then second one is hourly trend. Okay, so the daily trend is there, but he want to deep dive more, and in that particular daily trend, what is the hourly trend, right? So on that particular day, at which hours the peak orders are there, right? So means throughout the day, he will find out at which particular hours there will be a peak order, and with respect to that, he can manage his resources as well. He can manage his, whatever the consumables are required, like he will be needing an, LPG gases and likewise. All right, his vegetables, whatever are needed, so he can manage those as well. So we are deep diving more. First is the daily trend, and you want to see the hourly trend as well. The third one which he want to see is the percentage of sales by pizza category. So we have different categories into our data. So he want us to create a pie chart for that, for different pizza categories, and he want to see the sales distribution and which pizza is contributing to maximum sales, right? So this is the first three. I'm moving ahead to the next one. Fourth one is the percentage by pizza sales, right? So he want to find out the sales by pizza size. Okay, so which size of pizza is giving him the maximum sales, right? So what is the customer preferences for which type of pizza, so that he can focus on that particular pizza size and he can manage his, the consumable inventory as well. All right, the fifth one which he want is the total pizza sold by pizza category. So total quantities of pizza sold with respect to which pizza category. So from this he will understand, right? He can, compare different pizza sales performance and different pizza categories, so that from which he will understand that which particular category orders or counts are more in terms of, by which are ordered more by our consumers. All right, the next one is the top 5 best sellers by total pizzas sold. So in this, he want us to create a by bar chart, and he want us to find out the top 5 best selling pizzas in terms of orders, right? And he want us to find out which is the most popular pizza in this particular store. And in same way, he want to find out the bottom 5 worst sellers, right? So means what? Which are the top or the bottom 5 pizzas which are worst selling, though there are no or there are very less orders for those particular pizzas, and he will identify the underperforming or less popular pizza options whichever he is having in his store. All right, so these are the problem statement which are provided by us by the client to us, and with respect to this problem statement we have to give him a solution. So this is our data, which is a pizza sales data, and it is for a year of 2015. Okay, so it is a data for 1 year, and we have different, fields here, columns here. We will see one by one what is the significance of those particular fields, and this is a currently CSV file. I will attach a link in the description box from where you can go ahead and download that. All right, so the first column, if you can see, the first is the pizza ID. So pizza ID is nothing but this will be our primary key, where you can see there will be a unique number to each and every row which we are having here. And in this particular pizza ID, so each pizza sold, okay, each pizza, this particular data is for each pizza sold. Okay, so that particular ID is for pizza, and the second one is the order ID. So order ID, you can see there are some duplicates available here, right? So there are some duplicates available for each order ID. So it is nothing but in that particular, so let's say one particular person is an ordering, and you can see two is repeated 5 times. It is nothing but he have ordered 5 pizzas in that particular one order. So with that particular each pizza, we are having each row for that particular order. So you can see it is repeated, and in that particular thing, whatever pizzas he have ordered, whatever what each pizza is costing us, all these things are mentioned over here. All right. So you can see quantity. Then there is a pizza name ID. Then we have a quantity over here. Then we have the date of order which has been ordered, and what time that particular pizza has been ordered. You can see. So for second one, you can see it has been ordered at 11:57 a.m. All right. And what is the unit price of each pizza? What is the total price? What was the size of that particular pizza, whether it was medium, large, extra large, or double extra large? What was its category? Classic, veggie, supreme, chicken, okay, veg or non-veg likewise. What were the ingredients, what we can say, toppings which were added onto that particular pizza? And what was the name of that pizza? Okay, so this much fields which we have, which is very much easy to understand the domain knowledge for us, because we all of us have ordered pizza in our life once or twice. Okay, so this is the total 12 number of fields which we are having, and the total size of the data which present here is 48,000. You can see 48,000 rows are there, for this particular approximately, and we will be using this particular data to analyze. So this is the thing which we will be doing. This is the table design. Okay, so this particular data is automatically converted to table. So those who are doing a table or a flat file connection, what you have to do is you have to just click here and you have to press Control T. Okay, so Control T, what it will do, it will convert your particular this table or this particular data into a range format. Okay, that is you will be getting your table design. And whichever table design you want to use, you can use here. Okay, so the table design we'll be using this particular blue color theme, which will be good for us, right? So now what we have to do is we have to do here some data cleaning. Okay, so now what data cleaning we have to do? With the data cleaning, what we can see here, the pizza size is there. Okay. So pizza size is M, L, XL. If you can see drop down L, M, S, XL, double XL, different size of pizzas are available over here. But what I want to name it is M should be given as medium, L should be large, S should be S is generally pronounced as regular size of pizza. Instead of small, we will be using regular size of pizza for S, and for XL, we'll be using extra large, right? X hyphen large, and for double XL, we'll be using XX large. Okay, so in this way, we have to change our name. Okay, so for that, what we have to do is we have to change, or we have to clean the data for this particular column only. So make sure you select this column. Okay, first select this column so that only changes will be done into this column. We don't want to change any other column. So select this column and press Control H on your keyboard. Okay, so press Control H. Okay, so first we will be changing our name. So first we will be changing it for L. Okay, so you have to find L from here and you have to replace it with large. Okay, so make sure you are doing that. So I will be choosing XL and then I will choose it as large. Okay, and then you have to click on replace all. So you can see the replacement has been made, and I will just close this. And if you can see all the values, so you can see large has been, L has been converted to large, but because we have XL here, so this L has been also converted to L X large, and this is what double X large. Okay, so what we have to do next is M to medium and S to small. Okay, so we will do that now. So again, select this entire column, press Ctrl H, and for M, I will be using as medium, and I will just click on replace all. So you can see M has been converted. Then next is S, we have to convert it into small, and just click on replace all. So we can see all the replacement have been made. So that is large, medium, small. So again, one more thing we forgot, we have to change small to regular actually. Okay, so I will just again press Ctrl F, and instead of small, what we have changed here, okay, you have to replace the small. So Control H, that is replace small to regular. Okay, we have to add it as a regular size. Okay, so this has been converted to regular size. And one more thing, what we have to do is wherever you see the X large, we have to convert it into X hyphen large. Okay, so we'll do that as well. Select this column, press Ctrl H, and wherever you see X large, okay, X large, we will be changing it to X hyphen large. Okay, and replace all. You can see 572 replacement has been made, and you can see X large has been converted to X hyphen large, and here we have double XL large, so that X has been also converted to X large. So in one go we have changed both these, right? So this was the data cleaning which we needed to be done. So we have changed this particular thing as well. And now we will start with our data processing. So most important thing here we have to do here is we have to do a data processing. Why? Because if you can see into our requirement document, we want a daily trend over here, right? So but to find out the daily trend, we have to extract what we can say a day from this particular order date. Okay, so now to extract the day from this order date, what we have to do is I will insert a new column over here, and here I will mention it as day. Okay, or we'll name it as order day, order underscore day. Okay, so from this particular date, we have to extract the day of that particular date. So for that, we will be using some data processing tools or functions, and I will be using a formula over here. The formula will be text function. Okay, so text what value we want to change, so we have to change this value, comma, what should be the format. Okay, so in double inverted comma I will press 4 times d. Okay, and I will close the bracket. So 4 times d is nothing but it will give us the full name of that particular day, like total name, like Monday, Monday. And if we are using only three, it will give us the first three letters of that particular, that is MON, SUN for Sunday, SAT for Saturday likewise. But we want total names, so I will just place D and I will hit enter. So you can see all the dates has been converted. Okay, so you can see I have applied the formula for only first row, but it got converted to all this particular, what we can say, entire rows. Why? Because we have converted this table into table forms, right? That is design table, it has been converted to table. So automatically when we change it for first row, it will be, that formula will be applied to all the other rows as well. All right, so now we have converted, we have done some data processing because we wanted day wise data over here, so it has been converted. And we have this sheet, I will just delete this, we don't want this. Now this is our sales, and now we are ready to do our what we can say a data processing we have already done. Now we can go ahead and start our visualization, okay, or we can start our data analysis, right? So now next we have to do some data analysis, and with respect to that we have to go with the requirements which we have over here, right? So first requirement is what we have to find out the total revenue, that is for KPIs. We have to find out the first total revenue. All right. So we will come back to our sheet. You have to go into insert tab. Okay. And in insert tab, what I will do, I will just click here. I'll always show ribbon. So go in insert tab, and here you have an option called pivot table. Okay. So we will be using the pivot table options here, so that you will be getting the knowledge of how to use pivot table. It is generally used to summarize the data. Okay, so I will just click on pivot table. It is asking whether you want to create it on new worksheet. Okay, and the table range, this is the table range which it will be using. So I will just click on OK, and the new sheet has been opened, and I will name this sheet as KPI. Okay, and the name of this pivot table, I will name it as KPIs. Okay, same. Okay, so that whenever you are applying the slicers later, it will be easy for us to identify we are applying the slicer connections to which table. All right, so this is the KPI. And now what we have to first find out is total revenue. Okay, so the total revenue is nothing but sum of total price. Okay, so we have this total price, just take this and put it in values. Okay, so by default you can see it is taking an aggregation of sum, so this is our total price. Okay, the next what we have to find out is average order value. Okay, so average order value is nothing but divided by total revenue divided by total number of orders. Okay, so first what we have to do is we have to find out total number of orders over here. All right, and total number of orders is nothing but what we have to take is we have to take order ID. Okay, we have to take count of order ID. So when I put it over here, so instead of sum, what I want count of order ID. So I will just go ahead and change the value settings, and I will take the count. Okay, so now watch carefully. We have got the count of order ID, but you know that we did it in SQL as well. We will go into pizza sales again. Okay, So here you can see that order ID has repetitive values over here. But if you take count of order ID, it will count each row at once and it will give us the sum of that particular count. Okay, that is each row will be counted as one. But there are duplicates values over here. So we cannot use count. Okay, we have to use count distinct. But most important point here to remember is that whenever I change the field value settings over here, we don't have any option over here to choose it as, okay, so I will just increase it. You don't have any option here to select as count distinct. Okay, we just have count. So now how to do this? Okay, so in that case what we have to do is I will just remove this for now. So in this case what we have to do, we have to use some functions, or we have to change the data in such a way that we are using a count function. Okay, so in data we will go into our data, and in the data we will do some manipulations so that we will be getting the count of orders. Okay, so for that what I will do is I will just create a new column over here, and I will just insert here and I will name it as total orders. Okay, so now what we have to do is I will be using here a count function, and in count function we'll be using in such a way that, so whatever count we are having, so you can see the 2 is repeated 5 times. So we should know that one is repeated 1 times, but 2 is repeated 5 times. So we will you should get an number 5 over here. Again 2 is repeated 5 times, you should get a number 5 over here. So if you can see 9 is repeated how many times? 9 times. So you should get a 9 as number for each what we can say number of in front of that. All right. So what I will do, I will be using a count function. Okay, I will be using count if function, right? Not a count function. I will use a count if function, and it is asking us the range. Okay, so for range, what I will do, I will select. Sorry, I will just select the entire range from here. Let's delete this. Okay, so you can select the entire range from here. Just select this. Okay, so you can see the entire column has been selected. The B column has been selected, comma. Then it is asking what is the criteria. So criteria is our this first value is our criteria. I will close the bracket and so it will take some time to process. Okay, so now you can see that 1 is counted how many times? 1 times. You can see 2 is counted how many times here? 5 times. So you will get an output as 5 over here. So each time wherever you will see 2, it is counted 5 times. 3 is counted 2 times. So each in front of each 3 you will get 2 value. Similarly, let's see for another example. You can see 16 is counted 3 times. So in front of each 16 you will get 3 over here, right? So now what we will do, I will just divide this entire what you can say formula by 1. So 1, and I will take a ratio 1 divided by this particular count, and I will just hit enter. Okay, so now you can see it has been converted to fraction. So now you can see when I take the sum of this, okay, if you take the sum of these particular 5 values, you will get the sum here. You can see the sum here 1. It means what? This particular order is calculated as by taking the ratio. When you take sum, it will get calculated as 1. Similarly, 9 is 9 times, but if you take the sum of this 0.11, it will give us the sum as 1. So in this way, what we have converted our this particular column into distinct count here, or we have to take the sum of this now. Okay. Similarly, let's check another way here. So you can see 16 is repeated 3 times. So we have divided 1 by 3. Okay, so it is 0.33, and when we take sum of this, it will give us as 1. It means what? 16 has been repeated 3 times, but it will be counted here as 1 only. Okay, so in this way we have to do this. I hope you have understood. I have used my best of the knowledge to make you understand. Okay, so now moving ahead, now we will be using this as our total orders. So we go to our KPI sheet, and you can see the total orders is not been reflected over here. So what you have to do, you have to go in pivot table analyze option, and you have to hit refresh button. So as soon as you hit refresh button, you can see total orders has been you can see it has been appeared over here. So you just have to take this, and you can see we have a total orders, and you can see this is the total order for us, right? Sum of total orders, that is 21350. All right. So if you want to cross check with the what we can say the result which we have had in SQL as well, so we already have created a document. Okay, we'll just go up into our document. You can see these were our total orders, where we have taken the distinct count of total orders, and we have got an amount as 21350. The same amount we are getting here as 21350. I hope you have understood. All right. The next point what we have to determine over here is, first what we will do, whatever we can determine. So next is what average order value we have to determine. Okay, so to determine average order value, I will just go here and I will write here as average order value. Okay, so average order value is nothing but dividing total revenue by total number of orders. So we have to take ratio of total revenue divided by total number of orders. So I will just write a formula over here is equal to this divided by total number of order, that is this. Just hit enter. You can see 38.30 is our average order value. All right. The next is what total orders. The total orders is nothing but we will be taking sum of all the quantities we have already seen in Excel. So I will just click on this pivot table. Okay, so you can see this field list has been activated. So if this field list you are not able to see it here, so what you have to do is you have to select this what you can say any of this particular field here. Go to pivot table analyze option, and here you can see a field list. You just click on this and this will be activated. All right. So now we want total number of what we can say total number of order placed. So for that we will be taking quantity and we will add it into values. You can see these are the total number of orders, right? The next thing what we want is average pizzas per order. Okay. So for that I will just name it here average pizzas per order. Okay. So now we want average pizzas per order, and it is calculated by dividing total number of pizzas divided by total number of orders. So this is our total number of pizzas divided by total number of orders. So I will apply a formula over here. So this total number of pizzas sold divided by total number of orders. Just hit enter. So you can see 2.3. So now what we will do, I will just increase the size of these values. Right. So now what we will do, we will validate these values if those are correct with respect to the query which we have written. Okay, so we will go into document. So now this is total revenue. So we can see this is our total revenue. I will mention here. Okay, this is our total revenue. This is our total orders, and this is our total pizzas sold. Okay. So now this is our total revenue, that is nothing but 817,860.0.0. So you can see we are getting an exact value. Then we want total orders. So total orders are nothing but, so second we will go with SQL. So average order value is what 38.30. You can see this is our average order value, that is 38.30. Then we have total pizzas sold is 49,574. Similarly, we have got here total pizzas sold as 49,574. Then we want total orders as 21350. You can see the total orders are 21350. Similarly, average pizzas per order were 2.32, and we have got here the value as 2.32 here as also. Okay, so in this way we have created the KPIs into our Excel sheet. So after creating our KPI, we will simultaneously start building our dashboard also. So what we will do, we will start placing these KPIs into our dashboard. So for that, what I will do, I will take a new sheet over here and I will name it as a dashboard. Okay. So we'll be using this particular thing as a dashboard. So first thing what I will do, I will just go in insert. So first go in view and just hide these grid lines. Okay. We don't want grid lines on this particular sheet. The next thing what I have done is whatever you can see into our this dashboard, you can see this there is an background we used here. Okay, so this is the whatever background which I will be using for, I have already designed it. So I will show you. This is the background which we will be using. So I have kept a multiple options over. So this is one which is in a brick color, or we can say brown color background, because mostly pizzas are brown. So I've just used that brown color. I may be wrong, but I just like that I should be using a brown color. If you want, you can use this blue color, and you can use a or green color as well. So whichever you want, you can go ahead and use that. I will be using this one. So this is already being created here. So I have already created a video how to create these particular types of backgrounds. You can go ahead and watch those particular videos. I will just add a link in description box where you can go ahead and watch how to create a background for the dashboards. Okay, and these particular backgrounds can be used to all particular BI tools like Power BI, Tableau, or Excel likewise. All right. So what I will do, we have to save this. Okay, so we have to save it in the form of image. So I will add the what we can see this PPT into the description box. You can download and use it. So I will just go in file and I will click on save as. I will save it at D, and instead of PPT we have to save it is in the form of a JPG format. Okay, so just find the JPG, save, and it is asking, do you want to save all the slides or just this one? So I will just click on just this one. We have to just save this slide, and when we go into this particular D drive, you can see here it has been saved and created over here. So this is our image. So I will just copy this and go to our Excel sheet here, and I will paste it over here. Just paste it over here. Okay, so you can see this has been pasted over here. Just make it that you have adjusted at the center of this particular worksheet. And now I will just select this image. Okay, select this image, go to picture format, and for height I will choose it as 20. Okay, just choose as 20 height and 35 as the width. Okay, so it is changing with respect to this. So this is okay for us, 35 and 19.69. So this will be the dimensions which we'll be using for this particular picture over here. And I will just again resize it into middle. And now what I will do, by using this background, we'll start placing our KPIs over here. Okay, so these are our KPIs. And in this way, you will be placing our KPIs over here. I will just show you our dashboard. So this is our dashboard. And in this way, we have to place our KPIs over here. So what I will do here, go to insert and select the text box. Okay, and I will draw a text box over here. Right, so this is our text box, and here what we have to do is we have to bring our value over here. Okay, so I will just select this text box from outer side. Okay, select this text box, make sure there is no cursor inside, just select at the outer end, go to formula bar. Okay, select the text box, go to formula bar, press is equal to. Okay, so now we want to bring our KPI over here, so press is equal to, go to KPI sheet, and we have to bring this particular value. And as soon as I hit enter, you can see the formula is missing a range reference. Okay, so why we are getting this error is because we cannot, I just hit escape, we cannot bring the value directly from pivot table into this particular text box. So what we have to do, we have to extract this value outside this particular pivot table. So what I will do, I will just click here, I will press is equal to, and I will hit this value and just hit enter. Okay, so what we have done, we have extracted from this pivot table, we have extracted it outside the pivot table. Okay, so I will just press this also, is equal to, I will extract this as well, select this and hit enter. For this as well, is equal to, select this and hit enter. So now these values are already calculated from pivot table. Okay, these are not inside the pivot table, they are outside the pivot table, calculated by using some formulas over here. So we don't want to extract this, it is not required to extract for this. So what we will do, we will now go to dashboard. Now again select this, what we can say, our text box, go into formula bar, press is equal to, go to KPI, and now select this value and just hit enter. You can see the value has been appeared over here. So now we will do a quick formatting to these all values. Select this particular text box and go to shape format, and in shape fill say no fill, and in shape outline say no outline. Okay, we don't want any fill and outline for this. Then go to home tab, and what we will do for KPI, we will select color from here, and we will select this particular color, that is orange accent to lighter. This will be the color for me. And the, what we can say, I will be using a font over here as Century Gothic. Okay, so this is the font I will be using, that is Century Gothic. I will just hit enter. I will make it at bold, center, middle. Okay, and the font I will be using is 27. Okay, so this is our font. Then I will go into shape format, and the width for this I will be using is 5. Okay, so this is my width, and height I will be using is 1.3. So this is height for me. So this is our KPI. I will just place it nice and clean over here. Perfect. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just, we want 5 instances because we want to place 5 KPIs. So I will just copy this, Control C, Control V. I will place it over here. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. Okay, so these are 5 KPIs. Now what we will do, select this all entire, select all the 5 KPIs, then go to shape format, and in align, go and select distribute horizontally. Okay, so distribute horizontally nothing but it will give an equal space in between all these particular KPIs. then go again to align and hit this button align middle. Okay, it means what? The size and shape, or what we can see, it is aligned in perfect alignment, same size in between this, and aligned it perfectly in horizontally. Okay, so this is what we have done. Now next thing, I will just control C and control V, and we have to give name of this. Okay, so this is what, so I will just hit this, I will just delete this, and then I will just delete this, and I will name it as total revenue. Okay, so this is the size for me, and I will just select this particular, go to home tab, and for me the title will be of size, let's say 14. Oops. Okay, so this is our title, and we will be using the color for this as, we'll be using the color for this as blue. Let's take this particular color and just reduce this and try to place it over here. Okay, we can reduce this more. Okay, 12, we will use 13. Okay, so this looks fine. Let's see. Okay, so we will reduce this more, and let's use it as 12. So this is our total revenue. Similarly, we will copy this, control C and control V. We will try to place it over here. Control C, control V, control C, control V, control C, control V. Okay. Now what you can do, you can select all of these. Okay, select this. First, press control. Second, oops, control Z. Select this. Okay, second, third, fourth, fifth. Then go to shape format, go to align and click on distribute horizontally, and then go to align and distribute, align it at middle. Okay, so you can see it has been perfectly aligned over here. All right. If you want to move it up individually, you can move it as well. Likewise, to make it at center. All right. So this has been done. So now second value which we have to take here is with respect to our requirement document. Let's see. Second value is average order value. So this will be average order value. The next one is total pizzas sold. So this will be total pizzas sold. Next is total orders. And the last one is average pizzas per order. Okay, so these are all our titles. Now we will change the names. Okay, so we'll change the values over here. So we'll just change this, and we want, okay, just press is equal to, okay, and we have to take the value from here. So we don't want this value, so just take, go here, and average order value we have to take this. So this is our average order value, just hit enter. Okay, so you can see it has been brought over here. Now what you have to do, you have to change the color for this. So for that, what we can do, just select this particular thing, click on format painter. Okay, you can see format painter is activated. You can see a brush near the cursor, and just go here and click on this. You can see it has been converted. Similarly, select this. We don't want this formula. Okay, make sure is equal to is there. Go to KPI, and what we want here is total pizza sold. So this is our total pizza sold, that is this value. Just hit enter. For this as well, we'll just go ahead and take total orders from here. So this is our total orders. Select this value, hit enter. We'll do formatting later. Similarly here as well, is equal to, make sure is equal to is there, KPI and average pizzas per order. Okay. And now what I will do, I will just select this format painter, click here. Again format painter, click here. Format painter, click here. You can see these are been converted. Now next thing what we have to do is we have to add a dollar sign here, and here we want only up to 2 decimal points. Okay, so do go into KPIs, select this particular thing, press Control 1. Okay, either you can go in right click and click on format cells, or you can press Control 1. Okay, and I will be using custom formatting over here. So instead of general, I will be using custom formatting. I will be using dollar, and then we want number, comma, 2 times number. So we want to be converted into dollar, and there should be a comma separators for this. I will just click on OK. All right. Similarly here as well, click on this. Okay, and we want custom dollar number, comma, number, or we can say number 0.00. Okay, so dollar number 0.00 because we want it up to two decimal points. Just click on OK. So this has been converted, and this we want up to two decimal points only. So select this value, and here you can see you can reduce the decimal points from here. Okay, click here, and you can see we have converted to two decimal points. And just go into our dashboard. So all those values are been applied over here. All right. So this is our dashboard. Right. So now we will give the name to the dashboard as well. So go to insert and click on text box, draw a text box, and we will name it as pizza. Okay. So now select this text box. Okay. Go to shape format and select no fill and no outline. Okay. And select this, and we will change the format for this as Lato Black. I will be using a font Lato Black. It might not be there into your PC because this you have to install it. You can use any other font. Hit enter, and I will convert this into yellow color. Okay, so this will be a color for me, and I will be using a font of 20. All right, and next what you have to do, you have to change the text direction to vertical. Oops. All right, so just increase this, not to convert to vertical. All right. Now what I will do, I will rotate this and in this way. Okay, make sure you are applying it at an exact 90 degree. So to apply it at exact 90 degree, press shift and then apply this. Okay. So when you are pressing shift and moving your cursor, you can see it is selecting the blocks, and you can see this is the perfect horizon. Release the shift key and release your cursor as well. Okay, so in this way you can adjust this. And now take this and place it over here. So this is our pizza, and I will just copy this and control V. So instead of pizza here we want as sales. Okay. And now what we have to do again, we have to press shift and make it inverted it to 180 degree likewise. Okay. And now take this and place it over here. Nice and clean. And next what we have to do is we have to take this shape. So I will just copy this. Okay. So this type of what we can see images you can get on internet. You can download the PNG shape of pizzas from internet or from Google. I will just press Control V and I will place it over here. Okay, so in this way we have created our first what we can say KPIs. We have designed our KPIs, and now next what we have to do is we have to go ahead and design our charts. All right. So we will start with our next problem statement, that is daily trend for total orders. And for that we will go again to our data, and we will again create a pivot table. So go in insert, click on pivot table and just click on OK. So it will create a new worksheet and I will name it as trends. Okay, trends for total order. Okay, so this will be our new chart. So I will just click here. This has been activated. And first we want to find out the daily trend. Okay, so for a daily trend in our data, first initially in data cleaning and data processing, what we have done here is we have created a table or a column here called order day. By using a text function, we will be using the same. So we will be using a order day. And with respect to that, we will be finding out the total orders. And the total orders also we have created over here, that is the total orders. We have taken the sum for this. Okay, and we will take the total orders from here, right? So in this way we have created this, and with respect to this, whatever values we have over here, so we can check it with the queries which we have already designed. So check with our document. So we will go down here and we can see for Saturday it was 3158. So you can see for Saturday it is 3158. For Friday it was 3538. So here also you can see. Then for Thursday it is 3239. Again for Sunday, you can see it is 2624 here, and for others you can say for Thursday again it is 3239 likewise. Okay, so in this way we have already determined our things over here, and it has been validated and it is giving us the exact result whatever we have determined or calculated by firing the queries to the database. So we are good to go. And now what we have to do is we have to create a chart out of this. So just click anywhere into this particular table and go to this particular ribbon, that is pivot table analyze option. And here you have to click on pivot charts. Okay, so here it is giving us a recommendation to use this chart. So we'll be using this chart. I will just click on OK, and you can see this chart has been displayed over here. So I will just right click on these buttons and click on hide all field buttons. Then we don't want this title as well. We don't want the grid lines also. Delete these grid lines. We don't want these data labels also over here. We don't want the legend as well. And here we will go ahead and click on the data labels. Okay, so this will be our data labels, and make sure it is sorted from Sunday to Saturday. So that is what we want. Okay, because week task starts at Sunday and ends at Saturday. Okay, so this is our daily trend. Okay, so this will be our daily trend. I will name it as daily trend. Okay, so this is daily trend for total orders. All right, and I will just merge this. So this is our daily trend for total orders. I will just copy this, Control V, and we will find it here, the hourly trends. Okay, so for hourly trends, what I will do, I will just copy this pivot table, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, so here we will be finding the hourly tab trends. So select this pivot table, and here you can see this has been activated over here. And from here, what we will do, so what I will do, so first, what we have to do is I will just select the first pivot table, go to what we can say the home or the pivot table analyze button, and here you have to change the name here as daily trend. Just to know that which pivot table name, or whenever we are working in future, any colleague is working, he should know which pivot table will represent which particular, what we can say, what gives an insight of what. Similarly, select this pivot table and we will name it as hourly trend. All right. Now for hourly trend, what we have to do is instead of total orders, we want total orders, but we don't want order day. Instead of that, we want order time over here. So we'll just select the order time. It will take some time to load the data. So just give it a few seconds or a few minutes. And now you can see it has been loaded over here. And here you can see it is starting from 9 and ending at 24. So it is a 24-hour time. So it is, the store is opening at 9 p.m. Sorry, 9 a.m. and closing at 11 p.m. And we can see if you click on this plus button, so these are nothing but time in that particular what we can say order. So at 10 o'clock, at what time, we can say at 10:25 the first order was there, 10:34 one order was there, 10:54 one order was there. Likewise, we are getting the number of total orders over here. All right. And what we have to do is next is we have to validate if with our document with whether we are getting the correct result with our queries. What I want to mention over here is, so you can see at 9 it was 1, at 10 o'clock there were 8 orders. Here also you can see 8 orders. At 23, that is 11 o'clock, there are 28. And you can check all other values, you will be getting the same values, right? So we are good to go and prepare the chart for this, because we have validated that yeah, SQL result and Excel result are matching with it. All right, so now just select this, go to pivot table analyze option, go to pivot chart, and from here we will choose as a line chart. Okay, so select this line chart and click on OK. And next what we will do, just hide all these buttons. Oops. Hide all the filled buttons. We don't want this as well. Hide the grid lines, delete it. Delete this as well, this as well. Okay, so this is our chart which is nice and clean. Okay, so now these are the trends which we have created. Now next what we will do, we will bring them into our dashboard. Okay, so what I will do, I will just select this first chart, Control C, click on dashboard, and I will press Control V. Okay, so this is the first chart, and we will place into this particular placeholder over here. Just reduce this and increase this. Okay, and close this field options over here. And now what I will do here is we have to format this chart. Okay, so just click on chart, right click here. Okay, right click and go to format chart area. So this option will be open. Go to fill and say no fill here. Go to border, say no border. Okay, because we don't want any fill and any border for this. Now go ahead and select these bars. Okay, when these bars are selected, you have to go into series option. Go to the series option, and in width we will be taking the width as 110%. Okay, so we are increasing the size of the bars. All right, now next what we will do, we will change the color for this. Okay, so go to fill option. Okay, and select the gradient option from here. Okay, so we'll be using 3-point gradient here. So just delete one, just click on this, and you can see what 3-point gradient has been selected. Just take this to the extreme level. So the first what we can color we are going to use here is, I will be using more colors, and I will be using here the color code for me will be hashtag. I will be using the color code hashtag F4B183. Okay, so this will be the color for me, first one. Then second color, select this particular gradient and then select the color from here. Go to more colors, and second color for me will be hashtag 3E5C95. Okay, so this will be my second color. All right, and my third color will be, select this and go to our third color. And for me, the third color will be hashtag 2F5597. And just hit OK. Okay, so this will be the color codes which we will be using. Just close this, then select this option and just increase this size. Okay, I will just increase this size, take it down a bit. Okay, nice. So now select these labels. Okay, and from here you have to select a label and choose this particular color. Okay, so this color we will make it as bold. Okay, so this will be the data labels for us. For this, similarly, we will change it to this color and we will make it as bold. Okay. So next we'll bring our next trend chart, that is hourly trend chart. So we'll just go here, select this, copy this and go to our dashboard and paste it over here. Okay, so here it is. So this is the chart which we'll be placing it over here, nice and clean. So try to adjust it over here. So just reduce the size a bit and reduce this as well. Okay, so now next thing what we will be doing is we will be formatting this chart. So select this chart, then go to design ribbon over here. And in this design, we will be choosing this fourth one. So this will be the design we will be using. That is the drop lines which we have here. Then right click and go to, just right click outer side and then go to format chart area. So internal will be the plot area. So make sure you are clicking outside and then right clicking and selecting the chart area. Then we will click no fill and then we will go to the no line. Okay. Then select this chart area. So select this plot area, sorry, and click on no fill as well. So we will be seeing here no fill. Then select this, we don't want this, just delete this. Then we'll just select the line over here, go to the line, and for the line I will be choosing the width as 2.5 or 2.25. Okay, so this will be the width which we will be using for this. And the color of the line, so I will just use the color of the line for me. So I will just change the color for me will be CC5, color code will be CC5D12. Okay, just hit enter. So this will be the color. Then go to, okay, then go to this marker. Okay, so select this marker, then go to marker options and go to built-in, and we will be using a circle, and the size which we will be using is a 7. All right, and for the color, we will be using the color for this marker as this particular color. All right, the next what we will be formatting is this drop lines. Okay, so now select this drop lines over here. Okay, when you select this drop lines, you will be getting a width for this. We will keep the width same as 0.75. All right, and for that we will be using the color as gradient line. Okay, so we'll be using the gradient color and we'll be using just two. So let's just select this internal, what we can say, gradient stoppers. Just select this and press delete. Okay, so those will be deleted. So the first stopper which I will be using is I will be using the this color. So first will be this, and the second one which I will be using is this particular, that is the orange accent. Okay, and this. So in this way I've selected, and I will just close this now. And you can see we have added our daily trend chart. So I will just select this, select the chart area, and I will just increase the size a bit. All right, and now we'll just go here and I will add the data labels. Okay, so these will be our data labels. Go here, go to home, select this color and make them bold. Okay, and if you want, select it as size as 8.5. Okay, we'll reduce the size a bit. And next we will select this as well, select and make it as bold. All right, select this area and we'll just reduce it a bit down. So it looks nice. Now what we will do, we will add a title of these charts. So we'll just take this title, Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here. Okay, and just reduce this, select this from here, and this will be what? Let's increase the size of this first. It will be daily trend for total orders, daily trend for total orders. Okay, then select this particular text which we have selected, then go to the colors, and we'll using this particular, okay, we'll use this particular color for this, and we will be using a font as 11. Okay, I'll just use 10.5. This looks nice. And Control C, Control V, and we will take it and paste it over here. So this is hourly trends. These are daily trends. Perfect. So now with respect to that, what we will do with respect to these two charts, we will add our summary, that is what are insights taken from these two particular charts here. So I will just take this, I will just take again this Control C, Control V, and we will try to place it over here. Okay. And what we will do, we will add a color for this. Okay. So go in shape format, go in shape fill and add this color. Okay. Or we will be using, yeah, this color is fine. And I will just reduce this size, and instead of total revenue, make it as a white color. Okay, and here we'll be adding, or just add it over here, make it perfectly visible over here in such a way that it is taking its space correctly. So you can see it has been added over correctly, and it just increase a bit downward. So this looks fine. So you can see you will go into our already prepared dashboard. So we want it busiest days and times. So it should be busiest days and times. Okay, so these are our busiest days and times. So I will just use the same here. Okay, so whatever I have written over here, I will just use same over here, and I will explain you what does that mean. Okay, so in days, what we have taken are days. You can select these days, and you can go ahead and change the color to yellow. You can write this, okay, and you can change whatever colors. For highest, I'm using the blue color from here. So these colors you can go ahead and change at any time. Okay, so for that I will not waste much time. Okay, so what does this mean? And we'll be taking some insights from here. I will just, what I will do this is I will just make it as 11, and we'll make it as this color. Okay, so from here what insights you are getting is orders are highest on weekends. Okay, so you can see at weekends the orders are highest. You can see on Friday, and on Saturday the weekends are, or we can say the orders are highest. So on Sunday also there are low orders. So this is strange. Okay, with respect to what we can say, at weekends there should be higher data. So we cannot say weekends, or we can say Friday or Saturday actually. So you can change whatever title or the name you should be giving over here. And times, okay, with respect to times, you can say at 12 to 1 p.m. Okay, so at 12 to 1 p.m., you can say 12 to 1 p.m. the orders are highest over here, and after 5 to 8 p.m., so like from 17 hours to 18 hours, so this range the orders are highest. Okay, or we can say from 16 or 4 to 8 p.m. the orders are highest. You can change this to 4 to 8 p.m. Okay, so you can change from 4 to we can say 8 p.m. the orders are highest. So these are the peak times. You can see there are two peaks, one is at afternoon and one is at evening time. So these are the peak periods where the maximum pizzas are ordered, right? So at lunchtime and at, or not we can say at dinner time, but before dinner time, or we can say at evening time, snacks times, the what you can say the orders are highest. Okay, so with respect to this, we can find out the daily and hourly trends, and from this we have bought up or taken some summary from here as well. All right. So how to add this? What you can do is you can go ahead and add a text box. You can remove the shape or shape fill of that, shape size, or we can say lines of that, and you can type this text. Okay, I have already brought this into here directly, but you can type it over here whenever you have and however you want. You can give different colors and different font sizes to it. So we will move ahead and design our next chart. So as per our requirement and problem statement, the third one is percentage of sales by pizza category. Okay, so for that again we will go to our this particular sheet over here, the data. Go to insert and take one another pizza, what we can say the pivot table. Just click on OK, and here what we want is we want with respect to the pizza category the percentage of sales. Okay, so we will take a pizza category from here, and percentage of sales is nothing but the total price which we have here. So this is our total price. Now next what we can go ahead and just select this and go to the pivot table as analyze button over here or the ribbon, go to pivot chart, and from here select the pie chart. Okay, so here you can see you have to select a pie chart from here, or sorry, the donut chart we can say, and just click on OK. So this is our donut chart. Right click here and just hide all the field buttons. Then delete this as well. We don't want this to be displayed as well. And the next thing what we will be doing over here is we will add the data labels. Okay, so just add the data labels. And here we want it to be displayed at outside, and we don't want to be displayed as values here. We want a percentage over here. So select these data labels, right click and go to format data labels. Okay, and here you can say instead of value we want percentage. Okay, so we will be selecting your percentage, and then next just go to number formats here. Okay, so instead of number format, instead of general, you will be selecting your percentage because we want a percentage and we want up to 2 decimal points. And I will just close this, and we will cross check with our document of our SQLs which we have fired with whether we are getting the correct results or not. So you can see for classic we are getting a value as a percentage of total. Let's see for a classic where it is. So this is for classic. So this is for veggie actually. So for veggie it is 23.68. So you can see for veggie it is 23.68. Here also you can find out. So you just have to right click here, and you have to click on show values as percentage of total. So here you can find out the percentage of grand total. So this is percentage of grand total. So for chicken it is 23.69. You can see for 96 23.96. For classic it is 26.91. So for classic, for Supreme, it is 25.46, and likewise. So all the values are matching. So we are going in correct part and we are getting the matching values. So we are good to show this onto our dashboard. So we don't want this to be mentioned inside our donut chart, and we don't have any option here in donut chart that we can place our data labels outside the donut chart. So what we will do, we will take it manually outside over here. Okay, so just what we'll do, we'll just select this. Okay, just select this and bring it outside. Just select this and bring it outside over here. Similarly, we just bring it here, and this also will bring it over here. All right, and this is our donut chart. Just reduce this size and we'll place it over here. All right, now next what we will do, as per our problem statement, what we have to do is the next one we have to find out is percentage of sales by pizza size. Okay, so same what we have to do is we have to find it with respect to pizza size. So I will just select this and go to pivot table and mention here the name. What does this represent? So this is nothing but percentage of sales by category. Okay, that is pizza category. And now we'll just copy this and paste it over here, the same pivot table. Then click on this pivot table, go to pivot table analyze option and name this as percentage of sales by pizza size. Okay, so this is with respect to size. Now we'll be using same pivot table. Just instead of what we have taken here category, just deselect this and choose pizza name. Sorry, not pizza name, pizza size. So where is pizza size? Just search it over here. Oops. Okay. So you can see this name has been changed here. The pizza regularize. Okay, so we have to change it. Okay, so it is actually pizza size. So just select this and change this to pizza size. Okay. Yes. Okay. So what we have done is we have selected this entire column and then we have changed, and it has converted yes to regular over here. But actually what we have to do, we have to select this and we should have selected like this. Okay. Like we should have selected entire column, but we should not have selected the headings. But anyway, we have found our mistake. And so instead of here, we are using here as pizza underscore size. Now I have changed the name, and we'll come back to our sheet again, and now we will go to this. And first it will be not reflected here because you can see it is still regularized. So go to pivot table analyze option and hit a refresh button. So now you can see it has been there. So now just select pizza size. So this is our pizza size. Now select this entire thing, go to pivot table analyze option, go to pivot chart, and from here we will be selecting here a pie chart and just click on OK. Yes, I will reduce the size, bring it over here, and we will hide all these buttons. Okay, highlight all the buttons, just hide this as well. And from here we will on the data labels. Okay, so data labels has been on, and just above this drop down you can say outside the end. We will just choose the outside the end and just click it. And now here you can see there are some overlapping of the label. Just select that label, whichever it is overlapping, and just bring it outside like this. Okay, just like this. Okay, so just make the adjustment so that it is not overlapping. So this is the what we can say, the donut chart and pie chart. The next what we have to find out is the last statement which we have in our problem statement. Not last, into this particular section we have total pizza sold by pizza category. Okay, so we will be taking the total pizza sold by pizza category. Again we will take control C and we will paste it over here and change the name of this. Okay, over here and change it to total pizzas sold by pizza category. Okay, so now we want category over here, so we will change the pizza size and we will select pizza category, but we don't want total price. We want total pizza sold. It is nothing but we want sum of quantities. So we have a quantity over here, so this is the sum of quantity, and from here we have to what we want to, we have to create a funnel chart. But we have to select this, go to pivot table analysis option and go to pivot chart. And in tree map you can see there is a funnel chart, not in tree map. So here you can see a funnel chart, but it is giving us a message that you cannot create this type of chart with data inside a pivot table. Please select a different chart type. Means what? Whenever there is a data inside this pivot table, so this is the data inside the pivot table, you cannot create a funnel chart. So for that what we have to do, we have to bring this data outside the pivot table. But how to do that? Okay, so and it should be dynamic because we are going to operate a year slicer. With respect to that, whenever this value changes, the other value should also change. Okay, so what we will do, I will just create a new table over here outside of this particular thing. So what does this mean is what, this is what pizza category. Okay, and the next one is what, total pizzas sold. Okay, so now what we want here is pizza category is what is equal to, and I will take the value from here. So this is first is chicken, and I will hit enter. And when I drag it down, you can say classic, supreme, and veggie is there. Now we want to bring values as well. So I will just press is equal to, and I will bring this value, and I will just hit enter. But now when you drag this down, you can see you are getting repetitive values over here. But you can do that is equal to, and then this value you can take it over here. But because here there are only four values, you can do that by manual process. But if you don't, if there are n number of datas are there, how you will do that? So the first value we have taken out, but it is, you can see it is in the formula. If you can see here, it is fixed for chicken. Okay, so it is fixed for chicken. So whenever we drag our formula down, so this chicken should change to classic, should change to supreme, should change to veggie. So for that, what we will do, instead of hard coding this, I will just delete this and I will select this particular chicken. So we will select 830 and I will just hit enter. So whenever I drag it down, you can see the values are taking. So for second formula, what is taking 831? Then it is taking 832 means nothing but supreme. And for this 833 means what? It is when we drag the formula down, it is changing the reference of that particular cell. Okay. So in this way, we have created our this particular chart. Now what? Sorry, the table. Now what I will do, I will select this entire table, then go to insert. Okay. From insert, you have to go into this particular map. We have to select, let's find the funnel chart. Okay, so it is in waterfall chart. In funnel chart you can see this is the funnel chart. Now it is created. Okay, so we have taken it outside and now the funnel chart is created. I will just reduce its size. Okay, we don't want the title over here, but what we want is it should be arranged in such a way that from descending to ascending order. So for that, what I will do, I will select right click in this pivot chart and sort here from largest to smallest. Okay, so you can see whenever I sort this, this will be automatically sorted because all these values are derived from this table because all the formula connections are available over here. So if this value changes, this value will be automatically changed. I hope you have understood. Okay, so this is our particular funnel chart. Now what we have to do is we have to take this and we have to bring it into our dashboard. So first we will take the donut chart. I will just press Ctrl C, bring it into dashboard. and we'll try to place it over here. So place Control V, close this. So here it is. Sorry, try to place it here nice and clean. So let's adjust the size over here. Okay. So now what I will do, I'll just select this and I will just increase the size of this. So don't increase too much. Okay, so it should be fitted over here nicely. So now what I will do, I will right click on chart area, go to format chart area, and I will select no fill and I will select no line. All right. Now select this donut chart. So you can see there are white borders to this. We will change the border color of this. So I'll just select this donut chart and you can see a border color has been activated, which is automatic. So it is automatic, but we'll click on solid line and from here we will choose this color. Okay, so that is blue gray lighter 40. So I will just choose this color. And now what I have to do is I have to go to this particular data series. Okay, series option. And here you can see the size of this particular hole. We will select it as 65%. Okay, so this will be our donut size. The next thing what we will do, we will change the color of these donuts. Okay, so just double click on this blue color. So double click, you can see only blue color has been selected. Then go to fill option over here. Then from here we will change the color for this and we will change the color to this particular thing. Okay, so I will just select this color for this. Then for this I will just double click for this color and from here we will choose the yellow color, or let's choose this particular color. All right, then for this particular thing, okay, so for this what I will do, I will change this and I will choose the color as, one second, this color, and for this we will change the color to this green color. I will choose this green color, and then for this slice I will change the color to this blue color, and for this I will change it to this color. So it looks like, for this let's change it to this. Perfect. Close this, and now we'll select this data labels, go to home, make it bold and make it white. Perfect. Okay, so just take it a bit out. Formatting is important, guys. It should be visually appealing so that whenever you see the dashboards, it should be eye-catching and it should be easily visible. So select these legends, select this white color, this as well. Perfect. I will just reduce the size of this chart so that we will add a title for this. So I'll just select Control C, Control V. So it is over here. Just place it over here. Control C, Control V. We'll place the title for here as well. We'll see Control V. Similarly here as well. Okay, so these are what percentage of sales by pizza category. Okay, similarly, Control C will paste it over here. It will be for pizza size. Okay, then select this, click on Format Painter and click here. Oops. Right. Okay. So this is for pizza size, and for pizza size we have to go in sheet 5. So let's rename this. So this is what we will name it as percentage of sales. You can give whatever name you want. Then select this pie chart, go to our dashboard and paste it over here. All right, so bring it over here and place it nice and clean. All right, so then right click, format chart area, no field, no line. Okay, then select this entire, this one, and I will just increase the size of this a bit. Right. All right, okay, perfect. So I will just change these to this color and bold. So here you can see these are overlapping here very much. So select this particular donut chart go to series option and you can change the angle here. So twist this angle so that the labels are at other side. Guys, perfect. So now the labels are readable. All right. And now what we have to do is we have to do some formatting here as well. So select this pie chart, then go to fill options and in line you select the solid line and we will choose this color again. Okay. Then we will change the color for the pies as well. So for this particular, the big pie you can see here, select the big pie and I will change the color for this as more colors and I will use the color code for me as 7F3 7F3 A0B. Okay, so this will be the color which I will be using. Oops. Let me do it again. Hashtag 7F3 A0B. Okay, so now this for this we'll be using a color as more colors. Hashtag CC5D12. All right. So this will be the colors for our this particular chart. And the next thing what we will do, I'll just select this and instead of for this particular border lines which we have, I will just select this black color. Similarly for this as well, I will just select the change color to this particular, that is third black. Now it looks good. Perfect. Okay, similarly this we will change to white. All right. And the next one which we have to bring here is the funnel chart. Control C, come to our dashboard, Control V, bring it and try to place it over here. All right, then right click and select format chart area, select no line and no fill. All right, and then you can select this line you can see here. So to go to this and select no line. We don't want line to be mentioned over here. And then select this particular funnel chart. And in this funnel chart, we will be using a different colors for us. So let's take the color as gradient fill. We will take a gradient fill from here. And instead of angle as 0 degree, we will change it to 0 degree. Sorry, 90 degree, we will change it to 0 degree. And the first gradient stop which we will be using here is, so let's check the file in a second. So I will change the color to, let's see, I will choose the this color and the second color for will be, oh, let's see this color or it will be, let's take this color. One second. And okay, let's take this. Okay, perfect. So this looks nice. All right. And here we will be choosing color for this as white and format data series and okay we will change the cap width to 25%. Okay, so this will be 25% and color again we will just change the blue color to a bit light blue color. Okay, so this looks nice. Perfect. So this is our daily trend for orders. So this is the total orders and now what we have to do is we have to add our what we can say the summary what output we are getting from this particular charts. So I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I will take this and I will try to place it over here. Perfect. So make sure it is aligned perfectly to this particular box which we have. Then I will just select Control C and I will paste this over here and I will bring it over here. Okay, so we have to bring, we have to take some, output from this particular thing. So we already have the output here and we'll explain you what to do about this. So I will just paste it over here. Okay. So now what we have to do is I will just select all of these, select center, then select white color. Okay. And we will be using it as Century Gothic. Perfect. And the size which we will be using here is, so here we are using 10. So here also we'll be using 10. Perfect. Hit one more enter over here. And for this category, we'll choose the color as yellow. And for size, we will choose this as blue. Okay, so you can see classic category. So that is this category. And I will choose this. So classic category contributes to maximum sales and total orders. So you can see this is the classic category, which is that is 26%, which contributes to maximum sales and maximum number of total orders as well. Similarly, with respect to size, you can see large pizza size. Okay, so this is the large pizza size which contributes to maximum sales. Okay, so you can see the large pizza size here, which is contributing to 45% of total sales. Okay, so large pizza size is the highest selling, we can say, pizza category, and followed by medium pizza. Okay, so and all others are, you can see regular pizza is also good, but extra large and double extra large, those are not that much, contributing to our sales and not that much performing, we can say. All right. So this is what we are getting an overall idea or the overall summary of these two particular charts. So we can take this maximum and we can highlight this as well with red color because it will be some eye catching, right? So from this particular thing, what we can do, we can create some summary which will be eye catching, which will be helping our customer that what is the thing output from this particular thing. So we have to change this as well. So this is what we'll change it to total pizza sold by pizza category. That is total pizza sold by pizza category. Okay, so this is total pizza sold by pizza category, and this is our sales by category and size. Right, so this is our sales by category and size. So now next last one is remaining is top five and bottom five, that is worst and best selling pizzas. Then we have to add some slicers and we will add some summary from or what insights we are getting from here. So next we will start with our final, that is final chart design and final requirements. So last two, which is the top five best sellers and bottom five worst sellers, and we have to design a bar chart for that. So for that, again we will go to our pizza sales, and from here we will again create a pivot chart. Go to insert, create a pivot table, click on OK, and I will just name it as best and worst sellers. Okay, so we'll use a best and worst sellers. And now what we will do, I will just select this, and for best and worst seller, we have to find it with respect to the pizza name. Okay, and we want it with respect to the quantity. Okay, so pizza name and we have a quantity over here. So you can see we have a different pizza like quantities over here and different pizza, what we can say, different pizza are there, and with respect to that, the total number of quantities which has been ordered with respect to that particular pizza is appeared over here. But we want only top five to be displayed over here. So first thing what we will do, I will just right click on this particular names. I will sort it from largest to smallest, so we can see the top are at this, we want only this top five. So for that what we will do, you can see there is one filter button over here. I will just click on this, and then you can go to value filters and you can click on top 10. Okay, so here you can see top 10 are there. We don't want top 10, we just want top 5. So I will just select 5 over here, and we want it by quantity, and I will just click on OK. So you can see there are top 5 quantities we have. And now what we have to do is we have to, check with it with respect to the query which we have over here, whether it is matching the value with the query which we have derived over here. So here you can see 2453, that is for classic deluxe pizza is the top one, and the top fifth one is 237 with the Thai chicken pizza, which is the same value. And all other also you can check the quantities for all others. Okay, and we also haven't checked for this particular size, the what we can say the total pizza by category. Similarly, you can check for pizza category as well. For classic, it is 14888, and for it is chicken 11055. Similarly, the percentage you can see for large it is 45.89, and for double XL it is 2.0.12. Similarly, this percentage as well. Okay, you can go ahead and check that as well. And we have validated it for top five bestseller pizzas as well. So we'll come back to our this chart. And next, what I will do here is we have to go to pivot table analyze option and we have to create a pivot chart. So here we have to create a bar chart. I will just select this bar and click on OK. Then what we will do, I will just select all, hide all the buttons. I will just delete this. We don't want these. We don't want this as well, and the grid lines as well. So select this grid lines and we'll just delete this. But you can see the chart which we have here is, I will delete this as well. It is sorted from ascending to descending. So what we have to do is, instead of sorting this to descending order, we'll sort this by ascending order. So just click here, go to sort. You just click single value, go to sort and choose from smallest to largest. So when we hit it smaller to largest, this will also change from largest to smallest. So it works inverted options, right? So I will just hide this and I will just do this like this. Now we have to name this and we'll name it as top seller. Okay, this is our top seller, and I will just select this now, Control C, and I will paste it over Control V. Now we want to create one more chart, and I will just give the name for this pivot table as well as worst sellers. Okay, so this is our worst sellers, and we want bottom five now. So we'll just click on this button as well. Again, we'll go to top. Okay, and instead of top, we will choose here bottom, and I will just click on OK. So you can see these are our bottom sellers, and we can check with our document as well. So you can see these are our bottom sellers. The brick air pizza is at 490. You can see the brick air pizza is 490, and the Sopere Sata pizza is at 961. So, and all other values also you can check, which are exactly matching, and it is good to go and show in our dashboard. So go to pivot table, go to pivot chart. We'll select the bar chart, select this bar chart, and click on OK. So you can see this has been created over here, and we will just hide this all the field buttons. Don't want this as well, this as well, this as well. Oops, we don't want the labels here and the grid lines as well. Perfect. Now what we will do, we'll just take this and place it on our dashboard. So copy this, go to dashboard, and we'll place it over here. Just Control V, close this. So it is at top. Bring it down here, reduce this in this way, and now just click here and select the data labels. So we want the data labels to be shown over here. Then right click and go to pivot chart area and select no field and no line. All right, so we don't want any field or line over here. Then what we will choose is select this particular bars and go to the series option over here, and the gap width which we need for this is 60%. Okay, we will choose this gap width as, let's say, 60%. Okay, so this will be the gap width for us, and we will change the color as gradient color. And for this first gradient color which I will be choosing is, for me it will be this one, and for second gradient color will be using a color over here, hashtag 7f3 7f3a0b, and I will just click OK. So this will be the color which I will be using. I will just close this and select this data labels, select this and make it bold, select this as well, make it not bold, this color. Okay, perfect. And we can increase the size. Oops. All right. So now next what we have to do is just increase the size, and I will take the name tag here, Control C, Control V, and this is our name for this, and the name which we'll be giving here is, we'll place, just copy this only, we'll save our time. You can type it Control V. Okay, so I will just select this text box, select on format painter, and I will select this top 5 best sellers by total pizza sold. So again I will copy this and I will place it over here. And the next thing what we have to do is here it will be worst, or what, let's see what it is. Yeah, bottom 5 worst. Bottom 5 worst sellers. Okay. All right. Now we will bring this chart, Control C, bring it in our dashboard, Control V. We will place it over here. Then right click, format chart area, no line, no fill, and select these bars and choose this as 60%. Then we will choose the gradient fill for this, and the first fill will be green, and for the second fill will be this. Okay, perfect. And I will close this, and we will just adjust, and we will add the data labels, white, bold, this as well, white. Okay, perfect. All right. So now next what we have to add is the, what we can say, the summary and insight from this. So Control V will take the title from here, and we'll try to place it over here. And the name of this will be, so let's see, the name of it will be best and worst sellers. So this will be best and worst sellers. And we will copy the same here from here, Control C. I will paste it over here. Okay, so from here, what you are understanding is the best one is the what we can say classic deluxe and chicken pizzas. Okay, so the classic deluxe and the chicken pizza are the best sellers and the great revenue generator. You can see the total number of orders are maximum for these two pizzas. And the worst one is the brick air pizza, and the other, this top five are the worst because there are no so many orders for that particular pizza. So it is a worst selling pizza, and it is underperforming pizza, we can say. And they can do something, they can take some insights, and if they want, they can remove from that particular menu also if it is a worst selling pizza, right? And they can focus on these top 5 best sellers. So this was the dashboard. Now we want to add a slicer one over here. So go in any of the pivot chart, you can go in any of the pivot chart, select this pivot chart. This option will be activated. Go in pivot table analyze option, and click on insert timeline, and we will be inserting the timeline on order date. So this is our timeline. I will just copy this and come to our dashboard, and we'll try to place it over here. So paste it over here, and we'll bring it over here nice and clean. All right. So right now, if you can see, I will just bring it over here. Right now, it is not activated. Okay. I mean, if you can see, if I'm changing, not all the charts are changing with respect to this. So for that, what we have to do is, I will just right click here and go to report connections. Okay, go in report connection and increase the size of this. So it is activated for this percentage of sales only. So make sure you tick all of this. Okay, make sure you tick all of these and click OK. And right now, if you can see, I will just change this, and you can see the values are changing with respect to that. If I want to see for February, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, so in this way, you will be selecting this chart. So make this color as white. Okay, and bold. Perfect. So now next thing what we will be doing is we will be adding the color for this as well. So select this particular slicer, go in timeline, and here you can see you can add, or we can say, go to this drop down, and you can see new timeline style. Just click on that, and you can give any name, so it will be pizza style. Okay, pizza slicer, I will make it as pizza slicer. And for whole timeline, click on format. The whole timeline is nothing but the entire this particular slicer, what color we want to give or what headings we want to give. So I will just go in fill colors, and I will add a fill effects over here. Okay, and instead of in fill effects, I will be using as a first color for me will be, let's say I will take this, and second will be for me this. Okay, and I will just choose as vertical, and I will choose this vertical. Okay, or I will choose this one, and I will just click on OK. Just click on OK. Then header. Okay, so then click on header, go to format. So in header, I will be choosing this font. So header is nothing but this. This is your header. This order date, what you are seeing, it is a header. And from here, I will choose a white color. Okay, and I will make it as bold, and I will choose the color font as 14. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Then selection label. Selection label is nothing but this particular all periods and months. Okay, so click on format, and for this also I will choose bold, and I will choose the color as white, and just click on OK. Similarly, time level, I will just click on format. Time level is nothing but this 2015. Okay, so this is your time level. So I'll just 10, and I will just choose it as blue, and I will make it as bold, and just click on OK. Then period type level 1, it is not required. I will just go to 2 format. I will just choose yellow 10. Okay, and selected time block. So selected time block means what? When I select January, what should be the color of that? I'll just go in format, in fill. So when I select January, it should be in blue color. Okay, or instead of blue, I'll just select this particular color, click on OK. And I don't want to, make any changes in any other of these particular elements. So I'll just click on OK. Then select this style, and then you can see this new style has been added. I'll just click on that. Okay, so as soon as I hit OK, so you can see this style has been added to this particular slicer. And now let's make it as full screen. So this is the dashboard. So you can see this dashboard is been designed, it has been created first in SQL, then we have created a dashboard over here. And with respect to that, we have validated our result, and finally we have created this particular dashboard. And when I operate this, you can see all the values are changing with respect to what we have here. And one more thing, when I choose years over here, you can see one extra year is added, 2016. So you can choose 2016, it is not showing any data for us. Why? Because it is an error from Excel. There are many petitions has been signed to provide to Excel that why it is showing an extra year. But it is an error and bug in Excel. If it is not having the data, it is still shown into our slicer. Okay, so we just have the data for 2015 right now, so it should be kept in mind. So when I see the quarter, you can see quarter for 2016 are also available, but don't you can say don't choose that. We are only interested in quarter of 2015. So when I choose quarter one, you can see you are getting with respect to that the results are changing. Okay, so I hope you have understood this complete data analyst portfolio project, and you have learned something new from this. And if you have came at this point of the video, I request you to go ahead and like this video, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends. And I will see you in the next another portfolio project. Hey guys, welcome back to the next part of this particular video. So we are into designing the data analyst portfolio project, and in this we are designing the bank loan report. That is, we are working on a financial domain data. The data which we have is respect to the bank loan, which is for one of our client. And with respect to problem statement, we have already designed and fired our SQL query with we can say whatever we have as an problem statement. And with respect to that, we have created different query document also, and we have stored our result, which the result which we are going to use to tally with our each and every dashboard, which we have already designed in Power BI, in Tableau, and now we are going to design the same in Excel as well. All right, so in front of your screen you can see this will be our final product. Okay, and with respect to this particular final product, you will be able to learn different things in Excel, some advanced things in Excel. Okay, how to design the dashboard. And the dashboard which you are seeing in front of your screen is completely dynamic and interactive. Okay, we can slice and dice the data with respect to the filters which we are having in the screen, or we can say on the dashboard. And we are going to see the design and development of each and every element which is present on this particular dashboard, each and every KPI, whatever font we are going to use, whatever font style, color codes, different custom charts, how to do formattings of that particular chart, different custom calculation, pivot charts, and many things. All right, so in this way we are going to make use of this particular video. And the next thing, the version which I'm using in this particular video, the Excel version, which many people ask. So I'm using Excel 2021 version. Okay, I'm using Excel MS Office 2021 version. So I would recommend you to use the MS Office version above 2019. So whichever version you have, 2019 or above, so it will be best, so that you can work on this, because there are some functionalities and some options which are not available in the old version of Excel, which you are going to use in this particular report. So if you don't have, you can go ahead and use the crack version. You can download it, or you can use that particular for your calculations and for your design. All right. So now I will just explain what are the different components that are available on the screen right now. So you can see at the top, this is our title. Then at this particular area, you can see at the top, these are the header KPIs, which gives the overall summary of the report. Okay, these are header which explains how the business is going on. Then we have some small KPIs also, which tells us how the business is performing for that particular month, and with respect to that, for that last month. All right. Then we have some, we can say, the primary, or we can say secondary KPIs, which is based on the good loan and bad loan issued. So we are going to show pie chart in this, some percentage of good loans, then good loan application, funded amount, and total received for both good and bad loan. And then we are going to see with respect to some loan status, how the different measures are performing. And this dashboard can be operated by the different filters which are available over here, which help us to slice and dice the data with however we want. So let's say we have a grade filter. So when I click on grade filter, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and we are getting that particular records in front of us. And we are going to, or we will be able to take some insights from here, or our client will be able to take some insights from here, and take some business decision with respect to whatever he is seeing in front of his screen. Similarly, with purpose also, if you want to see for what purpose the loan was taken, if you want to see for debt consolidation, so how for all the debt consolidation, how the total summary report is performing, right? Or if you want to say, let's say you want to see for home improvement, how many people are taking loans, okay? How many of taking are taking that they are taking for medical purpose, right? How many they are taking for car purpose? Like in this way, we are going to see how all this particular Excel report will be working for us. So obviously, whatever other filters you want to add, you can add and go ahead and whatever you have to do. So summary report. This is the summary report of this particular dashboard, that is for the bank loan. The next we have is the overview. Okay, so when you have a three buttons over here. So when I click on overview button, it will take us to overview page. Okay, so this will be our second page, or so the second dashboard which we are going to design in this video. So in this, we are going to design some charts. So some charts means nothing but, so in this particular dashboard, we are going to deep dive in our data. Okay, so we will go into more granularity of the data and see how the business is performing. And at higher level, instead of higher level, we will go at the deeper level and go ahead and find out some insights for our client. Okay, so how it is performing at the very granular level, and some decisions can be made over there also. All right. So you can see the header KPIs we have kept constant, which will be same on all our reports, because it is required to see how the header KPIs are performing and all those things. Then we have shown the total loan applications by month, the total loan applications by, this is by state. I will just change this particular thing. So this is by state. Okay. So this is total loan application by state. Then we have total loan applications by term. Okay. Then by we have with respect to, okay, this is also we have to change. That is, I'll just change it quickly. This is by employee length. Okay. So just a spell mistake. Okay. So this is by employee length. Then we have, this is the total loan applications by purpose, then total applications by home ownership. And this dashboard is also completely dynamic, guys. So you can say you can change with respect to this particular slicers we have here, and you can slice and dice the data with respect to data and take multiple insights from here. Okay, so here also by, if you want to see for any particular purpose, you want to see for credit card and all those things. So you can see this is particular dashboard is completely dynamic. You can take some insights from filters which you have, and then you can go ahead and report it, or the client can directly take an insights from here. Okay. So this was all about which we are going to do. And the last dashboard we are going to see, or we are going to take it for the details tab. Okay. So the detail tab is nothing but the data which we have in our, we can say, for this particular, we are going to use this entire data to design. And if that particular fellow want to see detailed view means what, row by row, if you want to see all the views of that particular dashboard, then he can obviously come here and see how the data looks like. Okay, so if you want to see any respective data from here, he can go ahead and use a filter, and you can he will find out that particular data, and he will see how the business is performing for that particular customer. All right. So in this way, we are going to make use of everything, and we are going to design each and every component of this particular dashboard. And I request you to, okay, before moving ahead, I request you to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe the channel, so it will give me the motivation to prepare more and more such beautiful and different domain dashboards for you, which will be helpful for you. You can add this in your resume, you can use this as your college projects and all those things. All right. And it will be also used for your learnings also. So that is the main important aim here, that you should use it for your learning and enhance your skills. All right. Then quickly we will go through our problem statement which we have for this dashboard. So you might have gone through this particular problem statement already in Power BI, but we will just quickly go again. So in the first dashboard, we are going to see a summary dashboard. Okay. And those are nothing but where we are going to design some key performance indicators. So the first indicator which we are going to design is the total loan applications. Okay. So here the bank want to analyze how many number of total loan applications they have received in that particular specific period of time. Okay. And they also want to analyze it with respect to month to date and month on month. All right. The same thing they are going to find out, or we have to find it out for the total funded amount. Funded amount is nothing but how many loans, or that particular customer who are applying for the loan in that particular bank. The total funded amount is nothing but the amount which that bank agrees to that particular customer to provide as a loan. Okay, so that is nothing but it has been reimbursing that particular loan to that amount, and it is crediting it into that particular customer account. So that is the loan amount given to that particular. So how much total loan amount has been given to the customer, then the total loan amount received. So after giving the amount, it is customer's duty, or it has been customer's work, that they have to pay the amount which they have received, or they got from the bank as a loan. They have to pay it to the bank in the form of installments, with some interest rate which the bank is charging to them in the form of EMIs, in the form of monthly installments, or if they are paying lump sum also. So with respect to that, how much the amount is received back to the bank whenever they are giving in the form of loans. Okay. Then what is the average interest rate? Okay. Obviously, the bank, if someone is giving money to you for any purpose, so they will always charge some interest rate with respect to that. Okay. And what is the average interest rate for all the customers which the bank is giving? When what is the average debt to income ratio? So debt to income ratio is nothing but this is the particular measure, or it is a gauge where the customer's financial health is calculated. Okay. So the bank analyzes the DTI, that is debt to income ratio, before giving the loan to that particular customer. And from that particular measure, they will come to know that whether we should give the loan to that particular customer. And if they are saying, yeah, we can give the loan, or if his debt to income ratio is good with respect to whatever the norms they have. Okay. And with respect to that, they will provide the loan to that customer, so that they will understand, yeah, he will be able to repay our loan back. Okay. So in this way, we have to do this key performance indicators, that is the summary dashboard which we have to design. Okay, so these are the header KPIs, and for all the KPIs we have to calculate the month to date and month on month as well. Okay, for each header KPI. So moving ahead, we have a problem statement on the, let's say, for secondary KPIs, we can say, which is with respect to good versus bad loans. Okay. So immediately I will just give you an explanation like what is a good loan. Okay. So first what they're asking us for good loan, find out the good loan percentage, good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and the good loan total amount received. Same they have to find it for bad loan. So good loan is something where whenever the bank is giving the loan to that particular customer, that customer is repaying that particular loan bank or back to that particular bank with whatever the interest rate is charged, and they are doing it regularly with respect to whatever the installments they are been given with. Okay. The same bad loan is something whenever you are giving, or the bank is giving the loan to that particular customer, that particular fellow is not repaying their loan back. Okay. So those loans are called as bad loan, where bank will be in loss. In good loan, bank will be in profit. The same thing we have to find out the loan status grid view. Okay, the bar charts which we have shown. So grid view is possible in Excel chart, but we are not going to do some grid view. We are going to show in the form of bar charts. All right. So this was all about our first dashboard. The second one we are going to do is the overview dashboard. And in that, in this, we are going to deep dive in our data, and we are going to find out some, charts, design the charts with at going down in the granularity of that particular data. So the first which we are going to find out here is the monthly trends by issue date. Okay. And we are going to design a line chart for this. So it is used to identify the seasonality for long trends. Okay. So like what is the trend of the loans which we are giving? What is the loan applications which we are giving? Okay. Then the second one is the regional analysis by state. Okay. And we are going to use a field map over here. All right, same we are going to find out the loan term analysis, employee length analysis, loan purpose background, and home ownership. So whatever the other things you can read it from here, and it is asking us to design the total loan application, total funded amount in this all the charts. But for now in Excel, we are going to just design the total loan application. I will show you how to do that. And then the total funded amount and total amount received, you can do it on your own. Okay, so you can create some other dashboards for that. Okay, so you can do more dashboard which will be based on funded amount and amount received. All right. So because Excel does not allow the we can say dynamic measure, it does allow, okay, by using some macros and all those things, but we are not going to make use of macros in this particular entire dashboard. Okay, so we'll keep it as simple as possible, and we are going to use all the advanced and basic functionalities of pivot tables, VLOOKUPs, and all those things. All right. So this will be our second dashboard which we are going to design, and the third dashboard is obviously the grid view which I showed you, where the row by row data will be shown to that particular customer, and they will get a comprehensive detail of all the loans. Okay, at higher level and at the basic level also, everything they can see over there by filtering the data row by row. All right. And in this particular, I have already told you which softwares we are going to use. The software we are going to use is the Excel software, and in Excel we are going to use MS Office 2021 version. All right. So this is all about the problem statement, and we will move ahead. So before moving ahead to our next part in this particular project, I would like you to introduce you to my website. So with request of many subscribers and many candidates, they ask me to connect one-on-one, create your own resources to data analyst. I have created this website where I offer different services to you. So like interview preparation, mock interviews, career guidance in data analyst. Okay, how to do your resume, so Naukri profiles, if you want one-on-one mentorship, and some digital materials are also available like Power BI material. Okay, so this is an entire material in which you also get some two projects also. Two entire projects is included in this, which are not uploaded on YouTube. Okay, these are apart, or these are different from YouTube. Okay, and the entire material from where you can learn all the topics of interviews, DAX, data modeling, all the theoretical notes are available over there. So this is a projects are also there. You can see this is a Power BI project. This is a entire we can say Tableau project is available. Then we have data analyst complete material. Okay, so if I show you the data analyst complete material, it is a comprehensive material with all the tools you can see, and what are the offerings what I will provide in this material, it is also mentioned. So each and everything for Tableau to Power BI, everything is mentioned in this particular material. Okay, so you can also see, and if you are interested, you can buy this. And then I have also some SQL materials as well, and these are the feedbacks which I received from the people who are purchasing. You can also read everything, and then you can make sure if you are interested, you can go ahead and purchase. So now let's move ahead to our next part of the video. Okay, so now next what we will do, we will start designing our actual Excel dashboard. So now this is the data which I showed you in the data walkthrough. So what we have to do here is that this data is in a CSV file. Okay, so the data, the raw data which we are going to use, and we are going to show it in a proper Excel file, that is XLSX file, and in that we are going to design our dashboard. So to do that, we are having two options. First one is that we will connect our Excel sheet with our we can say the SQL server. I will show that also. And if you are not having an SQL server, what we can do, we can copy this all the data in the new file of an Excel file, and using that particular Excel file only, you can directly design your dashboard. Okay, so not to worry if you don't have an MS SQL server in your system. Okay, so don't worry about that. So what I will do, I will just take a new file from here. I will just click on new, and I will click on blank work. Okay, So this is the blank workbook where we are going to work on. And here what I will do, I will just select any cell. Okay, select any cell. So this is for those who don't have the MS SQL server. Okay, and in here what I will do, I will just select any cell and I will click on all button, control all. So press control all, everything will be copied, all the data will be copied. Okay, just click control C. Okay, so control C means we have copied all the data. Then come to your new file which you have, click on the first cell, that is A1 cell, and just press control V. Okay, so you can see all the data has been copied over here, okay, from that particular thing. So if you see and check, if you can see the count is 38,577. Okay, if it is 38,576 if you exclude the headers. Okay, now what I will do, I will just select this. Okay, here you can see when I click here, everything is selected. And here whenever you go at the edge of this particular column, so here you can see a plus sign is occurring over here. You have to just double click over here. As soon as you double click, what will happen, all the column width will be adjusted over here, the size, or we can say width of all the columns will be adjusted, and we will name this as a data. Okay, so this is what our data. So for this, what you have to do is, this is now a proper only blank data. What you have to do, you have to press Control T. Okay, data which we have copied, press Control T. Okay, it is asking us to create a table. Okay, then just click OK. You can see this is converted to table. You are having different filters over here, the same thing which you have when you imported the data from your MS SQL server. Both are now same. Okay, just the colors are different, but both the datas are same. Okay, and you can start your design by using this particular thing, so don't worry about that. And I will just delete this sheet. Okay, for now we will be doing the design by using this all the data which we have from MS SQL server. You can do it by this particular thing also. It depends upon you from where you have to. All right, but you will get the same results. I have told you this particular thing 5 to 6 times. Okay, I'm sorry for that. Now next, what we will do, we will just go ahead and start our design. Okay, so let's see our problem statement first. So this is the problem statement. So first thing what we are going to design here is the total loan applications and all this. So in one go only we'll design all the KPIs, and then we will start our dashboard design as well. Okay, so first we will design all the KPIs which we have, and then we will go ahead and design our dashboard. Okay, so now to do this, what we are going to do, we are going to make use of a pivot table over here. So now click anywhere in the data. Okay, so make sure that you have clicked inside the data, click on any particular cell whichever you want, then go in insert. Okay, and here you have an option called pivot table, and in this particular entire data we are going to design everything in one single sheet only. Okay, only the dashboard sheet will be different, but all the charts we are going to design in one in single sheet only. All the pivot tables will be there only. We are not going to make use of multiple sheet and create chaos on that particular entire worksheet. Okay, so you go to insert and just click on pivot table. Okay, once you do, it is asking us that whether you want this particular pivot table to be on new worksheet or on same worksheet. But we will not do in same, we will just take a new worksheet and everything will be designed there. Okay, so you have to just click on OK. So automatically a new sheet will be opened. Okay, and you have an option over here called pivot table, and here are these are the some pivot table field lists. Okay, and you have an option here whether you have to add it in columns or rows or values. All right, and with respect to that only we are going to design everything. So first is total loan applications. Okay, so I have already told you while walkthrough of the data, the total loan applications are calculated by taking count of ID. So count of ID is why we are taking count of ID, because if you see in the data, so each row which you see over here, each row, okay, so this particular row, let's say this is giving an information of that particular customer who is taking the loan, and each customer is different on each row. So here you can see this is the ID, or we can say loan ID, and this entire row gives the information of each loan which is given to that customer. So each ID is different on each and every row. You can cross check from your side if you can see any duplicates. So each row have the different ID. So we are going to check. So whatever rows we have, that are nothing but the total loan applications, the count of rows. So what we will do, I will just take rows. Okay, so drag this particular field. Okay, drag this particular field which we have, that is ID, and put it into values. You can see we are getting sum over here, but we don't want sum, we have to take count. So for that, what you can see here, Dropbox is available. uh, you just click on it and you have to click on field value settings. Okay, so instead of sum you have to take average, so just click on OK. So you can say, sorry, not average, you have to take count. So I will just take count from here and I will just click on OK. So this is the count of the total row, or we can say total loan applications. Okay, so these are total loan applications. Next we have to find out the total funded amount. So I've already told you total funded amount is nothing but the amount which is given to that particular customer by bank as an loan. Okay. So I will just click here. So make sure if you can see when you click outside, this particular field list will be vanished from here. So you have to click on the which we have created from pivot table. So you have to just click on this particular cell, it will be visible. So by mistakenly if you close this, okay, so if you click here also it is not visible. Then what you have to do, just click here on the cells which have the data, then go to pivot table analyze option. You have a pivot table analyze option, and you have a option here called field list. So just click here, so you can see it will be appeared again. Now next what you have to do is you have to find out the total, we can say loan, or total funded amount. So total funded amount is nothing but the loan amount. Okay, so this is the field which you are going to make use, and we have to just place over here. So this is what the total funded amount actually. All right. Then next we have to find out total amount received. So total amount received is the amount which is getting back to that particular bank after they are giving the loan to that customer, and customer is giving it by with respect to paying some installments, monthly installments, a monthly EMIs, we can say, with respect to whatever interest rate they have been given the by the bank. All right. So for that I will just click total payment, and this is nothing but the total amount which is received by the bank. So you have to add it in the values only. Then next we have to find out average interest rate. So we have an interest field over here. I will just add it below the total payment. Okay, so I will add it below the total payment. Okay, but it is taking some. So what I have to do, I will just scroll it down, and here I will change the value field settings to average and just click OK. So we are going to show average of this, and next we are going to find out the DTI. So the DTI also I will just take it an LED below interest rate, and for this also we have to take average. So change it to average and just click on OK. So in this way we have designed this. Now next what we will do quickly, we will do some formattings over here. Okay, so what I will do first here, so I will add a title at the above, so we will know which value is for what. Okay, so this is nothing but these are total loan applications. Okay, so these are loan applications, we have to type it. Okay, so these are loan application. The next is what, this is what the total funded amount. So this is total funded amount, then this is total amount received. Okay, then this is average interest rate, and this is average DTI. All right. So in this way, I'll just select all of this, and I'll just double click over here, or entirely I will just double click over here. So what will happen? It will match the rows, and I will just select this, and what we will do, just select this row, make it bold, and we'll just highlight this. Okay, so we'll come to know what is this actually. All right. And now this is what the header KPI: total loan applications, total funded amount, total amount received, average interest rate, and average DTI. Now what we will do, we will just quickly format this, all of this. So what for formatting means, what we have to show it in the thousands. Okay, we are not going to show this entire value in this way. So to do that, what I will do, I will just click here and press Control 1. Either you press Control 1 or just right click over here and click on Format Cells. Okay. So here we will do some number formatting, and in this I will add a custom formatting over here. So for me, you have to go ahead and add a custom format, and here you have to type it. Okay, so I will type it 0.0, type 0.0. Okay, and here you can see what that value will be looking with respect to the custom value which we are adding here. So here you can see if you type 0.0, you are getting one decimal point here. But we have to add 1000, so I will add one comma over here. You can see it is getting 30.6. All right, so we want this value, and at the end we have to add k. K means what? 1000. So I'll just add in double inverted comma, add a k over here. Here you can see the sample, it will be looking like this for this particular value. So just click on OK. You can see it has been converted to 38.6k. Same here also, press Ctrl 1. We have to convert it into millions. So go to custom, and for millions what we have to do here, I will add hashtag. Okay, use hashtag. Okay, or you can use 0.0. So 0.0. Okay, then to 2 million. So this is 1000 and this is million. So you have to add 2 times comma. Okay, so 2 times comma you have to add, because 1000 means what? It is 10 raised to minus 3, and millions means what? 10 raised to 6, not minus 3, 10 raised to 3 and 10 raised to 6. To do that, we have to add 2 commas over here, and millions means what? You are in the more inverted comma, press millions. All right, you can see this has been added, but you know that this amount is should be mentioned in the form of some currency, and we are going to make use of dollar. So at the initial you have to add in double inverted comma add dollar over here. Okay, so you can see it will be saying in the dollar. So just press okay. So you can see it has been converted. Same thing you have to do it here, but we will not repeat the procedure. So I will just click over here and click on format painter. Okay, so format painter, what it does it, whatever formattings are applied for that particular selection or for that particular cell, the same format will be applied to wherever we have to apply. So click on format painter and I will just click on this particular cell. So you can see automatically the work has been done for this cell also. Same formattings for this cell. Here we have to convert it into percent. So just press Ctrl 1. Click on percentage over here. You can see the percentage and just click on OK. Similar here also. Similar, take this, click on format painter and just paste it over here. You can see the header KPIs. We have designed everything for the header KPIs. All right. Now next what we have to find out is month to dates. Okay, so here I will just add an field called month to date values, or we can say month to date measures. All month to date measures we are going to find it over here. And I will just add it to this particular. All right, so these are month to date measures. So now what I will do, I will just copy this. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are not going to make use of pivot table again and again. I will just copy this particular thing and I will paste it over here. Okay, the same pivot table, and in this, okay, so this pivot table are what, so I will just, we will just give the name to the pivot table. So just click on this pivot table anywhere. Oh, okay, and you have an option called pivot table analyze, and here you will have a name here called as pivot table name. So just change this and we will name it as header KPI. Okay, we'll name it as header KPIs and just click OK. So these are required whenever we are going to insert a slicer. Okay, so for making the report connections. Now what we will do for here, instead of this, we are going to make use of the we can say, for we have to show it month to date. So for that, what I will do, I will take a date field. Okay, the date field which we have. So let me check where it is. Issue date. Okay, so we are going to make issue date and we will add it into rows over here. Okay, so as soon as you add, you are getting it with respect to different months, and you can see the latest month which we are having in our data is the December month, and it is for single year only. The data we have is for a single year. All right, so now what we will do, I will just take this particular filter. We will see the filter. I will just uncheck everything, and the latest month is December, so I will just select December and I will just click OK. So these are nothing but the total month to date applications which we have. Okay, so these are the month to date measures, and I will just take it. I just double click over here. Okay, and we don't want grand total. I will just right click here on this particular grand total, and you have an option called remove grand total. So this we will be removing it from here. So we don't want the grand total to be shown over here. All right, then what we will do, I will just take this all this particular thing and I'll just copy and I'll paste it over here. Okay, so this is nothing but total loan applications, not here. Control X and from here. Okay, all right, so these are the total loan applications. I will just take it and I will drag it over here, so it will be in one line only. So these are total loan applications for month to date. Okay, so these are month to date, month to date, month to date. Everything is month to date. All right, so here whatever you see, this is month to date. Now same we have to find out for previous month to date. So what we will do, I will just copy everything, Control C, and I will paste it over here, Control V. So and I will name this as previous month date. Okay, so now previous month to date is nothing but, so before December what is there, November. So I will just change it. So instead of December, okay, we will change it to November and I will just click on OK. Okay, so these are the all the applications which you have are for November month. All right, and these are the previous month to date measures. Okay, so these are previous month to date. This is month to date and this is overall, that is the header KPIs, and these are the sub KPIs of that particular header. If I show you in the dashboard, I will just show you the dashboard. So these are what, I will just take the summary dashboard. Here you can see these are the header KPIs. These are nothing but these, and these are your month to date and previous. These are the month on month applications. We have to calculate it, but to calculate that, what we need is we have to find out first previous month to date, and what is the formula for month on month. So I will write here the formula for month on month over here. So the formula for month on month is nothing but, okay, that is month to date minus previous month to date. Okay, total divided by previous month to date value. Okay, so this is the formula how we are going to find out our month on month applications. So I will add one more measure over here and I will name it as month on month Okay, values. I'll name it month on month or measures. Okay, and you have to find it for everything. So I just like this, take the format mentor and I will add it over here. All right, and we have to find out for all of this. Control C, and I will paste it. Control V. So we have to find out month on month for loan, total fund rate, total amount, average interest rate, and average rate. For all of this, we have to find out. So the formula is in front of you. Okay, so I will add a formula over here is equal to month to date. So these are the month to date. So first value I will take. First I will add the bracket. So month to date is this value minus, we have to add a minus previous month to date. So previous month to date is this value for loan application. So take same value. Okay, then we have to close our bracket. Okay, so close our bracket, total divided by previous month to date. So again we have to take this particular value and click on end. You can see this value is nothing but the value that is nothing but the month on month application. So now to do it for other this particular measures, you don't have to type formula again and again. You just take this and you just drag it like this. Okay, or you can see it is not changing. So with respect to that, what I will just do Control Z, and you can do the repetition again. Why it is not changing? Because here you can see the value here it is fixed. Okay, so you can see it has been fixed, that is A9. We are taking A9 value, A16 value. So these values are fixed. You have to remove the fixation of this particular values. Okay, so for that, what we will do, instead of doing that, we will just do here again, add bracket over here. So this minus this value. Okay, total divided by total, close the bracket, and then total divided by again this value. So you can see we are getting here. Similarly, you'll do it here also. Add the bracket, this minus this, close the bracket, total divided by again this value, and press enter. You can see you are getting the value over here is equal to this minus this, close the bracket, divided by again the same value. Alright. Similarly here as well, this minus this, close the bracket, divided by this entire value. All right, so you have to see, you can see we have converted this. Now what we have to do, we have to convert this into percentage. So select all of them, press Control 1, then go to percentage, and you can just take it for one decimal point and just click OK. So you can see all of these are converted to percentage format, and in this way you can see we have designed all of this, the this value, this value, and this value. Okay, so now just what we have to do, we have to take it in the what we can say the dashboard. So what I will do, I will just select this entire thing and we will add a bracket to this. Okay, that is thick border. Okay, so this is what this entire thing is for this particular we can say this particular header. And always remember, you have to do it in this way only in Excel. Okay, because what happens, you have to give information also, all the information, what this works, how this is calculated, what is the formula used here. Okay, you have to make keep this formula here somewhere. Okay, because you are working on this particular dashboard. When a new developer will come, a new particular fellow will come, who have to make some changes in this dashboard in a real time, I'm telling, you have to make he have to make these changes on this particular dashboard. What will happen, whenever he will start working, he will not understand anything. Okay, like how it is built, from where the values are taken, what are the calculations used, what are the chart. Okay, so for this particular calculations, from where the values are actually taken. Okay, so to do all of this, you have to, okay, whatever you are building now, you have to show it in very proper. Okay, so we can say the backend code, what you are doing, it should be proper so that anybody can understand. So this is nothing but the backend work, and this is the final product which we are going to design. So in front of you, it looks very nice, but at the back end, we have to do multiple things, and that will, should be also understood to that particular other developer who is going to see, or the client who is going to see. If the client want to see, then for him also it should be very much easy to understand. So make sure you do this. Okay, keep it clean and nice so that everybody can understand. All right. So this is the data, and we can see we will name it as design doc. Okay, or we will name it as design sheet. So this will be design sheet, whatever we are going to make design of all of this. Now what we will do, we will start building our dashboard also. Okay, okay, so to do our dashboard designs and all those things, what I will do, I will just take a new sheet over here. So this is the new sheet, and I will name it as summary dashboard. The first will be the bank loan report, or we will just name it as a summary dashboard. Okay, so this is our summary dashboard, and I will just right click over here and I will give the color to this tab. Okay, So you can give whatever you want. So I will just give an yellow color. Okay, so this is our summary dashboard over here. So now in this particular dashboard, what I will do to create and take the different shapes for our background, you can see this is the dashboard. So to give the different shapes, to add the different shapes, the color combinations, what I will do first, I will go in a view tab over here, go to view and just uncheck this grid line. So we are removing all the grid lines. We want everything blank over here. Then click on any cell and just click on select all, then go to home tab, and here you can select the background of here. Okay, so just select this. So this is the background of all the cells. We can say it is a fill color. All right, then go to insert next. Okay, take the shapes from here and then take a rectangle from here, and I will just build a rectangle. And here what I will do, from here we will just go to shape format. Okay, select the rectangle, go to shape format, and here you can give the specific height and specific width for this. So first I will just take a height for me will be 17.8 centimeter. Okay, so this will be the height for me, and the width which I will be taking is the 35 centimeter. Okay, so this is the height and width for me. So I will just bring at center for this. Okay, so this will be at center for us. So when I just click on full screen mode, then I will be visible. So I just add adjust here, so it will be at center now. And I will just click here, and I will just click on always show ribbon. Okay, so the ribbon will be always shown. Now I will just right click over here, click on format shape, go to fill, go to line. First on line say no line, we don't want border line for this. And in fill color we'll choose a black color. Okay, so this is the background which we are going to use. So this is the back of this particular dashboard. Now we will select and do our internal things. So again go to insert, go to shapes, and here select the shape again. All right, and just take your shape from here. Okay, so this will be that. And now what I will do for this, the height for me will be, I will choose the height of this entire thing as 1.44, or we will choose it as 1. Yeah, 1.4 for me. So the height for this, and I will just adjust it at the top over here. Nice, clean. All right, and the width for this, we will just increase the width a bit. All right, that is 13.44.3 we will be using the width for this. Right, now what I will do, I will just select this, then right click and go to format shape again. Just click on no line here, so we don't want the border line. And the color which we are going to make use here, just select this and go in more colors. Okay, and in more colors we are going to type here code, that is the hex code we are going to use is hashtag, use hashtag 1D. Okay, 1D3259. Okay, so this is the color which you are going to make use of. Then just click on OK, and just close this. And now what I will do, the transparency. Okay, for this particular color we are going to use 7% of transparency. So I'll just click on 7%. So this is the transparency which we are going to make use of. Just press enter and then close this. Okay, so this will be our holders. Okay, you can see this will be our holders of this particular chart, right? Then select this, control C and control V. Okay, so we'll just paste and copy and paste this over here, then go in shape format, and the width for this which we will be taking here is 5.69. Okay, so that is nothing but 5.7 will take the width. So this is nothing but the left hand navigation pen holder we are creating here. So I will just try to place it over here nice and clean. So make sure you are adjusting and making it very much close to it. Okay, just take it more up. But you can make use of navigation. You can see it the edges are been perfectly matched over here. And now you have to just drag it down. Okay, just drag it down up to here. Right, just a bit. Perfect. Okay, so now these are what your these are the two holders in our dashboard. Now what I will do, I will just add the title of our dashboard. So just go in insert and here go in text and just add the text box and just draw here a text box. Okay, and I will name our report as bank loan report. All right, and I will add a pipe of it over here, and this is nothing but summary. All right. Now what I will do, just select this shape. Okay, go to shape format. Then here you have an option called shape fill. So in shape fill, select no fill. Okay, and in shape outline, select no outline. Now you can see the text are black, so everything is not visible. So select everything again, go to home tab, and from here select it as white color. The font size you have to select it as white color, and we'll make it as bold. And the font size which we are going to use it is 28. Okay, so this will be our font size. I will just stretch this, reduce it likewise, and try and place it over here. Okay, the blank loan summary, and just select this summary and here we will change this color to this, or we'll change it to, have to change it to, one sec, just this much, and we'll change it to this part. It is bank loan report, and this is a summary dashboard. All right. Now, next we will do, we will go ahead and add our header KPIs. Okay, so the KPIs here, which I can see in the design sheet. Okay, so I will just right click and I will give the tab color to this also, the red one. Okay, so these are the design sheet and this is the summary. So in design sheet, whatever we have designed, we are going to bring it in our summary dashboard. So what I will do, I will just come to dashboard over here and go to insert over here. Then you can go to shapes, and from here I will add a shape. You can see a rounded corner shape we are going to add. So just select this and I will try to add it over here. Okay, so just select it likewise, and now I will just go in shape format, and here you can adjust your width and size. Okay, so the height we are going to use is 3.35 will be the height. Press enter, and the width we are going to use is 5.3. Okay, so this will be the height and width, and here you can see a blue color icon is there, or a blue dot circle is there, where it is used to increase the roundness of this rectangle. So I will just increase up to here. Okay, so this will be the roundness which we are going to use for this particular thing. Now what I will do, we have to give color to this also. Okay, so for now what I will do, I will just select this particular entire shape, go to home, click on format painter, and just click on this. You can see the colors are applied on this also. Now what we will do, we will go ahead and bring our calculations over here. All right, or we can say from here we will bring our header KPIs. So for first header KPI, what I will do, I will just go in insert over here, go in text, and I will add the header of this particular KPI. So I will just write it over here, and I will name it as total loan applications. So these are total loan applications. All right. So I will just bring it over here. So select this, go to shape format, then go to shape fill as no fill, and go to shape outline as no outline. Okay. And then select this entire thing, then go to home tab over here. And from here, we will choose the color of this particular thing as this color. Okay, the background, and we will choose as font as 12. Okay, we'll make the font as 12 and bold. Okay, and now we will just try to place it over here. So just reduce this likewise. Okay, and here you have to go to select, go to home, and here you can adjust it to middle align. Okay, and we will align it to middle, and we'll bring it here at the top. Okay, so these are our total loan applications. Now what we have to do, we have to add our KPI. So for that, again go to insert, go to text, and add a text over here. Draw text box. Now what we have to do, we have to select the text box. Okay, so select the text box. Okay, make sure not the cursor is not inside. You have to select the outer part of the text box. Then you have to go in formula bar, and you have to press is equal to. Okay, go in formula bar, we have to press is equal to, go to design sheet, and we have to take this value, we have to show this value over there. When I click here and when I press enter, you are seeing that the formula is missing a range reference or a defined name. Okay, this means what? So I will just show you, and I will just this xy, I'll just enter escape and then come to design sheet. Okay, here you can see this value is inside the pivot tables. Okay, so when you click on this value, it is inside this pivot table, and the values which are there in pivot table, you cannot call it in the form of text box, or you cannot call it inside the text box. For that, what you have to do is you have to bring this value outside this particular we can say pivot table. So what you have to do, you have to, in this particular row, we will bring all these values outside this pivot table. So I will just click here, press is equal to, and just select this value and press enter. What we are doing, we are taking this value outside of this particular text box, or we can say pivot table. When you try to drag it over here, it is not happening. So what I will do, for here also I will press is equal to, and we will bring this value. Okay, and here. Okay, so we will just try this. If this value, just instead of this, I will just press back and then select this. Okay, or control Z, it will do, we will do it one by one only, and select this, enter, press is equal to, select this, and then enter. Okay, is equal to this and enter. All right, so all of these values are being brought outside. So now what I will do, I will just select entirely thing, format painter, and we will add this to this. Okay, means what, whatever formatting these are having, we are adding this formatting to this the entire thing. Okay, so now what we will do, now I will just select this text box. Okay, select this text box, just press here is equal to, Now go to the design sheet, and instead of this value, we will take this particular value and just press enter. You can see the value is coming over here. Okay, so now the same thing we have to do for all of this. Okay, so from here we have to take the value outside over here. So for here, what I will do, I will just take select is equal to, and we'll bring it outside. Press is equal to, select this, bring it outside. Is equal to this, bring it outside. That is on outside cells, outside of that particular pivot table. Okay, here also this, bring it outside here. Select this, take it out. Is equal to, select this, take it out here as well. Okay, now what we will do, we'll give quickly formatting. So select all of these values, go select format vendor and select to this. Okay, so formatting is applicable here, and instead of bold, we'll just make it as normal value. So we'll just unselect the bold. Similarly here as well, select everything, format painter, and we'll just select this, and we'll just uncheck this bold. Okay, so you can see we have bought all the values outside of this, and here you can see you will see you have to create here also outside, because we cannot bring this. We know we don't have, or we don't require to bring these particular values, because these are values are already being calculated from this only. Okay, and these values whatever you see here now, it will be total dynamic, because these values are taken from this and we are bringing it outside over here. So not to worry, whenever pivot table changes, these values which we have bought outside of this pivot table will be automatically changing. So don't worry about that. Okay. So now we will go to summary dashboard and we will do some formattings on this. So just select this. Okay. Select this particular entire text box and go to here. Click on shape fill as no outline. And here we will choose it as no fill. Okay. Same. And we'll just bring it over here. And now what I will do, I will do some formattings over here. So go to home, select the center, middle, and we will choose the color as white color, and from here we will choose the font as Lato. Okay, so Lato black. Okay, so this font isn't available in Excel. Okay, so this font you have to download it from Google and then you have to install it, and after you install it you have to close your Excel sheet, save it and close it and then reopen it, then you will be visible for this particular font. If you don't want to use this font, you can use any other Calibri font or whatever. For now I will be using this Lato black. If you don't have, you can download it from Google. You can just type Lato black font and it will be downloaded, and you have to install, close and reopen. And the font size which I'm going to use here, for me it will be 26. Okay, so this is our KPI. We'll just try to place it over here in the middle. All right, now next what we have to do, we have to add our month to date and month on month. So for that I will just select the same thing, Control C, Control V, and I will just bring it over here, and this I will name it as month to date. Okay, reduce it likewise and try to place it over here. Okay, and we will choose the font for this as 10. It will be 10, and the color which we are going to use for this is this particular color. Okay, that is orange. Right, here place it nice and clean. Control C, Control V. We'll make one more instance of this. Okay, and we'll name it as month on month. Okay, so this is our month on month value. All right, so now you can see I will just select this both two. Okay, because they are not properly aligned over here, select this both two, go to shape format, go to align and click on align middle. So once you do this, you can see these both are in similar, we can see in one we can see, if you see, they are in proper alignment over here. All right, now next what we will do, we'll bring month to date value and month on month value. So just select again this. Okay, so select this value, Control C, Control V. Okay, and just place it over here, and here only just delete everything inside this. Okay, just delete this, select this text box. Okay, make sure the cursor is not that. From outer you have to select, press here is equal to. Okay, go to design sheet over here, and you have to bring out month to date. So we have to bring out month to date total on application. So these are the month to date measure. Just select this and press enter. You can see the value is over here. Now we will do quickly some formattings for this also. So we are going to use this particular white color for this. So this is the white color, that is some off white 5% darker. Okay, so just select again. So this is the 5% darker value which we are going to make use, and the font which we are going to make is Sejo. The Sejo semi bold font, I'm going to make use of this. Okay, and we'll just increase the size, and I will add it to middle. Okay, and place it over here nice and clean. So these are the one. I will just again Control C and Control V, and we'll prepare it for the month on month value. Okay, then select this, just delete this. Okay, so just delete this. Okay, and add is equal to, go to design sheet, and this is the month on month value which we have to add, that is 6.9%. Just press enter, and now just select this. Okay, select this entire value, click on format painter and just click over here, so automatically the formattings are applied to this particular value as well. Okay, and then you can adjust it to the middle over here. So you can see this is the first KPI which we have created. For the next also, what we will do, we have to just bring the values in this particular. First, what I will do, I will just bring all the values, then we will give the quickly formatting to all of them. So I'll just select this, Control C and Control V. I will create one more thing over here. All right, so don't worry about the space in between. Then what I will do, I will just press Control, and I will just drag it one more. You can press Control C or Control V, however you want to do. Press Control, drag it, press Control and drag it. Okay, so now here you can see the space in between these three are not even. Okay, or all of these are not even. So what you have to do, just select this outer container, press Controls, then select these 3, 4 and 5, all of these. Go to shape format, go to align, and in align choose first align middle, so they will be aligned properly vertically. Then go in align and distribute horizontally, just click on distribute horizontally. You can see now the space in between all of three will be very much same, right? So in this way you have to all do all of these things, right? So now same we will choose all of the titles. Okay, so just take all of the titles, Control C, Control V. I will add it over here. Similarly here also we will add it. Okay, here as well. Don't worry about where you're, so I'm placing it over here. So once by mistake, let's see how we can do it later. And once here. Okay, so now what we will do, I will just name this. Okay, so first is what, total on application. Second, as per our problem statement, we have to make it as total funded amount. So I will just name this as total funded amount. Okay, and just center. Okay, so this is total funded amount, and this is what, total amount received. Okay, and center. Then this is what, interest rate. So we can say average interest rate. This is average interest rate, center, and this is what, average ETI and center. Perfect. Now just select this. Okay, so select this particular, then press Control second, third, fourth, and fifth. Then go to shape format again. Go to align and click on align middle. Okay, so these are aligned middle over here. Now all are selected. Just by using your arrow buttons, you can place it over here. Okay, move up and down by using arrow buttons. You can see it will be placed wherever you want. You can just place it over here. So this will be your center. Okay, just select again all of this. We will take it a bit up. Perfect. All right, so this will be your headers. Now next thing what we will do, quickly we will do this also. Okay, so now we'll add all the header KPIs. So I'll just Control C and Control V. I will add it over here. Okay, now for this to take a new KPI, or just select this. Okay, delete everything and press again is equal to, and we have to bring here the total funded amount. So go in design sheet, and this is your total funded amount. Okay, don't select this, the value which we have taken out, just press enter. Okay, so we'll do formatting later. So then Control C, Control V, again we will bring it over here. Okay, and delete this everything is equal to, then we have to bring out total amount received. So this is your total amount received, enter. Control C, Control V. Oops. Okay, so take this value over here, and next we'll bring out is equal to interest rate. So this is the average interest rate. Control C, Control V for the DTI. Delete everything is equal to, and from here we'll bring out the average DTI. Okay, so all of these we have brought. Now what you have to do, I will just click here and click on format painter. So for here format painter you have to click 2 times. So the double click over here, and then just select this 1, 2, 3, 4, finish. You can see all are formatted once. Now select all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then go to shape format, go to align and just click on align middle. So you can see they are perfectly aligned in middle. All right, so in this way you have to save your time. Okay, all right, so then just select this. If you want to bring it a bit down, okay, so you can see a bit down, you can bring it likewise. All right, so one you have to do, you can just click on formatting options and you can do it all of others. All right, so now next what we will do, we will do it for month on month. Okay, so first we will click here, Control C and Control V, will just bring it over here. Okay, Control C, Control V, will bring it over here again. These just try to place it wherever you want, and we'll name it as month on month. Okay, likewise. Okay, now same we have to do, just select this both, Control C and Control V. Okay, so these are two. Oops. Just select both of them and drag it over here and place it over here. Okay, again Control C, Control V, just try to place it over here. Control C, Control V, and try to place it over here. Alright, then select all of these again. Okay, and go to shape format, click on align and click on align middle. Okay, so both will be, all of them will be aligned properly in a same manner. Okay, and just click outside. You can see all of them are in same manner. And now just we will bring all the KPIs. So just select this, Control C and Control V, you will place it over here. Okay, so just select these again and we'll take it a bit up. This is fine. All right, and this is the KPI. All right, now we will just select and press is equal to, and we have to bring out month to date total funded amount. So just come here and we are going to bring month to date total funded. Okay, so this is the month to date value. So we are going to bring month to date total funded amount. Just okay, okay, and we will just increase its size so it will be visible. That is millions will be visible over here. All right, now Control C, Control V, we'll paste it. Control Z. Just take this value and bring it over here. Okay, and now we'll just delete everything and we have to bring out month on month value. So this is month on month value for total funded amount. Then just select enter, Control C, Control V. Here also this is month to date. So we just delete everything and we have to bring out the total amount received. So this is the total amount received month to date. Again Control C, Control V. Just select this value. Okay, Control Z, select it and is equal to, come here and we will select this amount. Okay, same Control C, Control V, and for here we'll take the average interest rate. For that is, this is the average interest rate month to date. Okay, then Control C, Control V value, and we'll have to bring out month on month value for average interest rate. So this is the month on month value, that is 3.5%. Again Control C, Control V, delete everything, is equal to month to date value. Now month to date for the DTI. So this is month to date for DTI, and now month on month is equal to design dashboard, and this is the month on month value, that is 2.7%. Okay, now what I will do, just select this value. Okay, and just click on format painter. So double click on format painter and just click on these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, in one go you have to done, and just press escape. After you have done a formatting, just press escape, so that format painter has been, we can say it has been vanished from there. Now select all of this, select all of this, whatever you see here, select this also, and then just go to shape format, go in aligned and click on align middle only. Okay, so all of them will be aligned in middle properly. All right, you can see all of them are aligned, all of these are looking good. Okay, so you just want to take this value a bit back over here, this one to right, this one a bit left, all of this you have to just adjust this now by using arrow keys. Use arrow keys, don't use mouse. Perfect. Okay, so you can see we have designed our header KPIs. Okay, now next thing what we have to do, for this particular KPI I have given a different color. So for that what I will do, right click and click on format shape, and in solid color I'll be using this color for this. Okay. So I will tell you why I'm using this color, because these are the total loan applications, and total loan applications are important for us. How many total loan applications are there? And from here, quickly our eye will go on this particular. If you see in all this dark, our first impression will go on this particular KPI because it is highlighted in different color. And from here, you can quickly learn that these are the total number of applications. So what are the total applications which are been there or been the that is the total loan applications, how many applications or how many total loan is given to that particular customer, how many applications are there, what are month to date and what are month to month. Okay, so that's the reason, any of which out of this all the KPI, this is an important KPI for us, so that's why we have highlighted this. All right, now what we will do guys, here select everything. So first select the outer part, then select this, then select this, then select this, all the values in this particular thing. Okay, so select all of these. So why we are doing this, I will tell you. Then right click over here, go on group and create a group of this. Why, what we will do, why we are doing this, by mistakenly if you are moving this, okay, let's say you are moving this, okay, so it will be moved with entire the values which are there in here. So I'll just press Ctrl Z. So for that, if you are, say, let's say you are trying to move and by mistakenly what you have done, you are clicking here and you are moving this. Okay, so like this you are moving this, so it is only moving alone. So to avoid this, what we have to do, we have to select this, these, all of these, select all the elements here and the outer element, right click and create the group of all of these. Similarly here also select all of these, right click and create a group. Here as well select outer part, this and this, right click and group. Here as well select all of this and the outer element and then create a. Okay, so you can see we have created group of all of this. All right, and if you want to select any element in this, so just click on group and you have to select value, again click twice, then this will be selected. So first enter will be selected, and then when you click second time, the enter value, inner value will be selected. Now what I will do, select this value, this value, this value, this value and this value. Now right click and I will create a one final group of all of this and create a group. Now you can see if you try to move this, it will move as a part, as a whole. Okay, so I will just press Ctrl Z. Likewise. Okay, so now whenever you are trying to move these here and there, you can see the inner values will be not moved, and in this way you are, once you are doing a work, make a group of all of this, so you will be saving your, other works of alignment and all those things. All right, so I hope you are doing this. I will just then next thing what we have to do is we have to create a next, that is as per our problem statement. If I show you the second, we have to find out the good loan and the bad loan percentage. All right, so now next, as per our problem statement, if you see, so let's see our problem statement, we have to find out good versus bad loan. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will go again to our design sheet. So in this only we are also going to find out good loan and bad loan, all of this. Okay, so here you can see in our data, if you go, so this is the data which we are going to use. So in our data, if you look over here, we don't have any good loan or bad loan field first. Okay, so if you can check everywhere, we don't have that particular good loan or bad loan field. So good loan and bad loan, we are going to define it from the loan status. Okay, so here you can see we have a field called loan status, and if I drop down this, we have three particular members in this field. First is charged off, current and fully paid. Okay, so out of this particular three, those who have paid fully, okay, means what, the bank loan is being given to that particular customer and he have fully paid that particular bank loan, then he comes under this fully paid category. If that particular fellow is current means what, that particular fellow have taken the bank loan and he is still paying his installment. So his loan is in current status, but he is paying his installment regularly, whichever is been decided with respect to him and his bank. And there are one more are called as charged off. So now charged off are those particular fellows who are taking the loans and they are not repaying their installments properly. They are not paying their money back to the bank again. So based on this, we are going to decide which are good loans and which are bad loans. So you can see, as per my explanation, you can say current and fully paid are the good loans, right? Because they are doing their work regularly, and these are the fellows which are bad. So these are this comes under bad loan. So from this field only, we are going to make one new calculation. So I will just click on OK for now. Just right click over here and I will click on insert. Okay, so I will just insert a new column over here and I will name that column as good versus bad loan. Okay, and to do that I will be using a calculation over here. So just click here and go to my formula bar, and I will be using a calculation is equal to, and I will be using if and or statement. So I will be using if statement. Okay, if statement, I will add a bracket over here, and I will have to add a logical state. For that I will be using an or statement. Okay, or statement. And in first, what is the first logical statement? Okay, so if this value, okay, if loan status value, if it is equal to, okay, if it is equal to what, fully paid. Okay, if it is equal to fully paid, and make sure whatever you are writing, the same values are written over here, that is, it is case sensitive. If it is fully paid, close, comma, okay, or if the same value, okay, if it is equal to what, charged off. Okay, so in double inverted comma I will name it as current, not charged off, current. If it is equal to current, close this. Okay, then what I will do, I will just close this or statement bracket. Okay, then comma, if this value is true, or if this statement is true, then we want as good loan. This should be displaced, this should be displaced as good loan, L capital. Okay, this is the good loan. Okay, comma, okay, if the value is, if this value is not satisfied, then I will add one more statement. If, okay, if this value, if this value, it is equal to what, charged off. Okay, so I will add a double inverted comma, and I will name it as charged off. If it is charged off, again remember this is case sensitive. If it is charged off, comma, okay, so if it is charged off, then what should be, it should be what, bad loan. Okay, so it should be bad loan. All right, comma, okay, if this value is also false. Okay, if anything is not satisfying, then what we want to be blank. So I will just add two double inverted commas over here. I will close this bracket, and I will close the other if bracket, and I will just press enter. Okay, as soon as I hit enter, you can see we are getting the values, or the formula has been applied for all of this. Okay, because it has been converted to table range, so it is converted to, or it is given to all of this. And here if we can see, we are having two values, that is good loan and bad loan. Now you can quickly cross check. If it is fully paid, it is a good loan. If it is charged off, it is a bad loan. Okay, similarly, if you want to see for current, you can find current also somewhere. So because current are very less, you can just scroll and you can find whichever the current value we have. Just let's see, or we'll just filter it out. Let's say here. So I will just filter out current. You can see current is also falls under good loan over here. All right. So I'll just select all, and I will just press OK. So you have to cross check in this way. All right. Now what I will do, I will go to our again our design sheet, and now here we will use our good and bad loan percentage. So for that, what I will do, I will copy and paste the same sheet. Okay. So I will just press this Control C, and I will same use over here, and I will just paste it over here. Okay. And here we are find out. First we will find out good loan issued. Okay, so first we'll find out this for good loan issued, and I will just highlight this. Okay, so this is for good loan issued. All right, for now this I will just delete the second row. Okay, and this is our pivot table. All right, now in this pivot table I will go in pivot table analyze option, and here I will click on field list. Okay, so this field list will be opened over here, and here we have to take our loan status, or we can say good versus bad loan. Okay, so when I click over here, good versus bad loan, you cannot see it here. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just click on refresh over here. So once I click on refresh, the data changes in the data which I have made, it will be visible over here. So now I will look as good versus bad loan. Here you can see it. And I elevated roads. Okay, so these are the values for good loan, and these are values for bad loan. Whichever you want, then we can analyze it. So I will just right click over here, and I will just remove the grand total. Okay, again I will select this, and instead of taking all of these values in columns, what I will do, I will just add this, and I will take it here. Okay, I will add it here, and values I will add it in rows. Okay, means in columns I have added this, and in this I will add this. Okay, again I will just remove here the grand total, remove grand total. Okay, now we want only this for what we can say for good loan. So what I will do, I will just click here, and I will unselect the bad loan. I will just click on OK, or we will just keep it, no problem, nothing happens. Okay, so we will keep the bad loan and good loan, we will do in one thing only. So I will just name it as good loan and bad loan issued. Okay, so now we have to take out the values of good loan, because if we show you, you can see we have to again mention it in the form of KPIs. And to show in the form of KPIs, we have to bring it outside this particular values, right? So I will just quickly name it. So first we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay, then I have to find out the total funded amount. Okay, and then I have to find out the total amount received. Only these three measures we have to find out, and we have to also find out the total, or we can say good loan percentage. Okay, so these are the values we have to find out, because as per our problem statement we have to find out good loan percentage, applications, funded amount, and total amount received. Okay, so to find out the percentage, I will show you how to find out the percentage. First we will bring out the total loan application, so is equal to, so from here these are the total loan applications for good loan. So this is the good loan. Okay, so you can see this is good loan, so just press here, is equal to, then this is the total loan amount, funded amount, is equal to, this is the total payment received. Just press enter over here. Okay, and now to find out the good loan percentage, what I will do here, you can just, what I will do, I will just right click over here. Okay, on values I will just right click on this particular value. Okay, I will just right click values and I will click on show values of percentage of grand total. Okay, so as soon as you do, you can see it has been converted to percentage of grand total, and this value we don't want to here. Okay, so first I have converted to percentage of grand total, and I will just rename this, or what we can do is, we don't want average interest rate, so just I will remove it first from here. Okay, and from here you can just take your ID and again place it over here below count of ID here, that is second, that is sum of ID, it has been created. I will just right click field value setting and convert it into count again. Okay, so again we are getting the values. All right, so here you can see, you can see the values are same. Okay, count of ID and count of ID. To change the name of this count of ID, what you can do, you can just right click here, field value settings, and you can change this to percentage of total. So you will understand what is the percentage of total we have taken here. Just click here, you can see this is percentage of total. So to find out good loan percentage, this is the good loan, enter, and total loan applications are this, and enter. Alright, so this is for good loan. Actually same we have to find out for bad loan. So I'll just press Ctrl C and I will paste it over here. Alright, so instead of good loan, this will be for bad loan. Similarly we have to change this, so bad loan we have to take it from here, and for this total loan this will be 1 second. So this is the total loan, yeah, total loan applications is equal to this, then the total funded amount will be this, and the total payment received will be this. All right, and we have to do formattings also on this. So what I will do, I will just click here, I will just click on format painter twice. This is in percentage and this should be also in percentage. Press escape, then you have to convert this into Ks. Okay, that is in thousands. So to convert that in thousand, you can see we have already converted here in thousands. So I will just double click on format painter. So this is should be in thousand and this should be in thousand. Press escape. Now we have to convert this to millions. So just click here, we have already this in millions. So double click on format. This should be in millions, millions, this should be, and this should be in millions. Perfect. Okay, and now we'll just select this entire thing and we'll add a border to this also. We'll add a border to this. Perfect. All right, now next here you can see we have to create these pie charts also, that is good loan and pile down issues, that is donut charts. So for that I will just add here good loan. Okay, so I will add a good loan percentage, create a new field, and this is my bad loan percentage. All right, so this is good loan percentage. I will just press is equal to, so this is my good loan percentage, press is equal to, this is my bad loan percentage. Now select this entire thing. Okay, so always remember whatever values we are dragging it from here, now we are taking it out. So these are total dynamic. Okay, these values are total dynamic. As soon as the values will changing here, so that the values will be automatically changed over here. So I will just give you an example. Just click here, click on this pivot table. I will just close this for now. Then go to pivot table analyze option, then click on insert slicer, and we will add a grade slicer and just click on OK. So I'll just take it over here. So as soon as I click here, okay, you can see the values which are changing here, they are changing here also. See here, like this. See here, like this. Okay, so make sure you have to do this. Okay, and when you click on report connections, okay, here you can apply it for all of this, all this whatever we are designing over here. Okay, so now just click here, go to pivot table analyze option, and we'll name this as good versus bad loan. Okay, so this is good versus bad loan. Just press enter over here. All right, and now what we have to do, we have to create a pie chart or a donut chart over here, not a pie chart. Okay, so now what we will do next, we will just create a pie chart from this. So just select this entire thing, then go to insert. Okay, and here you can see you have an option called donut chart. Okay, so just click on donut chart, not pie chart, sorry for that. then delete this all the things which are there here. We don't want anything, and just click on this particular chart style. Go drag down, okay, and just take it down, and here you will just select this particular, or we'll just select this particular chart style, okay, that is style 5, and then just delete this again, and we'll just make it smaller, okay. So for now we'll just delete this also, and we'll make it smaller, and I will make it, or just place it over here. All right, so this is for the good and bad loan thing, so I'll just select this entire thing, okay, and we will just add the thickness border out here, okay. So this is for good and bad loan issued, whatever we have created here. So this is for good and bad loan issued, and now we will go ahead in our dashboard, and we will bring these particular values over here. All right, so first what we will do, I will just create a placeholder. So I'll just click this and double click here, control C and control V. I'll just create this shape and bring it over here, okay, and go to shape format. So for me, I will choose the height for this as 6.92, okay. So I'll take this as, just take this as 6.92 as a height for me, and the width I will take it as 13.85 centimeters, okay. All right, so this is for good loan I will be using, and I will just reduce this to this. All right, control C, control V, and I will place it one more over here, okay. So this will be using for placement of the bad loan. All right, now what we will do, uh, next I will just bring our pie chart over here. So before that, I will just take this control C and control V. I'll bring it over here, and I will name it as good loan issued. So these are good loan issued. All right, go to home, and I will just select this, and I will increase it to 14. All right, these are good loan issued. Now I will just go to our design sheet, and I will bring this pie chart. So just select this and copy this, come here and paste it over here. All right, now place it over here, and now I'll just go to format, and the width and height of this particular pie chart, I will select it as, the height for it I will take it as 5.7, and the width I will take here as 6.8, okay. So this will be the width and height for us, okay. I'll just place it over here, nice. Right click here, then go to format chart area, click on no fill and click on no line. All right, then select this, okay. Okay, select this particular edge of this pie, or we can say slice of this pie, and go to this series option, and here you have an donut explosion over here, okay. So just increase it to 85%, okay, and then close this. All right, then just click on this particular donut, just double click on this, okay. You can see this donut will be selected. Go to home, and here we have to change this color to this, okay. I will just select this color, and for this just select, double click again on this outer, the red color, the blue color, and from here I will just choose this particular color, that is orange, okay. You can see orange color, this particular thing. All right, so this will be our donut chart. I'll just take it a bit down, and at this particular left, right. Now what we will do, we have to just bring out this particular values and all these values also. All right, so for that what I will do, I will go to, first I will just take this, just click here twice, I will control C and control V, and I will bring it at the center over here. All right, and here I will choose the font for this as 24. Okay, first let's bring our value. So just select this entire from outside, okay. Just select this outside, then press is equal to, go to design, and here we have to show good loan percentage. So this is the good loan percentage we are going to show. Just press enter, the value is here now, and now just make it to orange color. So same orange color we are going to choose here. Lato black will be the font, okay. I will choose the Lato black, okay, and just click on bold, again the orange color, and the font color we are going to use at, or size we are going to use as 24, okay. So this is we are going to use over here. All right, now next what I will do, we'll add our other KPIs over here. For that what I will do, I will just click on, or I'll take this shape again, double click on this shape, control C and control V. I'll just bring it over here, select this shape, okay, and I will go to fill colors, and I will just take the color of this shape as this particular, or yeah, I will just take this particular color for this, and go to shape format, and here, and I will just take the height for this as 1.83 will be the height for me, and the width I will take for us is 6.37, okay. So this will be the height and width, and I will just try and place it over here nicely. Perfect. Okay. Now I'll just take the title of this, Control C and Control V. Just take it over here and try to place it over here. Okay. Now this is what total, or we can say good loan total applications. All right. So these are good loan total applications. Perfect. And now I'll just take it a bit down here like this. Okay. Now we will bring our KPI again here. Just select this Control C, Control V, and just delete this everything is equal to press is equal to, then go to design sheet, and these are the total loan applications we have to show for good loan. Okay, we are doing for this good loan. Just bring it over here, and we will do quick formatting. I will just choose this as the, or just first choose the font color black to black, this as this color, and the size which we will be using here for this, just we will take it as 20. Okay, and we'll just place it over here. Okay, so for all of this what we will do, I will choose the alignment as left. For this also I will choose the alignment as left, so it will be easy for us. Nice. Okay, so you can see here also we have done the same thing here. Okay, and we'll be doing it here also. All right, so this is the first one. For other ones it is very easy, so I'll just take the shape first, Control C, Control V, and we'll try to place the shapes all first over here. Okay, Control C, Control V. All right, so if you are not able to mention them in proper in straight manner, so just select these all three shapes, go to shape format, go to align, first click on align middle, not center, align middle, you have to click on align center. Okay, align center, then you have to click here distribute vertically. Okay, so you can see those are in correct vertical manner. All right, now what I will do, I'll just copy this, just press Control C and Control V, Control Z, and I will just take it down over here. Just place it over here. Okay, again Control C, Control V, and I will place it over here. Okay, now what I will do, select this Control C and Control V, I will add it over here. Okay, so this is what good loan total funded amount. Okay, or we can say we'll name it as good loan funded amount. So this is good loan funded amount, and this is good loan total or good loan amount received. All right, now what I will do, copy this also and paste it over here. Perfect. All right, now just select this, and we have to bring the values over here. Just delete this, press is equal to, go to design sheet, and from here we will name it as funded amount, and select this also, go here, press is equal to, come to design sheet, and here we will take the amount received. Okay, now just click on this, click 2 times format painter on this, just select this and just select this and press escape. You can see the values are automatically taken for this. Now the same thing we have to do for the bad loan issued. Okay, so just I will bring this to center. Okay, bring this to center properly. Perfect. Now just press Ctrl C and Ctrl V, and we will bring it here now. Okay, so this is our bad loan issued now. Okay, so this will we will be designing for bad loan issued. Now we will take the same thing. Okay, so take same Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Okay, just Ctrl Z. Okay, just copy this, press click here outside, and then press Ctrl V. Okay, then you can see it will be created, and I will just bring it here or again. Okay, now what I will do, just click on this black. Okay, then go to format home here, and from here we will choose as this color. Okay, all right, and for outer, okay, for outer part, okay, just select the outer part over here, go to home, and here we will choose the color as this again now. All right, so because this will be our good loan, and we just want to highlight the bad loan, this is, we have highlighted good loan over here, and this is the bad loan. All right, now I'll just print Control C and Control V, bring this over here. All right, and from here we will bring the value for press is equal to, go to design sheet, and we have to bring the value for bad loan percentage. Okay, Just select this format painter and then select this. Now we have to change the color of this. So for this, we'll choose as this color. All right. So these are the good loan and these are the bad loan. Just make sure they are at center. Okay. Here as well. All right. Now next what I will do, we have to take this and paste it over here. Same thing. Just select all of these. Press Control and select these three values, Control C and Control V, and just bring it over here. Perfect. Okay. Now just select this outer shape and we'll just change the color of this shape. Okay. And I'll be using more colors. And from here, you can use a hex code for this as hashtag. Okay. And we will name it as AC 4 times 0 and just press enter. Okay. So this we are going to use. And what I will do, I will just select again, click on more colors. So we'll just make it a bit darker. Okay. You can use this code hashtag 964 times 0. Click on OK. Okay, so this looks good. So I have added here a red color because here also I have added the red color because the good loan are the positive loans. We have just instead of we could have shown this in green colors, but these are the loans which are harmful for us. So we have highlighted in red color. So these are the warning loans because here from here we are not gaining any profit, right? So that's the reason I've highlighted this. Now just select this value and we'll bring our new value over here, that is go to design sheet, and here we are going to show bad loan applications. Okay, just select the bad loan total applications and this will be the value over here. Now we'll just quickly do formatting on this. Select this and we'll just select this as a font color. First I will just choose the Lato black. Okay, then this is the font color which you are going to use and the size will be 20. Okay, so these are the bad loans. So just change this to good loan instead to bad loan. Perfect. Now just select all of this, Control C, Control C and Control V. We will just same paste same over here now. Okay, Control C, Control V. The same thing will paste over here. All right. So now what we will do, we will just change this. Okay, so these are the bad loan total application. This will be about bad loan funded amount. This will be the bad loan amount received. All right. And we will change this. So just select this is equal to, and we have to bring the from here we have to bring this total funded amount. Similarly for this also is equal to, here we'll bring the amount received. Okay, and now just select this and click on format painter two times here and here. Just press escape. Okay, save this. Okay, you can save it. I will save it this later. So from here what insights you will take? Okay, so here you can see the good loan applications are more than 86% and bad loan are 13%. So obviously good loans are more, but 13% is also big value because more than 5,000 in that particular entire year are the bad loan applications. And for good loan, you can see the funded amount which is given by the bank in the form of loans, you can see it is 370 million. And they are receiving back from that particular customers. Overall, it is 435 million. So you can see the difference in the amount, and you can, if you see carefully, the bank is totally in profit over here with the good loans. But the in opposite, if you see for bad loan, the value here is 65 million amount is been given to that particular fellows combinedly, that customers, but received is only 37.3. So here the bank is in loss, we can say. Okay, so these are the applications which they should avoid. They should bring up good measures to evaluate whether we should give the loan to that particular fellow or not. Okay, so this is important, and these are the highlighters which they should look at. This from here they are gaining the profit, but they are burning over here, right? So this is an important insight, so we have to note to our client. All right, now what we will do, same whatever we have created groups over here, this also we have to take, just select all of this. Okay, select all of this. Okay, you can just select all of these once, all of this, right click and create a group. Okay, so we have created an entire group. Similarly here also, so that it cannot be moved from here, just select entire everything, right click and just create a group. Okay, so this will be group, so it can be moved as a group. Okay, so I will just control Z so that it will be not moving here and there. All right, so this is a good loan and bad loan issue. So next is what we have to show, the loan by loan status, how the all the other things are performing, or how the good loan, total loan, and total amount they are performing. So this is good loan, but by loan status also we will see by charged off, by current, and by fully paid. All right. Okay. So now next for loan status, what I will do for the next chart, we'll just select this Control C, Control V. Okay, and we will try to place it down over here. Okay, I will just reduce this and increasing horizontal way. All right. So now for this, I will just go to our design sheet over here. Yeah. And whatever we have here, okay, so just take this only. I will just copy this entire pivot table and I will paste it over here. Okay, and this will be for loan status. I will just add other values as for loan status. So with respect to loan status, we have to build our charts over here. So I will just select this, go to pivot table analyze and go to field list. Okay. So we will remove all of this. We will just keep count of ID. Okay, we have to just keep count of ID and I will remove all of this. Okay, so you can see count of ID is there. We will remove good versus bad also. We have to find out with respect to loan status. So just select loan status, and this is first we have to calculate it with respect to count of ID. But we have to find out with all of the respective things. But first we will find it with respect to count of ID. One by one we will take our all of the sheets over there. So just select this entire thing now. Go to pivot table, pivot chart, select this pivot chart and go to bar and we will create a bar chart over here. Okay, and just right click on these options and hide all the field buttons. We don't want any field buttons. Delete this as well. Delete the grid lines, title, and this also. Okay, and we'll just reduce this and I will bring it over here. Next thing what you can see is first I will take fully paid. Okay, so I have to take fully paid at the top and then charged off and then current. So to do that I will just select this entire thing, and when you take at the edge of this particular cell, four different arrows are there. So I'll just drag this at the top. Okay, you can see I will just drag it this at the top, or you can just drag first what we will do, I will just drag it at the bottom. So just take it at this at the bottom, then charged off at the middle. Okay, then select this charged off and we'll drag it into middle. So it is from maximum to minimum likewise. So for all of the charts we will keep it in the same way. Okay, yeah, that's it. Now next what we will do, so this is for a loan status for the count of ID. Then I will just again copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so this was for count of ID. Instead of ID now we will take for loan payment. Okay, so this is for loan amount, that is nothing but total funded amount. All right, for this also we will just select this. First what we'll do, we'll convert this into our format. So just select this and make a format painter over here and just select all of this, so it will convert it to million. Then we will select this, go to pivot table and pivot chart, and again we will convert here to bar chart. Okay, and just right click, hide all the field buttons, delete this, this as well, this as well, and reduce this likewise, delete this as well. Okay, so this is the second one. Just place it below one another. Next again I will select this Control C, I will paste it over here, Control V, and this time instead of loan payment, okay, instead of loan payment I will take total payment, that is nothing but amount which has been refunded or which has been received back to the bank. Okay, then again I will select this Control C, paste it over here, Control V, and I will just drag it like this. Right, now instead of total payment we have to show interest rate, but again instead of value field value setting we'll show it into average. Okay, but still it is in dollars. Okay, so we have to convert it into percentage. So to do that what we have to do is, here you can see a percentage format is there. Just click on format painter and select this entire thing, so it is converted to percentage. All right, then again we will copy this, Control C. Okay, and I will paste it over here, Control V. Okay, and instead of loan status, oh sorry, instead of interest rate I will take DTI, and again we will convert this into average. Click on average. Perfect. Okay, so just bring it to left, and for this we will create a pivot chart. Go to pivot table, pivot chart, bar. Okay, and hide all this button, delete this, delete grid lines, this as well, and this as well. Oops, outside this as well, and we'll reduce this likewise, place it over here. Okay, similarly for this as well, go to pivot table analyze, then you have pivot chart over here, bar chart, click on OK. Okay, then delete all these things. hide all field buttons. Okay. Okay, then we'll place it over here and make sure that fully charged, fully paid is only at this particular first position. Okay, fully paid, charged off. It should be in that particular manner only. Here you can see these are the maximum value, but it is for current, so it doesn't matter. Make sure the fully paid is at the top. Alright, then again select this pivot chart, then go to pivot chart here, bar. Okay, just reduce this, hide all these buttons, title, this, and this as well, and just place it over here. Okay, now what we will do, we will take one by one chart and then we will add it in our dashboard. So just select this first chart, Control C, go to our dashboard and paste it over here. Okay, just close this. So you can see the chart is over here. And first what I will do, I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V. So first will be for what? So this will be first for total loan applications, or it will be only, I will add loan applications. Okay, so this is for loan applications. I will just increase this and I will reduce it to 12. Okay. This is for loan applications. Now we will just add this our chart over here. Right click, pivot chart options, not pivot chart, just right click, and I will click on format chart area. No line, no fill. Okay. Then just select this and click here, no line. Okay, we don't want the axis line also. Alright. Then select these bars, go here, and we will reduce the gap here. Okay. So just reduce the gap. Okay, we'll make it is 75%. Okay. Or just make it to 70%. Alright. Then close this, and now just select this and we will convert this to white color. Okay, or the second off white color, and just increase the font size. Okay, now this is the fully paid, and we just increase this vertically. Alright, you can go in design, and height I will take as 4. Okay, and width I will take, okay, width is whatever we can choose. Now in the same way, what you have to do, you have to take others. Okay, so just go ahead and just select this. Okay, just select this, Control C, and we'll bring it over here, Control V. Okay, and make sure you have to place it over here. Just go in format and take the height as 4 over here. Okay, the height as 4, and just place it over here. Next, this, paste. Yes, just select outside, select this, Control C, and paste it over here. Okay, this one is second your. All right, then you have to take this one, Control C, Control V, oops, Control V, this, then select the last one, that is this here, and paste it over here. Oops. Okay, yeah. Okay, now what we have to do, just, alright, just select all the charts. Okay, select all the charts, go to format, and we will choose the height for them as 4. Okay, for all of them we will choose at 4 only, because we have taken 4 for the first one. Then right click and click on format object. Okay, so we have to do it one by one, I guess. So just select this, or just we can just select here, and I will click on format painter. This, is it taking? We will try. Okay, it isn't. Okay, just right click and then quickly we'll do formattings all of this. So click on format chart area, no fill, no line, and we'll delete this. We don't want this. Okay, just delete it. So we'll just adjust this in front of this only. Then for this again, no fill, no line, and just delete this. And then select this. We will take it as 70% again. Okay, 70% this. For this also we will take it as 70%. Okay, select this, no fill, no line. Then select this, delete this, select this, go here, and make it as 70. Again for this also, no field, no line. Select this text and delete it. We don't want this. Then select this charts and just select 70. Right? Close this. Now just go ahead and turn on the data labels. Here also turn on the data labels. Here as well. Turn on the data labels. Here also data labels. Turn on the data labels. Okay. So for here you have to convert it into thousand. So go in design sheet, go back here, and here we have to convert this to thousand. So just select this, click on format painter, and we'll just select this to thousand. So it will be reflected in our dashboard also. Now select this, we'll convert it into this. For this also white, this also white, as well as this. Okay. Now we'll just adjust this now properly. Just take it to the left. Make sure so that this is what this total particular row you can see it is for fully paid. This is for charged up. So that's the reason we have deleted that. Okay. Now just take it like this. Similarly, this also we'll try to place it over here. Okay. Then you can reduce this for this as well. And for this as well. So in Excel, you have to work so much for the dashboard because we don't have containers over here like we have in Tableau and Power BI. Okay. Okay, perfect. So now what I will do, I'll just select all of these. Okay, just select all of these. Press Control, select all of these. Right click or go to Format Shapes. In here, just click on Align Middle. Okay, so once you have aligned it middle, you can see these are in perfect line. All right. So now this has been done. Now what we will do, we will give colors to this all of each and every chart. So just select this, and from here, I will choose the color for this as this. For this, you can use multi any color you want. Okay. For this, I will choose as a green color. For this, from here, I will choose it as this blue color. For this, I will choose it as this. For this, you can take for it as this color. Perfect. Okay. So in this way, you can see fully paid. This is the status of this. So this is for loan applications. Okay. Now we will do for all of this. Okay. So this is for loan applications. Control C, Control V. Then you have to place it one over here. C, Control V. C, Control V. Similarly, again, I will copy and paste it over here. Okay. So this is what the funded amount. Okay. So this is our funded amount. Then this is your amount received. Okay. Then this is your interest rate. All right. And this is your DTI. All right. So this is giving the information from here for different load status. What is the funded amount, amount received, interest rate, and DTI. Okay. And make sure that you compare all your results with the query document which you have designed. I'm sure that you will be getting the same. So you can do that also. Okay. So make sure you do it by with respect to your query document. You compare all the results over here. I will just click on save over here. Okay, so now in this way we have created our first dashboard. Okay, that is nothing but the summary dashboard. All right, so now what we have to do next is we have to create our next dashboard, that is our overview dashboard. All right, so for that what I will do, I will just select one element over here and I will click on select all. Okay, just click on select all. You can see everything is selected. I will press Control C. Okay, and I will just create one more sheet over here. So just go to view first and just turn off the grid lines. Okay, and select all over here, go to home button, and we will just choose this particular thing over here. That is, we will just gray out the background. Just let me see the same thing. No, just select all. and we'll choose this. Okay, then we'll paste this all about char objects over here, and we'll just try to adjust it in the middle. Okay, I'll just take full screen mode for that, and we'll adjust it in the perfect middle of our screen. All right, leave it, and then I will name it as overview dashboard. Okay, so this is our overview dashboard. So for this, what I will do, I will just right click and I will give the tab color for this as blue. Okay, so now this is our overview dashboard. So for here, quickly I will change the name of it as overview. So this is our overview dashboard, and now on this overview dashboard, you can see this is summary dashboard. Okay, so this is our summary, this is our overview. So for overview, I will just delete all these elements. We don't want all of this. Okay, just Control Z, delete this everything, delete this, this we don't want. Delete this as well. All of this, because we will be creating new here. Delete this. See, I will just control all and then I will delete this. Perfect. Delete these shapes also. I will just keep one because this is the one which from where we will be doing our design. Okay, so now as per our problem statement, if you can see, the next one we have to see, we have to build up our charts. So first we have to do is for monthly trend by issue date. Okay, so for that again I will go into design sheet, and now here what I will do, I'll just select this. I'll just take this first and I'll be sure it will. Okay, so here I will just select this and I will just take our this particular and automatic. Okay, so this is for loan status, and I will just make a background for it. Okay, just I will add a border. Okay, so this was for our loan status. Now next, what I will do, I will just copy this again, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, and what we have to find out first is monthly trends. So I just add a name over for our this thing is monthly trends. Okay, so these are our monthly trends. I will just select this format painter and I will paste it over here. Okay, now just select this pivot chart anywhere you can select, click over here, go to pivot table analyze option, turn on the field list, and instead of loan status we have to show issue date. Okay, I will just select issue date and you have to show it monthly. Okay, and if monthly we are going to show the total loan application. So we can see January to February, December you have this monthly loan applications. Then select this entire thing, then go to pivot table analyze, or just you can click anywhere, just go to pivot chart, and from here we will take a line chart, and then just click on OK and right click here and highlight all the field buttons. Just delete this as well, delete this thing, delete this, and delete this also. Okay, delete this as well. Okay, and take it over here, and from here go to your chart styles, go here and select the chart style as this. Okay, we are going to use this as a chart style. Just delete this again. All right, so this is the chart style which we are going to make use of. Now what we will do, I will just take this chart to our dashboard. So I will just press Ctrl C, and before that I will just adjust the space for our chart here. I will just reduce this. Okay, likewise, and I will just take it likewise. Right, and now I will just paste it over here. Okay, now just take it down and we'll try to adjust it over here like this and like this. Perfect. Okay, now I will just do some formattings quickly on this. I'll just right click, click on format chart area, and here I will just click on no fill and I will click on no line. Means we don't want no line and no fill over here. Then select this, and instead of this we will just select Calibri light. Okay, and next we'll just select these lines. Okay, then go to line, and from here the line color which we will be choosing here is this. We'll choose this as the line color. We will just take this line as color. Then go to this markers option. Okay, and in marker option you have to go down and we have to choose the marker over here. So just see, so for here first we'll just take white color to this marker and we'll increase the width of it. Okay, what's happening? Okay, just let's see to pick another chart style. Okay, we will use this chart style. All right. So I'm taking the chart style as chart style number 4. So we'll use this. Just right click or just delete this first. We have taken the wrong chart style, so it was not happening. Just right click over here, then go to pivot chart options. Sorry. Just right click over here and then go to format chart area. No field, no line. Okay. Then select this also and click on this. That select this chart area and click again on no field. Okay. Now select this line. Okay. Then go to line over here. And from here just we will increase the width of our line. Okay, we will make it as 3. All right, now go to markers and from here we will choose our marker, or just go to line again first. Okay, and from here we will make it as 1 second, we will click on smooth line, we will make the line as smooth. Next go to markers and here we will increase the width. Okay, 1 second. Okay, we have to take first solid fill over here, and now right click format drop lines first, just select this format chart area, then select this line, select the line, go to markers. From here we'll reduce the marker, and for color we will take this color. Okay, just reduce to 3.25. Okay, perfect. Now just select this and we'll make the color as this. Okay, and we'll turn on the data labels also. For this just turn on the data labels, select the data labels and select this color. Perfect. Okay, just close this now. So it will take some time for formattings. So just like this we have formatted. Okay, just go here and if you can see the same way we have formatted our this chart. All right, now just select this and we'll increase it vertically so it is at the end which is taking the space everything. Now select this, Control C and Control V will just take the chart title to be added over here, and it is, will increase it likewise, total loan applications by month. Right, so these are total loan applications by month, and just press Control Save. All right, so this was for your line chart. Next we will go ahead and design our we can say state chart, or we can say we have to create a field map over here by state. All right, okay, so now to create our map chart I will go in our again design sheet over here. Okay, so now this is our second, so I will just select this entire thing and I will add a border over here. So this was for monthly trends, and then we will create a state chart or a state map. Okay, same thing I will just create and format vendor and paste it over here. Next, okay, so I will just copy this entire thing again. I will just Control C and I will paste it over here. Okay, and now just click here, go to pivot table analyze option and click on field list over here. So instead of issue date, okay, so we don't want here issue date. I will just remove this months also from rows and months. Okay, and next what we want over here is we want a state over here. So that is nothing but address state. Okay, so these are different address states which we have here. Now what I will do, I will just select this, then go to pivot table analyze and here click on pivot chart. And here you have an map option. So when you click on map option, you get a message over here that you cannot create this map chart with data inside the pivot table, because the data is inside the pivot table. So you cannot create this chart. So what we have to do, we have to take this data outside of this pivot table. So for that, what I will do, I will just add the header over here. So this is what our state. So this is state and these are what loan applications. Okay. So these are our loan applications and these are states. What I will do, I will just take the data out of the pivot chart. So I will just press is equal to, and I will just take this and I will press enter. Okay. So in this way, what I will do, I will just drag this down. Okay, up to our data. Okay, so this is the data. So we have dragged everything down. So you can see all the states are here. Same, we have to drag our values also. So I will take values from here this and I will press enter. Okay. So now here, when you try to drag the values, you are getting the same values over here. So for that, we have to make this formula dynamic, because here you can see it is static, and it is static, and it you can see it is only for AK state, that is nothing for Alaska. So to do that, what I will do, I will just delete this from here and select this where. Okay. So select this A2 column over here. That is A2 cell over here. Then just press enter. And now click here and just double click over here. You can see the values are taken as it is from here to here. Alright. So now what we have to do, I will just select this entire selection over here. Okay, just select entire selection over here of the states and the loan application. Then go to insert, and here you have an option called maps. Okay, now before doing this, always remember the maps chart or the map chart in Excel, it is created whenever you are connected to internet. Okay, then and then you can create it. Okay, so make sure that your system is connected to internet, and then from online the maps are being called and then created. So otherwise you will be not able to create. So as soon as I click here, you can see this map has been created over here, and the same thing that you have to make sure that you are connected to internet. Okay, then I will just click over here, and I will choose the map style from here for us. Okay, so we will keep the same map style. Okay, just delete this chart title, we don't want this. Okay, I'll just select the chart title and I will delete this, and I'll just copy this, go to overview dashboard over here and paste it over here. Okay, so this is the map chart here. All right. So now before that, what we will do, we will take a column over here. So first what we will do, I'll just select this first and we'll make it to this particular, right? And what I will do, I'll just take this chart and I will just increase the size of this first a bit. Okay, and this also will increase likewise. All right, now select this, Control C, Control V, and we'll try to place it over here. Okay, reduce the size a bit. All right, now we will take this and we'll place it over here. So it is going back of the shape. So just right click over here. Okay, right click over here and click on bring to front. Okay, and then pick it over here like this. Okay, now just right click over here, click on format chart area, no field and no line. Okay, just click on no field and no line, then select this. Okay, and go here, then you can see there are series colors over here. You can change the colors over here, and it is up to you which color you want. So we will take sequential 3 colors. Okay, whichever you want here, and for this I will just choose this color. This will take a bit darker color. All right, so you can see these are the 3 color combination which we are going to use here. Then select this and we'll make this color white. Okay, of this color, perfect. And now we will add title to this. So just press Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and add it, bring it over here. So these are total loan application by state. All right, and from this you can take a conclusion that you can see California has the maximum value, the second one Texas have the maximum values, right? So whichever is the darker color have the maximum loan applications from that particular state, right? Now next what we have to do here, we have to, as per our problem statement, we have to create a term analysis. This is a donut chart. So again go to design sheet. Okay, and we will copy this. Okay, just copy this, Control C, go down and paste it over here. Okay, and this is nothing but term analysis by term. Got it? Right, now go this, and from here remove the issue days or remove everything which is there in the rows and select a term from here. Okay, that is term. So this is the term which we are going to use. Then select this, go to pivot table analyze option, then go to chart. From here select the donut chart. Okay, and just click on OK. Right click here, hide all the field buttons, delete this and delete this as well. Okay, and reduce this like this, bring it over here, and from here change the start chart style. Okay, right, or we'll choose this only. Okay, then delete this, copy this chart, go to our overview dashboard, and now we have to paste it over here. So paste it over here. So this is the chart, and first again we'll Control C and Control V, we'll add a title or the background image here first again. Okay, and we'll try to place it over here. So first right click and bring it to front. Okay, and right click over here, click on format chart area, click on format chart area, no fill, no line. Okay, then click on this and click on no line here as well for the borders. All right, and you can change the color if you want. First you will just increase the donut explosion to 80%. Okay, or we will keep it to 78. Then close this, and here I will add the data labels also, and I will add the legend also, but I will add legend at the top. Okay, then select this and we'll just increase the size likewise, increase the size of the donut. Okay, right click, format chart area, we have to say no fill over here. Close this, again format chart area, no line. Right, close this, bring it here. The labels you have to bring out of this here, and from here you have to bring it over here. Okay, and select the labels. Okay, select the labels and make it to white color. Similarly this will make it to orange color. Okay, and now take this, control C, control V, and this is what? Total loan application by term. Okay, so this is by term. Okay, so select this and we'll reduce the size to 8. All right, so these are the total loan applications by month, state, and term. All right, now you can see for 60 months they are taking few of the only 10.3k of loan applications for 60k. Most of they are taking for 36 months only. Okay, so this is again changing its color, so just select this again. Right. So now next, just save this first, and next with respect to our problem statement we have to create the employee length analysis. Okay, so for that first I will take the background from here, control C, control V, and we'll add our background like it's okay. Then go to design sheet, select this, control C, paste it over here, go to pivot table analyze option, field list I will turn on. I will remove this and we have to take it by employee length. Okay, so this is employee length. Select this entire thing, close this, go to pivot table analyze, pivot chart, and here we will be taking the bar chart and just click on OK. Okay, and bring it over here, right click and hide all the field buttons, then delete this, then delete this. Okay, now I will just right click over here. Okay, right click over here and sort from largest, from smallest to largest. So as you start from this smallest to largest, this will be in opposite. Okay, and we want this in this order only. So just delete the grid lines as well. So I'll just turn off the grid lines from here. All right, now select this entire chart and bring it to here. Okay, just bring it over here and right click here. Then we will go to format chart area. Here I will say no fill, I will say no line here. Select this, okay, select this, and I will then select again no line over here. Alright, and then I will just select this, go here, and from here, select this as 60%. Okay, select 60%. Oops, 60%. Close this. Okay, now we'll just reduce this. Right. Then I will just add a data labels over here. Alright, now select this, 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 and this. Perfect. Right, then take this, control C, control V. And here we will mention these total applications by employee length. So these are the total loan applications by employee length. If you want, you can just change these colors as well. So I will take the color as this. Perfect. Okay. Now next we will just again take this external shape, control C, control V over here, and I will try to place it over here. It's okay. Reduce this back here. Right. Now I will go to our design sheet again, and next what we have to do is by purpose. Okay. First I will just add a background to this one, and here as this. Okay. So similarly here also for map chart also we have to add a background like this. Okay. So this is one combined thing, this is one combined thing, and this is one. Now just take this Control C and paste it over here. Then just select this, go to pivot table, field list on, delete this and just turn on the purpose. Okay, so just turn on this particular purpose. Now select this, go to pivot chart, bar, and click on OK. Okay, then right click here and hide all the field buttons. Then delete this, and delete this, and the grid lines also. Okay. Just bring it over here, right click and sort it from smallest to largest. Alright, then just Control C, paste it over here. Okay, here it is. Just bring it up here. Then just right click over here, right click, format chart area, no field, no line. Okay, then select this also, and click here also no line. Then select this, go here, make it to 60%. Okay, and close this. And we'll just adjust our chart over here. We'll just turn on the labels. Select this, turn on this, and turn on this as well. Okay. Now select this title. Set it with it. And now we'll change this to purpose. By purpose. Alright. So this is by purpose. Just select this and we will just change the color of this to. Okay. So I'll just click on more colors, and from here whichever you want you can select. I'll just go to custom and I will select the purple color. Okay, perfect. Okay, then just select this and I will just right click, format data series, and I will just reduce more of the gap between that. 45%. Okay, that's fine. Let's save this again. Okay, now last one is remaining as per our home ownership. So just select the background from here, Control C, Control V, and try to add it over here. Okay, just increase it vertically. Right. Now go to design sheet. Okay, again copy this and paste it over here. Then select this, go to pivot table analyze option, field list, and from here instead of purpose we want home ownership. Okay, so here is the home ownership. Now select this entire thing, go to pivot table analyze option, and we have to create a tree map for here. Okay, then they select, and here again you can see the tree map also. You can see you are getting an option or that you can create this chart with the data inside the pivot table. So here again we have to bring it out. So this is what home ownership. Okay, this is home ownership, and these are what total applications. So we will take it out here. So I'll just press is equal to, and I will take this particular thing and press enter. Then you can drag it down here, and for applications I will take it from here, and instead of this making it static I will just select this and press enter. All right, and just drag it down here. Perfect. Now select this entire thing, go to insert, then you have an option here called tree map. Just click here and select the tree map. All right, so you can see the tree map is created. We will delete this particular, and we will delete this also. Okay, and I will just select Copy this, come to our overview dashboard and paste it over here. Here it is. Okay, just reduce it likewise and in horizontal way. Okay, now just right click over here, click on format chart area, click here no line, no fill, no line. Okay, then select this and here also click on no line. So this is the gap between that. Then go to series option and here click on label option, or you can say overlapping, you can click on overlapping and select this. Okay, one by one, if you want you can select that also. So from here we will click data labels. Okay, then go here and in data labels we want to show series name also, that is total applications, rent. Okay, not series name, we will show value. Okay, so this is for rent, this is for mortgage and all those things. Okay, just select this and we'll make it a bit bold. Okay, perfect. Now I'll just increase it in vertical manner, this manner and in this manner. All right, now just select Control C, Control V, and this is total loan applications by home ownership. Okay, and add an enter over here and home ownership. Right, so just increase it likewise. Okay, so just reduce the chart like this. All right, so this is the chart. Perfect. So now you can see we have created all the charts. We have created all the charts here as well. So now what we will do, we will add our, we can say, the, we can say slicers. Okay, so just go in design sheet over here and take it up, take it at total up, then select any pivot chart. Okay, select any pivot chart, go to pivot table option, and click here insert slicer, and here you can see our grade. First we will add it for grade. So this is the grade. So I'll just copy this slicer, come to summary dashboard over here. You can paste it over here. Okay, so this is the first grade which we have selected. Okay, and here we have to place it properly over here. So select this. Okay, we'll adjust this in this particular size over here. Okay, now what we will do, go to slicer settings. Okay, here you have an option called columns, so we will take it into 3 columns. Okay, just increase to 3 columns and reduce it likewise. Okay, now just take it below over here. Right, now what we will do, right, now select this slicer and click on this slicer and we will do modify our slicer. Okay, so just click over here and we will just create a new slicer style. Okay, click on horse slicer, click on format over here. Okay, and in format we'll go first in borders. Okay, so first we have to order a border, so click on all outline border. Okay, then click on fill. In fill we'll choose this particular color. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Then go to header, click on format, go to font, and in header select bold. Okay, 10 as a font. All right, and color we will choose it as white color. Click on OK, then click on highlight selected item, click on format. Whenever an item is selected, so for that I will go in fill color. When it is selected, I will choose the color as this. Okay, just click on OK. Then selected item with no data. Okay, just click on format, and here also for that also I will just choose the same color. Click on OK. Then unselected item with data, then click on format. For unselected we'll just click this dark color and just click on OK and click on OK. Okay, now just select this slicer and just select this. Okay, and now you can see when I click here, this is the data which is changing. You can see only one data is changing, but we have to make all the data to be changed. So for that I will right click and I will just click on report connections, and whatever you see over here, whatever these pivot tables you see, you just have to check all of them. Okay, check all of them, just check all the pivot tables over here and then just click on OK. And now when I change this, okay, so it will take some time to connect. So now when I click here, you can see all the data is changing with respect to that. You can see likewise. Okay, So it is taking some time to load the data because just we have created the connection. Similarly here also, when I click here, the data will be changing with respect to that likewise. Okay. So when I select all, the data will be changing with respect to that. Similarly, we will add one more design or one more slicer over here. So go in design sheet. Okay, just select this pivot table, go in pivot table analyze option, click on insert slicer. And from here, we will select the purpose and just click on OK. So this is the purpose slicer. So just press Ctrl C and I will just press here slicer. Okay. Now I'll just add it over here and we'll do some formattings. All right. And so select all and I will reduce it like this. Okay. Now what we will do, I will just select the slicer, go here slicer and just click the format which you already created. Okay. Likewise. Okay. So we have created both the slicers for us. Now you can see when I click on car, you can see the values are changing only for this particular KPI. So to do all of them, again right click over here, click on report connections and I will just take this and I will expand this. You have to check all of this. Okay, so we are going to check give the connections to all of this. So whenever we change the slicer, all the charts will be changed. I will just click on OK. So it will take some time to connect to all the charts. You can see it is processing. And now when I click on depth consolidation, when I want to see depth consolidation, you can see the data is changing for all the get depth consolidation. If I want to see for car, you can see all the data will be changing for car likewise. Okay. So in this way, we can slice and dice the data and take an angle or take an insights at different angle. All right. Now I'll just click on insert. I will add an image over here. Click on picture from this device and I will take the picture from us from here. I will just take this picture. Okay. You can see this is the picture which you are going to add as a logo of over there. Just click here and I will keep it over here. All right. Next, what we will do, we have to add a navigation buttons over here. So to do that, what I will do, I will click on insert and I will click on shape here and I will take this shape. Okay, so first I will just create a shape over here. All right, and I will just add here this. And I will just click here and I will name the first dashboard as summary dashboard. All right, just select this shape, go to home, center, click on bold, okay, and make it as 12. All right, and I will just take it and just take it a bit. Okay, and I will just copy and paste this again. 3 times we have to do. Again, Control C, Control A. Okay, because we have to do 3 tabs. Okay, so this is my summary. Then this is my overview tab. Okay, so this will be my overview, and this will be my details. All right. For this particular, I will just choose the color as this background color, and for this, I will choose it as this particular thing. Similarly, for this also same. Okay, and now I will add the links. So just right click here and click on links. Okay, so this means what, when I click on that, it will take me to that particular document and click on the page in this document, not this, click on the page in this document. So when I'm on summary, it should be on summary. So just I will just click on OK, right click here and I will link this. So in this document, it should go to overview dashboard. For this, just click on OK, and from here just click on link, and from here it should go to the data tab. Okay, right, so the main data, this is the main data, that is bank loan data. Click on OK. All right, now what I will do, I will just copy all these elements 1 2 3 4 5 and 6. Just copy this and I will add the same on the overview dashboard. Just paste it over here. All right, so just take it up over here. Just try to bring it here in this manner. Okay, right, so now when I click on so just now what I will do, I will just click on full screen mode over here. So when I click on summary dashboard, okay, so this is my summary. When I click on overview, this is my overview. And when I click on details tab, it take me to this particular dashboard, and this is nothing but a data. So details is nothing but we have to create a grid view, and in Excel we already have a grid view where we see the row by row data. You have different applications or different filters over here and automatically applied. Whichever you want, you can slice and dice and see the data. Okay, So this is our first dashboard summary, overview, and the details. Okay. In this way, we have created our dashboard, and I hope you have learned many things from this particular dashboard, which is a financial domain dashboard. You have generated some insights from this, and if you have, you can go ahead and subscribe the channel, like this video, share it with your friends. Okay. And turn on the notification bell so that you will get the notification of this beautiful dashboards which we will be creating in future. So we will see you in the next one, guys. Bye bye.